Unmute.
Unmute. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Snack Time Podcast with Macaron DM and a special guest that you guys never seen before, ever.
Wait,
Hi.
I think something's fucked up on my end. Crack!
Uh-oh.
No, there's nothing coming. Okay, sorry, everybody on Corn side. My inputs for some reason are screwed.
You're fine. Hi, Demon. Welcome to the podcast. Am I not muted? You lied to me. I'm gonna kill you, Demon. I was so mad.
You who's muted.
No, it's not my OBS. Unless my OBS is lying to me. Which I don't think it is.
Would it be the first time?
It would not. You know what? I'm gonna unmute my own stream, and I'll be able to tell.
No, I checked over it. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Checked over it. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I got yell streams over it.
Okay. Okay, that was cacophony. Yeah, I'm not muted. Ha! I win.
Okay, cool. Well, I have fixed everything. Thank God.
Yay!
Rewind the footage. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody from Macaron side. It's me again.
You know what I realized, right, Corn, is that last time I had streamed, it was with you. So.
Oh, your last stream before? You haven't streamed since before Christmas?
I've been busy dealing with a big project for someone's debut, so.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm excited for that. I will promote them probably at the end because I probably won't be streaming until again tomorrow with Gumi. But
oh yeah.
Aside from all of those shenanigans, we have a very special guest with us today.
That was my line. You stole it. Okay. Hello, Aya. How are you?
Dude, okay.
Oh, hi guys, I'm their dream guest.
Never mind, she'll introduce herself.
She is our dream guest. She absolutely is.
Dream guest on your podcast? Not the very only Aya Deki. Ew.
Well, there you go, chat. There you go. It's
Sounds like
it's
an aggressive Deku.
Oh, that reminds me when we were playing. When we were visiting the Twilight Forest in the SMP, me and Dragoli beforehand, we're just pretending that she was Naruto and I was Sasuke. And I never watched Naruto, so every time she said something, I was like, yeah, Naruto, my brother killed my family. Yeah, that was the whole thing. I just said that because that was the only information I knew about Sasuke.
You know what? That seems like it would be a fun adventure.
It was pretty fun.
Having zero context for an anime you've never seen and then just
Literally
trauma dumping.
Yeah.
My parents would kill!
Exactly. That's what I did. That was what I did.
It's the way you portrayed Sasuke, that's the opposite of
That's
him.
what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I never watched the anime. Don't scream at me.
Like, bro portrayed him like Vegeta.
Yes, literally. That's the funniest part about it. I never think. What, have you even seen Dragon Ball?
Yes, Dragon Ball Z specifically is very famous in all of Latin America. So yes, I have.
Okay, well then that makes
Dragon
sense why
Ball
he
is
portrayed
famous
Sasuke that
there.
way.
Yeah, we actually have Dragon Ball Z and other classic cartoons in like open TV, like for free without cable.
Oh,
Oh, that pretty does.
It's pretty cool.
at least you guys get stuff.
Yeah.
At least you guys have things. The rest.
I
of us
mean,
don't.
You guys have stuff too. You have the Outback restaurant chain. It's pretty good.
We
Yeah.
don't have that. Australia doesn't have it. The US does.
Wait, Oh, we talked about this before. It's not an actual Australian, like, authentic restaurant, right?
Yeah, we talked about this ages ago.
We did.
Okay, for context for
damn.
everybody else, this is a story for you too, Aya, because I think this is probably your first time hearing it.
Mhm,
So, literally, me and Colin had a conversation. We're talking months ago when we were first becoming friends.
Mhm.
There was this concept going around of people being like, yeah, I love Australian culture. I go to Australian Outbreak all the time. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? We've never had that before. Like, but it's an Australian restaurant. No, it's not. It's an American restaurant that is Australian themed. That's bullshit. Oh.
Insane behavior.
You could technically
Sorry, no.
call cultural appropriation on that.
That's what I was saying.
Technically, yeah. Technically,
we
yeah.
should. We kind of should. Get some reparations out here, you know? But it is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is.
It's just a steak, too. It's nothing special. It's just a steak. Like a regular steak you could get at any other restaurant. The only difference is that the restaurants themselves are quote-unquote Australian themed. What, did you spread red sand all over the floor? Is that what you did? What the fuck? That makes no sense!
And the bloomy onion. The bloomy onion as well. Oh, hi, Kira. Hello. Nice to see you here. Thank you for the follow. Let me shout you out.
What is even, like, Australian theme? Like...
Well, I don't know. Honestly, I think the concept that most people have outside of Australia is kangaroos and desert.
Yes, actually. That's the whole thing on the Outback. The theme is Australia, like the big Outback. That's where the name comes from. And I believe the bathrooms are named Blokes and Sheilas. And yeah, I'm not even joking. I'm not that. Yeah, that's the bathrooms. I don't remember anything else. I think that's basically
Aya's gonna know this meme. Aya's gonna know this when I say my Sheila. My Sheila.
What?
Bro, my jaw dropped when I found out it was I think it's like Tyrone Gibson that said that. Okay.
Also, hi, Kim. Thank you for the follow and hi, Pancake.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It's a tire cube. Okay, there's like this popular sound that's been like popular like on TikTok, and it's just like a guy crying, and like he's like, "Oh, my Shayla," right? Okay. And have you ever watched Transformers movies before? Like the live action ones.
Yes.
You know like that. Okay, you're gonna know instantly what I'm talking about. Like, you know, like that tough black guy in the military.
Yeah.
Who, like, helps with the... Yeah! He's the one who made that sound!
The sound bites from him? What are you doing?
Like my Shayla!
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Like, have you heard it before, Corn?
I don't think I have. I have to look it up.
Oh my god. I'll show... Okay. I'll send it.
Okay.
I'll send it in the chat.
Literally just people sobbing over the sound and just my Sheila.
My Shayla.
That's crazy.
It's so funny. Oh. I love that though. Having to educate. You know what's funny? I don't know if Aya would actually admit this. I can admit this probably on behalf of both of us. We're so brain rotted that a lot of the time when other people hear us talking about this shit, they have no idea what we're on about. Colin is a very good example of this.
Yes.
That is fair. I like to think I'm brain rotted. Chill. Let me show this.
I feel like there's like different types of brain rot.
For real, yeah.
Like, there's some brain rot where I'm really like, I haven't even hit that point, and I feel like I'm pretty brain rot.
Like the point of no return. Yeah. Let me show chat this. I think you guys can see. Yeah.
Shayla. My Shayla. I think about that a lot.
What? He's sobbing.
This is all I got.
Shayla rocks.
This is all I got. Don't take my baby, okay? I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me?
So funny.
Holy shit!
I love the
Oh my
shock on his
God.
face. It's just he's
He's
Oh my
distraught.
God.
My
My
Shayla.
Shayla.
Congratulations.
Congratulations! That's crazy. That is actually crazy. What was the fucking contact? Who the fuck is Shayla? What's the context?
This is the context. They said
Okay.
this guy, Tyrese Gibson, who you might recognize from the Fast and Furious franchise, went live on Instagram to address issues surrounding his custody battle and child support with his ex-wife.
Oh my
Regarding their only child,
god.
That's crazy. That's wild. Hold on, the turnaround. What the heck?
I think the reason why is just because it's the fact that he's played like these tough characters.
Yeah.
So like seeing him in this context is like,
But
what the fuck?
Shayla, that's so fucking hilarious. The context makes it funnier. Oh Christ.
So funny. Oh, I
My
think it's funnier
shame.
too with the Australian context because it's like, well, technically Australians will say it for like a
Uh-huh.
typical woman's name, basically.
Mhm.
So,
Like a Jane Doe. Yeah, that's so good.
my
That's so good.
Shayla.
Hi Paper, hi Pancake, and hi Bob. I
I
didn't
think
say
the
hi to
only
you
thing
guys.
I think the only thing I always reference.
Mhm.
Holler. I think the only people that I like, or the only thing I reference of like Australian culture is like the fucking the dingo ate my babies.
Oh no.
Do you know that one, Con? Do you know that?
I've heard that one. I've heard the sound bites, but
it's really sad.
it's
It's messed up. It's
it's
so
really
sad.
sad. The other one I remember is the guy that punched
Oh.
the kangaroo because it was holding his dog or something. It was like it has like
Oh.
his dog on an arm lock or something. The guy just goes and fucking punches him. Ah, I love that.
No, because kangaroos are literally like dickheads here. It's actually so bad.
It's like
Which is why when
equivalent of
people-
fighting a Canadian goose.
Well, yeah, that's why when people are like, "Oh, do you ride kangaroos to work every single day?" No, the kangaroo would beat you up for one, and number two, most of the time, if there is a kangaroo, it decides to run out in front of your car. So
Yeah.
it's
Have you
pretty
seen
bad.
Have you seen that one TikTok that someone is driving a car and a kangaroo just jumps in and then it cuts to a lady with a kangaroo on her like passenger seat just driving? You guys see that one?
Oh, living here is wild. It's not for the faint-hearted. I'll tell you that much.
That is fair. Ads already? I have to do something about these ads, man. I think they're too constant now. Oh, hi, Paper. He's
Michael,
talking
what
to
are
you,
you up
Maka.
to? I was watching Loaf right now. We are podcasting with Aya here. She's our special guest for today.
Yeah.
I'm their dream guest on their podcast.
Stop!
I'm sorry. I'm
She's-
sorry.
she's-
It's like
She's a redeem now, guys. She's a redeem. She just says that every time.
exactly.
Guys, if you say hi to Aya, she will drop that.
I will drop it.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, I am.
Hi guys, I'm your.
you guest on my podcast? Oh,
Podding
Oh my
casting.
yikes.
Exactly. Podding and casting at the same time.
Hi Mac.
Hi, Goose. Welcome to the winning the pod, son. I am winning the pod. Hell yeah.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
are
I was
we
thinking-
really winning though?
No.
No.
Chat
You were
already
just talking
fumbled.
about how time is a man-made concept.
Chat. The Marvel Rivals changed seasons. I was dropped to Bronze 3. I tried to play the entire fucking day and I couldn't climb from Bronze 3. I'm at 0. 0. Fuck my life. I hate Brazilians. I mean, I hate
I'm so
the region. The servers. I hate the service. I have the service. That's what I meant. I said the service.
It's like, hey, come on, you can always
everything.
you can always say you hate yourself. I say it all the time. Like, okay, no, like not myself, but like people get mad at me when I'm just like I hate Canadians, or like I'm like, I hate Filipinos, because I'm like that too. I hate myself. I hate myself.
No, Brazil is very chill. It's just like everybody that plays Marvel Rivals. I don't know. They just stop thinking, and it makes me insanely bad.
If
Hey,
anyone
hi,
is
Max.
good at rotoscoping, I need someone to rotoscope corn with that fucking song by Bruno Mars. Fucking Brazil song.
The Brazil song. Ah, I love this. He really likes Brazil. He spent like 2 months here doing absolutely nothing besides traveling around. It was really fun.
Look, there must be something good about it. If you stick around for that long, there must be something good. So.
Brazil is really
Exactly.
chill, especially if you have money. Because I would say as a Brazilian, right? People are amazing. We have like beautiful landscapes. The only problem is because stuff is expensive in our coin. But like if you get paid in dollars or any bigger currencies, this is the paradise for you, bro. You can do you can buy everything and have fun. He went there to meet Corn. Yeah, he's my he's my personal friend. His best friend Bruno
You know
Mars.
what? I think we should consider going to Brazil, Io.
Dude, I said I'd be down. Like, okay, like dead ass. Like, I told this to my boyfriend because I'm like, surprisingly, because like one of our friends tried to like deter us from visiting Brazil, but only because the places he goes to, where his family lives, is like where all the dangerous stuff is. So he was like, no, like you wouldn't want to go there, kind of thing. And I'm just like, how is it any different from like me going back home, kind of thing?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
I feel like it just depends on where you go.
I mean, Brazil in general, it's only São Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, the cities, which are very, very like we do have a lot of crime, but it's mostly in the big cities. Like I live in the countryside of São Paulo, the state. Bro, this is chill. Well, of course we have crime, but like just like every other place has crime, it's not as adamant as the big cities.
Sure.
It's pretty nice. I really recommend like going to Brazil, going to the northeast, which is the beaches. If you want to go through our culture, you have to go to the north, close to the Amazon, and we have a lot of tourism as well. We have a lot of places to visit here. Thank you for the hydrate, Meg. I will
Go
Tourism!
Brazil, not city.
Only
Not city Brazil.
Not city
Brazil.
Brazil. Country Brazil. Mountain Brazil.
It's just Rio, São Paulo, and the capitals of the states. Usually, that's where the problem
Go
lies.
to the capital.
Yeah, I get come to Brazil ad every now and then. It's a very nice place. I remember in Slipknot, Knotfest here in Latin America, Baby Metal came, and I was so mad because I didn't heard of it. I could have gone, but I only heard that happened after it was over. I was so fucking pissed because I love Baby Metal. But they came, and they were really surprised because the crowd knew every single one of the lyrics of their songs that they were singing along. And they said they never had that happened anywhere else besides Japan. They were really happy. Like, if an artist comes to Brazil, people that pay to watch your stuff is because they love you. So it's usually like very, very big fans. That's why the artists, they have a lot of good times here because... And we really, if we like an artist, we really like them. Like, Terry Crews is basically honorary president of Brazil because of white chicks and Everybody Hates Chris. Yeah. I'm not even joking. I challenge you.
Though. I love that.
Yeah, I challenge you to find a Brazilian that doesn't love White Chicks, the movie. Not the person, not the people, the movie. It's really, really good. Yeah, I recommend it.
That just processed in my head.
I was like, hold on.
I was like, I know. It was like, I encourage you to find. Cause like I was like, okay, yeah, the movie. You're like white chicks, not the person. The movie. I'm like, oh. No, it gets
Turned into that cat. Turned into the cat. Like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that name. You know that.
That's so silly. No, because that's why they come to Brazil memes. They're not wrong.
Yes, they're not wrong. Yes, Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. AKA rural. Yes, it would be
Brazil's
the rural area. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
like on an entirely different level when it comes to internet shenanigans. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you think the
Mhm.
rest of the world is on top of it. No, Brazil is always gonna one up you somehow.
Oh man, that reminds me of the meme.
What
Of people saying, oh man, okay, let me think about it. I need to remember how it starts. Oh yeah, people were saying, people are posting about our athletes in the Olympics, in the recent Olympics, because we were winning a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
And a guy, an American, of course, commented, "Oh yeah, but look at their crime rates and murder rates and something." And then a Brazilian responded, "And we'll still be number one, motherfucker."
So passionate about it.
Brasil campeão do mundo, yeah. Bro. I
Oh
love
my
I love
god.
Brazilians.
Brazil out here winning everything. America. They're beating
Exactly.
our asses, Brazil, and I'll do it again.
And I did it again. Okay, we talked.
Oh,
Apparently, this is the geography podcast, chat. We talk about Australia, we talk about Brazil. What about Canada, Aya? What do you have to
yeah, give
tell
us some
about?
Canada things.
Exactly.
Canada. People really only think about like 3 places when I think of Canada. So it's either Vancouver, Toronto, or Montreal. So like that's where like Quebec and shit is. That's where the
Mhm.
Frenchies are. And I live nowhere near those. So like whenever people are like, oh like we're like they're like I will be like, oh yeah, I'm
Based.
Canadian kind of thing, and they're like, oh like you from like Toronto or like Vancouver, and I would be like, no, because I don't live nowhere near those places. I really live in like the equivalent of like butt fuck nowhere, because like it's like or as my brother would say, like it's like Hick Central over here. Cause like I literally have to deal with all the farmers and shit, and like that's always a
Also,
fun
as well,
time.
people forget how big Canada is as well.
Canada's
We're the
gigantic.
we're the second largest country, guys. Don't underestimate us.
Yeah.
We're also the reason for the Geneva Convention even like existing. So like if you think Canadians are nice, watch your back.
Exactly. They had to stop the war
Watch
crimes,
it.
guys. They had to make a rule just for Canada.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, think
No.
No, go ahead. You first.
I know about Canada as of late is just your prime minister resigning.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck, okay.
Oh, have you seen the graduation post that somebody made?
I saw that.
People use graduation wording for Justin Trudeau graduating from the office of Prime Ministry of
My
Canada.
brother in
Or so,
Christ.
yeah, it was so
Oh.
My
fucking
brother
funny.
in Christ.
So funny. Oh my god.
No, but like low key, this like him resigning like so soon is like kind of like screwing our country over, because it's kind of like I can be all this, like our politicians are really bad. They just don't get talked enough because
Mhm.
it's overshadowed. It's often overshadowed by like U.S. politics and shit, like the whole Trump
Yeah.
and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But like we literally have a prime minister, or like a politician who like has the same ideals and shit. And everyone wants to vote for him here too, and I'm just like, oh my god, what's going on? So if I disappear off the planet, if I disappear off the internet, y'all know what happened.
Nah, it'll be fine. They have
It'll
to
be fine.
they have to brave the ice to find you. They can't find you in the ice.
Exactly, they can't find me deep in this ice.
They have to brave
In my
you.
little- In my little igloo.
Exactly.
They have to brave the ice as well as the moose and the bear. Okay, so
Exactly. No, but like the moose stories are like actually like no joke, because like I think like literally in my city, keep this in mind, like my city is like relatively close to the border of the states. Literally like
Yeah.
there was just a stray moose just chilling in the south end of our city, just walking on the streets, and we're like, what the fuck? Keep in mind, like moose are like fucking huge. Like
Mhm.
let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find a
Giant
picture.
horse. It's a horse with antlers.
Literally, like huge. Like they can be up to like 7 feet tall. Bruh!
7 feet
That's a joke.
tall?
Yeah, it
Yes.
can be taller than Unicorn. That's
They-
how
okay.
crazy it is.
Okay. That's really tall. I mean, I'm not to toot my own horn, but damn.
I'm
Okay.
really tall, but like
I'm really tall. I'm so tall, guys.
No way. Like I'm gonna like I like not even okay. Like this is a small image because like I don't know what the fuck this person posted, but like that's like an example of like sometimes what you'd literally be seeing like wandering around the fucking city. That's been scary, bro. And I saw like approaching me, and they could run so fast too. So
It's
like
the
if I
size
saw
of
them
a-
approaching
Bigger
me,
than the tree.
It's bigger than
Yeah.
a tree. Damn. Can you guys see that? Oh, I didn't turn on the monitor. One sec. Boop.
they're fucking huge.
There we go. I'm trying to show you chat.
Thank you, Mara. I did have a very good trip.
Bigger than the tree. I have a question though, Aya, because you are Canadian.
Yes. Yes. Ask away.
In a percentage wise, how much of your fauna you can take on a fist fight? Because I can kill a lot of Brazilian animals. I'll tell you right now. Tapirs, I can fuck them up. There's no way a tapir can survive me.
All I know is we probably cannot fight polar bears, moose.
You guys have polar bears?
We have polar bears. Well, not like in my area, but like if you go further up north, we got polar bears.
What's not in
They're
the
near
pole?
Alaska, so it's a little bit colder up there.
But that contradicts the. Okay, I'm sad now.
No, if you...
I'm actually because it's not in the pole.
Why is that?
It's not in the pole. It's the wrong name.
Do
It should
polar
be
bears have to be in the pole?
like, well, that's in the name, right? Am I crazy?
Hold on. We need to look at
Polar
this.
bears. Ha ha ha.
They should be called the very
No.
far north bears or something, not polar. That's not
Bears?
Polar
poles.
bears, Canada.
Yeah, like you can find them in Canada, bro.
That's
Oh, you're gonna
crazy.
be blown away. You're gonna be so blown away.
Why?
Canada is home to about 2/3 of the world's polar bear.
There's more
Yeah.
polar bears in Canada than the poles?
Well,
Bro,
have you seen them
science
in
is
Canada,
a fucking
bro?
lie. I'm turned to a pastor or something. Fuck science, bro. What the fuck is that naming convention? Oh my god, bro.
No, think about it. Guinea pigs are not from Papua New Guinea, okay?
That's fair.
She's
Do you have a
right.
okay? You have a point. You got me there. Okay.
The other concept as well, I didn't know this until like years ago, that camels are actually, well, I guess the word is produced here, produced or whatever. They come from Australia and then we sell them to the Middle East or wherever a bunch of sand is in the Sahara Desert. So,
That's
kind
crazy.
of crazy.
Yeah, it should be called Canada
Oh.
Bear. You're right, yes. Damn.
And like we have a variety of bears here too, so it can't just be exclusive to Canada because it's like
Uh-huh.
we got like black bears, we got like brown. We have so many types of bears over here because
Don't you guys have like the Kodiak brown bear? Like
yeah.
the second biggest and
Yeah.
most dangerous bear to deal
Yeah.
with.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, I want to go down the list of like dangerous creatures in Canada. I'm gonna
You
put
know
them
what?
top,
Let's do this
guys.
all of our countries because we also have a lot of dangerous stuff, and I know Brazil also has some dangerous stuff as well.
Mostly in the Amazon. I can take I'm pretty sure if I need to fight, I can take like 70% of Brazilian territory in a fist fight. But when we get close to the Amazon, then it's fucking over for me. I cannot fight a jaguar. I cannot fight
Yeah,
a
it's like
jaguar.
a forest abyss in there. There's no way you're winning that fight.
Yeah. What else? I went. Oh, that by the way, I went to was. That's why I'm talking about animals because I went to a zoo in like last week, and I saw some elephants. That was fucking crazy. I posted on my Discord actually. That was pretty cool.
What
Dude,
kind of
elephants are crazy.
Elephants are crazy, and this one he was dancing to the crowd. I was like, damn, they know.
Aw.
He
This is a
was.
circus, bro.
He was circus. Yeah, I was like, bro, he's dancing. He's just dancing. I was like, hell yeah. And then he started pissing all around. It was kind of gross.
He's charming at the dance so he can get away with pissing everywhere. That's why.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess it kind of worked for a bit, so.
It worked. It really worked. Did I take a picture of him taking it? 1 second. Let me look at my phone.
No, because like, okay, real talk though, I love talking about animals because I like talking about like the varieties of them. Like you're
Ooh.
telling me just like different kinds of elephants, kind of thing. Like you're telling me different kinds of lions, like that. Like, I fucking sound like a toddler, but like that shit kind of fascinates. You're related.
You're related. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. There was a petting zoo as well. I pet a goat, a pig, a pony.
You were a pony girl.
My little pony.
My little pony. You could feed the giraffes, but you have to pay extra for that. I was like, I'm not gonna pay extra to feed a big horse. But it was fun.
A fucking horse with a long ass neck.
It was long ass neck.
That thing would literally eat my fucking head.
Literally, yeah. They're really.
I realized when I went to the zoo in Sydney how much giraffes actually shit in like one big pile.
My god!
They make a pile, yeah. They're not like other animals, just like do it anywhere. They have like a one spot and just do it.
That's their toilet.
Yeah.
That's their bathroom.
Let me send you guys a video.
You know what animal family always fascinates me?
What?
The fucking felines. Felines fascinate the shit out of me, bro.
It's
so many of them.
It's a big one.
I know. Like, I had to do research for my biology class about like specific like kingdoms over like families of like animals, and like I chose like the felines because I'm just like there's a whole fucking variety of them.
Oh no,
like
that's fair.
I have 3 cats, so like I always take the smaller boy. I like hold it because he's a little bitch. Like this dude will he's all bark no bite type of thing. So like he'll try to start beef with literally everyone. And then like he can't even like talk his shit type of thing. So I always call him out on it. I'm like, I would literally be like, I can't believe you're like related to a tiger. You little bitch. And like I hear this meow. I'm like, exactly. You're a little bitch.
It is. It's a big family. Oh hi, Goo. Welcome. I'm doing good. How about you? How was the interview?
Oh my god, hi.
Just smack my hand.
Based. Speaking of animal families.
Based to smacking my hand?
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear what you said. I just said based like in the autopilot. I'm sorry.
I smacked my hand.
Based.
Based.
See you later, Goo. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. But I was gonna say the animal families are crazy. Like people think about aliens like, oh, there's aliens outside, but we have aliens on fucking Earth, bro. I've seen an anteater. They are weird. Anteaters are not from this planet. I'm telling you right now. They are not. Have you guys ever seen an anteater from close?
I love.
Oh my god!
Back to this conversation again for like a
yeah.
I
mentioned this
so much.
Yes, I mentioned this before.
Anteaters are goofy. No, because I think about that too. Like, how is an octopus, bro? They're so scary. They're actually kind of scary.
Octopus are crazy, and octopus, nobody knows exactly where they come from because, like, if you look at the genealogic pathways of octopi, they just existed at one point. Nobody knows exactly who they are derivative from. So you know they were placed here. They were placed here by aliens, bro. I'm telling you.
Literally just a case of, oh, I guess you're here.
Yeah, literally. And they're insane.
I fucking did research on this shit because my brain just works like that. Like I just see one picture and I'm like, whoa. That's like, have y'all seen like the big fin squid?
Oh yes.
No.
Oh my god, Guido. The pictures of them are fucking terrifying, and you're just kind of like, you live on the same planet as me, bro.
It's insane.
Here, I'll send the picture. I'm not sure if it's an illustrated picture, but this is literally like what it looks like. That's the same planet as us, bro.
It's actually crazy.
No, I can't.
And
You
that's like
telling me-
very deep sea as well.
Yeah, like, oh, no, I like shiver when I think about it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. That's why I'm never
Someone and I
playing
were discussing
Subnautica.
it
Mhm.
ages ago when we were talking about aliens being in the ocean, and I was like, you know what's so funny is that we're constantly trying to search space and figuring out if there's more life out there. No, homie, you should be more concerned about the life that's in the depths of our
Yep.
like ocean abyss. That's terrifying.
Literally.
Yep. Like, what's a jellyfish? Can you tell me what's a jellyfish, Macaron?
A blob with legs.
Nobody knows because they are made of nothing. They have nothing on their like composition. They just exist. They're not supposed
They're
to be
just,
alive.
they don't have brains. They're
They're-
just gelatinous beings.
They're literally gelatinous cubes. They have nothing in them, and they are an alive creature, I guess. I don't know, bro. I think they're soulless actually, but that's just a
Maybe
conspiracy.
I should have been a jellyfish VTuber. Because that fits me.
That is
So you get to ask the question all
Mindless.
the time. What do you guys
Every-
think I am?
What do you guys think I am? That's
jellyfish?
crazy.
What do you think I'm made of? Blob,
The blob,
I guess.
water. Because a jellyfish in Portuguese, it's called água viva, which means living water. That's what we call the jellyfish in Portuguese.
Well, that's a good name.
Which makes sense because it's literally what there's nothing else. It's just water. There's nothing else in there.
Oh,
No, but like it's no, but he's not wrong though, because like they're literally just a fucking gelatinous blob with legs. Like
Oh,
they don't have brains. They just freely swim. They don't give a fuck if they're getting killed.
yeah.
They're just literally like swimming away.
Also,
when you think about like the idea of like how we make jelly at home, for example, that's a weird concept. Now think about
Yeah.
an animal going through that exact same process in the middle of the ocean.
in the middle of the
Yeah,
ocean.
What do
like-
you mean that's normal?
And I'm mistaken. They have something else. They have poison that can kill you instantly. If you think about the Man of
That
War
too.
jellyfish,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they're just made
Like,
to
they're
kill you.
not-
Who gave you that? Oh my gosh.
like they're fucking 95% water. They lack brains, bloods, hearts, but they have poison that can fucking kill a human being. Like,
Yeah,
fuck.
animals are weird, bro.
That's why I will always stand by the fact that there's aliens in space, but I feel like we should research what's really on our planet.
That's
Yeah.
what I've been saying. This is the point that Cohen and I always get
Mhm.
to. Every single
Mhm.
time is the case of, no, give up your space travels because I don't think you're going to find anything out there. But you know what is scary? What's down there? We've only discovered 5% of it. Are you kidding me? There's so much more
Yeah.
down there. Oh.
Yeah. Talking about space, I've heard about a theory. Well, not a theory. Like, I guess it's technically a theory because we can't prove it. About why if there is, because by probability, due to the vast of the universe, there should be very probably other living beings are out there, right? But I heard about the dark forest theory. Have you guys heard of the dark forest theory?
Oh no.
Okay, picture a dark forest. If you're entering a dark forest, you don't know what's in there. Therefore, even though you're in there doing your business, you don't want to let other people know that you're in there. So this theory basically says that it's the same thing with space. We send signals to space all the time, and maybe those signals have been heard. But nobody's gonna contact us back because they don't know who the fuck we are. They don't know, what we can do. You don't know if there's the same way you don't know if there's a predator in the dark forest. You don't want to figure out. You're not gonna let yourself be known, right? So that's the dark forest theory that they don't know what we are, so they're not engaging. They're not talking back, which is
That's actually
interesting.
kind of funny when you think about it.
Yeah,
No, but like just like that actually, cause like that actually like reminds me of like the North Sentinel people. Like they don't know who the fuck we are.
exactly.
That's why they attack.
Exactly.
Like when we're nearby, because they don't know who the fuck
It's
we
like
are.
when you get a call from someone randomly. You're not gonna pick that shit up because who the
Yeah.
heck is that?
Exactly.
Literally.
What if it's somebody messed with my cell phone and it's a triggering bomb device? when I pick up my cell phone
hell
explodes.
No.
Can you,
I would hate that.
can you imagine? Like,
That's such a scary concept to think about. Once
it
again,
is.
coming back to the fact of no, if it's someone you don't know, don't pick that up.
Don't
Why would you
pick
do
up
that?
your don't pick it up.
Exactly.
If they have
Stranger danger.
if they have your number, they would text you.
That's true.
Exactly.
That is true.
It can just text you. Yeah, exactly.
Bro, don't call me. Just text me.
I know, I'm a texter, not a caller.
I think
I like
nobody
talking
is.
about it every now.
I think there was a
Yeah,
study
I like
that
call depending on people.
that is fair. I've seen there is a study that the tendencies of people is doing less and less calls as the new generations come, because of the urgency of a call. Because if you're talking to someone through a call, you have to respond, and they know that you heard. But while in text, you can wait, you can think of your response, So yeah, people in general prefer texting than calling.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Exactly.
No, because this talk about the this is like literally going on a tangent, but like talking
It's
about
fine.
like the generation, low key, I was fascinated by like shit because I was watching videos about how like our generation is so disconnected compared to like previous generations,
Mm-hmm.
and like low key it makes sense. Like
Mm-hmm.
basically like the videos I watched was like growing up, like our parents' generations and like their generations before, they've always like emphasized like the idea of like community and stuff. That's why they're always throwing like parties and stuff and gatherings. And like as our generation came by and like as like the COVID happened, like we isolated ourselves because that's what the pandemic does. But then like as we like slowly like recovered from it, or like slowly like try to get things back together, we actually became more introverted because of that.
Isolated,
So
yeah.
then like we don't want to, we don't really want to approach people, or like we don't really want to like, we want to keep to ourselves a lot of the time because we're kind of like, oh, like I'm so used to being alone anyways kind of thing because it's COVID and shit.
Yeah.
And so like that's why like our generation is so disconnected from like a lot of shit. That's why you don't see any like community events happen or all that shit. Or like it's really hard to like gather people in public spaces because we're just so used to being on our own kind of thing. And like, why would we want to be in person when we can talk to each other through the phone kind of thing?
Exactly. Exactly. Also, real quick, do you guys know what the next generation will be called? The ones that were born this year and beyond?
Isn't it called like Generation Beta?
Generation Beta, baby. Let's go.
Crazy.
Wow, they're being born right now, bro. That's fucking wild.
I cannot wait to see a child and so like, hey, are you a beta? Are you?
You're an alpha or a
You
beta.
can't lie. Lying is bad. You can't lie.
Lying is wrong.
Lie is wrong. Exactly. Oh my god. Poor guys. Well, I'm pretty sure by the time they are older, that meme will not exist anymore. The Omega verse will probably not exist anymore.
Dude, the Omegaverse has existed for a while, bro.
It has. It's
I
been
mean-
around for ages. You know what's crazy is that it's been around since like 2010. Like we're talking Tumblr days. And
Yeah.
because
Oh my
it's become so mainstream now it's being yapped about a lot.
Yeah, it's because it became
Yep.
mainstream. That's what I meant. Probably it won't be that mainstream anymore.
I'm gonna look this up. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I know, because I'm fascinated by this. Like, I see this is my fucking fixation, bro. Like, I mean, no, like, it's not the Omegaverse shit. It's just the fact that, like, trends are so reoccurring, bro. Like,
Trans,
Yeah,
true.
That's
They
so
are.
true.
like, yeah, like, the Omegaverse, like, exploded in, like,
Let's
2017.
go. Hi, Lofi. Thank you for
Hi.
the raid. Hi, raiders. Welcome. I'm Cornelius. This is Macaron, and this is Aya. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm your dream guest on their podcast.
Yeah.
Again. Here we go again.
Mother-
Every time
bad.
you're fine. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, paper style. Hello. Go ahead, Aya. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just talking about the Omegaverse.
We're talking about the Omegaverse, yeah. We went from
Oh my
geography to animals and now Omegaverse.
I mean, I
You
feel like
know-
this was a valid tangent to make,
It was.
considering you go from animals into a megaverse. It happens.
It fits, but like it fits because like the like animals, they have like the alpha, the betas, and the omegas, bro. Like, it fits.
Yep.
Animals, the same thing. The same thing. Animals, they go into heat. Same thing.
No, this is giving that like Wikipedia game where it's like connect this to this.
Oh
Stop!
yeah, it's such a good game. Not wrong, logic, but curse. That is fair. That is fair. I've been good, Luffy. How about you? How about you, Raiders? Welcome. I remember to this day when Avi did her Omegaverse like tier list, and I got put into beta. I was like, bro.
Lord, you were literally like you were like white knuckling your seat
Yeah.
like I read a beta.
Okay, low key though. What? Okay, I need to hear this from you, Con. What
Mhm.
about you? Do you think makes you an alpha?
Okay, Macro, you can't do that shit. You can't do that.
Silence! Silence!
I am
That's the
assertive.
reason why you deserve to be up there.
I'm assertive when I'm right. That assertiveness is
Anyone
also
know.
okay. Okay.
I think you just answered your own question.
Oh my gosh.
Just be glad Abby didn't put you in fucking like Omega. bro.
Omega. I remember
The bottom tier.
The bottom of the
Omega
bottom.
Lumi was put in Prime Omega. I was laughing so hard. Like, oh no. Oh, of course.
Oh my goodness.
Let me send you Aya's channel because Macaron broke Aya's name on her title. By the way,
Hey, no,
It's a big
damn way.
long title. Apologies.
it's okay. I'll send it. I'll send it on Maca's chat. You're dirty.
And I shall pin it. Also, another thing I will do as well. Shout out to Aya.
Oh,
fine. Thank you, I'm blushing.
that's actually way easier. Why didn't you know that? I just do a shout out.
It goes a long way around.
Yeah.
Dude, Maka's title is so long, she didn't even spell the full word snack. You're sack.
She did
Really?
sack again. You did sack again. Oh my
on.
god.
Again. Okay, look. First time it was you. Second time it's me. So
Okay.
It
Sack time
happens.
podcast. We really need to do now a sack time podcast at some point. It's just the opposite.
Time.
What do you even do?
I don't know. Figure out something.
Hey yo, but you know what's a really good thing is
Mhm.
that I have 127 letters for my title, so I did a
Based.
pretty good job.
Hell yeah.
Sheesh.
Oh, it is a long title. You do have a
got
funny
my
thing.
back.
Oh my god, the
Base.
NCT reference!
oh my gosh!
127!
Oh, Paper was
I
already
am
following
yet-
Aya. Base.
to
Oh.
introduce NCT to Korn, I've only spoken to him about EXO.
Mm-hmm,
I'm not an NCT girly, is the problem though.
I only know X.
I only casually listen to their music.
I don't
Okay,
know, I think I became an N citizen last year, honestly.
speaking of EXO, okay, let me pitch my idea in. So like, Cord, you know how to kind of DM, right?
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
I would need you to make a D&D one shot, but it's EXO lore because hear me
Oh.
out, dude.
Yes! That
Like-
would be so good!
I'm gonna give you the whole lore because
I've heard it's
A
big.
new tangent.
It's a
It
big lore.
is.
Hi,
It
Senna.
is.
Just being a butt, so pretend I'm throwing stuff at you. Oh no, is it broken again? Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I gotta find like I gotta find like something that's explained in the lore because oh my god.
Maka say it's pretty big,
I
yeah.
actually-
She mentioned it before.
I was about to say it. I was like, I actually have something that.
Here we go.
Look,
Go again.
look. I worked a lot on it. You know.
No, you
that.
should.
Like,
You should.
how
Yeah.
many slides was it?
82?
97 slides.
Oh, Christ, it's bigger now.
97 slides is crazy.
97. No, I respect you because it's really well done, chat. It's a really well done presentation. Way better than I did for my defense. For my master's degree defense. But yeah, it was pretty good.
And we're gonna be lurking. Oh, good, Senna. Have a good day at work. Hi, Isa. Welcome to the podcast.
Welcome to the podcast.
Welcome
It
to the
is.
I
podcast.
could like briefly show it to everybody because I don't think I've shown it on the podcast yet. You know what? That should be my goal for this year. For anybody who's like, what's EXO? Or like, what the heck is like all this stuff? I have something to show you.
You know, you should make
What's
like
up, fucking Bible?
you should make a redeem of like, I don't know, 50,000 tater tots that you just do the presentation when somebody redeems it. You stop.
I would. I should. I
You
so
stop
should.
whatever you're doing. You just do the full presentation.
Just drop everything. It's like, okay, cool. We'll pull this up.
That's fun actually. That's a fun idea.
I mean, it gets me to promote my PowerPoints. So if any of you know anybody who's debuting soon and would like PowerPoints commissioned, hit me up.
Yay!
Yeah,
Macaroni commission.
yeah.
Also, you have a VGen, don't you, Aya? Or did you set it
I
up already?
do. I
Based.
haven't set it up yet, but
Based.
it's because I've been so busy like trying to get my shit together.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I probably would have had my VGen set up by now. But yeah, I have a VGen, but I haven't like fully set it up yet.
Yeah,
I'm still
chat.
getting to it.
For real.
I don't have a VGen, but I don't know. Buy something from me. I can sell you something. I don't know. DM me.
I don't know. I'll whip up something. I guess.
I can sell. I don't know.
Colin can host your fucking D&D sessions.
I can hold. I would. There is a thing as a professional DM, but I don't think I'm that good yet to be like, okay, you have to pay because people charge like for sessions. Like, damn, that can be a business if it works out.
There are so many people who will like pay big money for a bunch of different stuff, and it's like that's crazy. I never thought I could make a business out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Like
So
the
I'm gonna
hire
kill
corn
you-
for art. Don't. You do not want to see my art, bro. Not do that.
Well, that's what they're gonna get, and that's fine. That's fine. They don't need to know
Yeah.
what they're gonna get.
It's a contemporary abstract.
Contemporary.
Yeah, contemporary abstract art.
It's modern art.
There is this one.
fine.
There's this one artist called Yanyu, and she was giving like small like tutorials on how to draw things, and she made a really quick, easy tutorial to how to draw Frieren, and I tried it and it came out horrible. Let's see if I
How
can
you
find
fuck
it.
that up? Colin?
Okay, I'm not. I am bad at minute hand motions. Okay, even though I'm a scientist and need
Yeah?
to mess with acids and stuff, but I can't draw. I cannot draw. What do you do, draw? I'm a yapper. I can
Provides
talk.
quality yapping.
Yeah, I can talk to you about science if you
He's
want.
a simp.
I am a professional simp. If you guys were here for my yesterday's stream for me side, yep, I'm a professional simp. I want you to see the masterpiece. Let's see if I can find it. I should have said.
Actually,
save
no.
it
Quick
soon.
question, because there's also one other presentation that I made that was a silly, goofy one, and it's probably like I think more on the side of haha funnies. Do you want to see that one, or do you want to see the actual professional one I made?
Ooh.
That's you, Aya. That's your choice.
Both are EXO related, by the way. So
Ooh. Which, okay, I think both are on the same line.
no, the funny one is shorter.
Oh. Give us a shorter one. I feel like
Okay.
I'm in silly goofy mood.
This
That
one
is fair.
is actually a first for everybody on stream. So not
Based.
everybody
Let's
has seen
go.
this. No one has actually seen this, including Corn. He's never
Inc-
seen this one.
Never seen this one. Yeah, you've seen the professional one.
Yeah, the professional one is actually my work. But this one was a little bit silly.
I love silly.
Let me actually try and get the thing up.
Hell
All
yeah,
that anybody's hearing is music.
that is fair. Can you do VGen for music? I don't think so. I think VGen is only art, right? I think.
Vision's
Yeah,
only
pretty
like
much, like art for
Yeah.
VTubers.
Yeah,
like just like visual art.
specifically.
You
Yeah.
probably can slip in like music commissions, but it's mainly for like visual art.
Oh,
Mhm.
I need to look at my server. Oh my, it's gonna take like forever. I'll find it. I'll find it one day.
I like blew this up a bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna put it behind the both of you.
Hell yeah, let me check.
So
Comic
club
says,
members, hello.
let's fucking go. I
I
love
this.
Comic
Give this to
Sense.
me. Okay.
It
Give this
was
to me.
so fun to do. It was actually really fun.
I love niche stuff like this though. It's so fucking silly.
Let me
Let me
put you in
like
the
make it a
main.
little bit smaller because we're pretty big.
We are. Let me show you guys this. Let me show my monitor. And then I do this. And then there you go.
Wait, you're in a suit. This presentation means business. Exactly. Lo.
Exactly.
So you
Stand on
better
business.
take this seriously.
So, this is EXO as host club members and what their current ranks are, because every host club has ranks, I guess.
Based.
Number 1 is rank number 9, Suho. I want like Aya to contest this as well if she doesn't agree with the rank.
Okay, that'll be fun. Like a debate, like a AXO debate. Hell yeah.
He's the
Bro.
rich type. It's in the name. He's rich.
Yes.
Girls are attracted to his black card more than him. Secretly daddy. Recently became fluent in English, charisma in 2 languages. Heavily underrated and underestimated.
Wait, secretly, Daddy? How does that work?
You have no idea what this man is capable of.
You
Whoa,
dude.
whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay. No, because like he's simultaneously mom energy, but then like he gets like underlying like rich daddy vibes.
He does! And it's like,
I
okay,
see.
alright. I didn't know that's what your game was like. Okay.
That's kind of crazy. Okay.
But no, because the rich member is so funny because like I forgot if it's been like confirmed that he comes from a rich family, but everyone just automatically assumed that like he was like they're like that guy, he's rich. Like we just know it.
That's
Like,
fair.
his dad's like a professor at like a top university in Korea.
Yeah, so
immediately
everyone's
everybody's
automatically
like, that's a rich kid.
Oh yeah,
That's a
that's
rich kid right there.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
gotta be rich.
And
That's
if
fair.
y'all know anything about like education in Asia, dude, like that shit's like if your relative is like if your relative or immediate family member is like a professor at those top schools, like you've made it basically.
Literally,
yeah.
literally. Moving
Yep.
on to who's next? Rank number 8 is Oh the annoying brother type.
Annoying brother.
You're so real. You're so right. Oh.
It's really nice when you get to know him. The type to gossip about you or with you. Actually has
Based.
some really good takes. Girls like him because he's for the girlies. Which is so true. He like literally Man like gossips so much. It's actually so funny. Like,
Yep.
I've seen dudes gossip, but he'll spill the tea. Heck, he'll be drinking his boba while he's doing it, and it's so funny.
Like, like those girls who like spill tea and then like they like smack their lips while they're just sipping drinks. That's literally
Yeah.
Seven.
That's literally him. He's got the long nails and everything. With,
Long
like, the
nails,
long
yeah.
lashes.
Like the nails are clacking and shit.
That's
He's out here with like his
crazy.
hot chocolate and croissant, dipping it in and like smacking his lips while he's like, "So I heard the other day."
Literally.
Base.
That's it. Oh wait, I have one more. Tea time is always bubble tea time with him. He refuses to drink anything else.
Yes.
Which, facts. For the longest time, he's hated coffee because he disliked the taste of it. So he strictly only drank
Based.
bubble tea every single day for like his first 3 years in EXO. It was kind of funny. Number 7 is Kim Min Suk, aka Shumin.
I love Schumann.
Shoe man.
Yeah, Shumin.
Why would you say it like that? Schumann.
I don't know what that means.
No, that's his stage name. Schumann.
Okay, okay,
Isn't
okay.
Shumin your bias?
No, that's RC's bias. My bias is I'm torn between Baekhyun and Chanyeol, dude. Oh my god.
No, because that's so real. Because what are you supposed to do about both of them? And then the worst part too is if there's competition, it's literally just the both of them like making out with each other. That's the competition.
Oh my god, speaking of Baekhyun, bro, his fucking lives. They scream single behavior.
Stop! He was alone
Really?
on Christmas Eve and was shaking ass on stream for a whole 2 hours. Oh my
Base.
gosh.
Base. Actually brace.
But this is Shumin, aka the fake boy Lolita type, because for some reason every single year he gets younger.
Yeah,
We don't
bro,
know
he's
how
a
he-
vampire.
Some people-
He's absorbing everyone's getting older around him. Except for
Some
him.
people
And he's
are like
nervous.
that. Right? Some people are just like that, right?
Scary though. But yes, he
Like,
gets
damn.
younger with every customer. Screw around and find out personality. Will quietly blacklist you if you break policy. Appeals to the cats and the coffee kind of girls. Also heavily underrated. Has a lot of wisdom to share because he's old.
You're right. You're so real for all that.
Rank
What is
number
this?
6. I haven't done this in ages, by the way, so I actually don't remember what the ranks are.
It's a surprise even for you. Hell yeah.
Yes, it is. Lay!
I love Lay. I miss Lay.
I hope you approve of the hippie type because bro is always high.
Ah.
Okay, I was about to be like, what do you mean by hippie? But then like when you like said it, I was like, you're kind of right because like if you see it late like in interviews and shit, dude is just not present in the room.
Wow,
We're
is
all-
that
and
type of
we're
guy.
all confused.
Like he's perma confused about everything.
He's
Like he'll
just
just
lost.
space out, and then like you bring the attention to him, he's just like he's the question marks.
I mean that tends to happen.
But yes,
Fun.
likely to invest in the boyfriend ASMR field of Delulu. It's about the vibe, slams gong. A surprisingly large amount of sex appeal. The favorite host of the girlies that get it. Overall, really
Yes.
interesting and nice personality.
Yes.
That's good.
No, cause like I watched their like EXO's Playboy performance. Oh, dude.
Jeremy
Lay-
performs like he's actually done it before. And he probably has. But it's kind of crazy.
You telling me he hasn't done it, bro? Like that's a lie.
you,
Oh, I
when you
don't
know,
believe
you
you.
know.
Now here's a man who has definitely done it. Twice over as well.
Whoa. What are you talking about? The
Base?
dad.
Dong Day. You know what? I called him the DILF type.
Because he's a DILF.
Because he's a DILF, yeah.
He's a confirmed DILF.
He is a dad, so therefore
He's a dad,
dad of 2 girls.
therefore.
Kinda
Yay.
taboo, but acceptable enough to fantasize about. His regulars like asking about his daughters and he loves talking about them. Known to riz the customers via serenades, a happy hour includes a free concert from him. Is loved even by mothers. Cause like, look at that face.
No,
How
you're
do you say no to that
right.
face?
And like his singing voice is crazy, dude. Like,
It's crazy good.
holy shit. Like EXO is just that group where it's like you just can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
You can't. You literally can't go wrong. Like, you want something nice to listen to every single day, they are your boys.
They
got
are
that
like,
covered for you.
I think you mentioned this before, Macron, but I don't remember. Are they like the number one group? Like of male K-pop?
Yeah, for like, how many years have they been around for? 12, 13 years? There
Yeah.
was a joke in their first 5 years when they were like getting super duper popular to a point of where Koreans made a joke that if you don't know who EXO are, you're a North Korean spy.
Literally, because like they were
I
like
see.
they were literally everywhere.
Based.
Everywhere. Everybody was talking about them. Everybody, literally. So at the end of the year in Korea, they have the Gayo Daejeon awards, kind of. So basically, it's like an end of year concert that they hold. Every single person who was performing that night was doing a cover of their songs. EXO weren't even there
Really?
to perform their shit.
Yeah.
What?
Jesus,
Everybody was
that's a
performing their
lot.
stuff.
That's a lot.
No
Okay,
one's
they
there to
are
perform
big.
their own stuff. They're all there to perform all of EXO songs, and EXO aren't even there to perform anything. Oh my goodness.
No,
it
that's
was
fair. They're
so
big,
funny.
big then.
Yeah, everybody knows who they are. Moving on to rank number 4. Who did I pick? The golden retriever. Oh, I think I know who it is. It's Chanyeol.
I just said it was Golden Retriever and I instantly knew. I was like, you put my boy Chanyeol up there.
Golden retriever type. That's
Cause he
crazy.
is Golden Retriever. Like,
He's got big golden retriever energy.
bro
That's
is
fair.
turbo hyper.
I mean, when you consider the fact that the most hurtful thing he's ever heard to a point of where he's cried is someone telling him to shut up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Literally
So, like,
me. Literally.
He yaps a lot, and he's really excited a lot of the time. So one time, this was like during his training days, by the way, too. Somebody had told him to shut up, and he like got really sad about it.
Yeah. like he just didn't want to talk to anyone for the rest of the practice.
Yeah, it was kind of sad, and I was like, oh, poor baby.
I know, that's why y'all can't do my boy Park Chan-yeol dirty. Come on.
Yeah, come on. He's look, did you just say got that dog in?
You got a dog in him.
The dog in question.
Uh,
But yes, he's either the biggest bully or the easiest to bully. Often is requested by his regulars to dedicate his next SoundCloud track to them. Can crack a joke with you, but will mostly laugh at his own jokes if you don't. Is generally pretty happy to see customers.
You're so right. This is
Oh
a
my
good way to
goodness.
introduce the members, dude.
Yeah,
Because it really describes
you know the
them.
members.
the introductory level presentation. That's great. That's great. That's what
Yeah,
we need.
exactly. Oh yeah, also, would cry tears of joy if you paid him in sentimental gifts instead of cash.
Yeah.
Aw.
He doesn't care about
Probably
money.
the most sentimental person that I know as an idol. Like literally, his mother told like fans when she used to have a fan cafe for him. She was like, yeah, he like cried to me one time when I gave him a gift. He was like super duper happy about it. And I was like, that's
Aw.
crazy. You've never met a man who would do that. That's wild.
Exactly.
What man do you know cries about a sentimental gift? This one does.
Not many. That guy does. Not many.
Not many.
but this one does.
I would actually.
We are now in the top 3 ranks.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Okay,
This
top
is
3, top 3,
Kyungsu.
chat. Let's go.
I think that Kyungsu is ranked number 3 because he's the bodyguard type. Oh yeah, I also had those
Bodyguard
weird
type.
head.
Bodyguard like
type.
protection.
Okay, you have to convince me on this. You have to get. You have to like convince me about this because I'm kind of like,
Okay. Screw around and find out. Personality, but buffed. Customers regard him as the male wife because he cooks and cleans. Would actually pick a fight if you told him someone hurt you. Will also quietly blacklist you, but would gaslight you into thinking it was an accident.
Based.
Okay, I see. I see the vision. No, because this dude has like the most rich vocals ever. But you wouldn't expect it to come from him, and you wouldn't expect it to come from him because like this dude just looks like he would literally like, you know, like those kids who like sit in the back of the classroom and just stare, and like you know, like you're like oh shit, like quiet kids, and you're kind of like oh like shit, like I shouldn't fuck with him kind of thing. That's literally him.
That's
Hi,
fair.
Trista. Bye, Trista. Have a good rest.
Good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Wait, do I have a 5th point? Oh, I do. Regulars won't shut up about his heart lips. So...
I love his lips so much, dude. I always love that sort of like
heart
like
lips. Oh, because of the curvature.
Yeah.
The little
it's a shape,
curvature.
yeah.
Oh, babe.
Because when he smiles, it looks like it's a heart.
Like a little squished heart. It's really cute.
I gotta find a picture here.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, his mascot that they did for them ages ago has heart-shaped lips as well. Like has the big eyes and heart-shaped lips because those are like his 2 biggest traits.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This is like
Sad because I really get to catch you live. That's okay. I'll be live again tomorrow. I've got a collab with Gumi.
Based.
Okay, I sent in the group chat. See,
is, like,
it's
educating everybody. Because like Aya and I, we know them. We know the boys, but like the
you
rest
know
of
the
you
back
don't
of the
know
heads.
them. So it's kind of like, well, these are them, but in like the most unhinged kind of way.
But like it perfectly describes them though.
It does. It does. The other thing about why I call him the bodyguard type is because he is noted to be the person in the dorm. One time, he got so annoyed at Chunyul and Baekhyun that he put a can in a sock and started swinging it around. Just to threaten.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's a menace. Damn, that's so smart. So smart too.
We don't know them like you know them. Yeah, I know. It's honestly our God-given right. Me, Aya, and Arcee eventually, hopefully, we'll do a stream together of where we just yap about them.
Yeah, no, because I want to do a stream of the 4 of us. Like, it's literally just you, me, Arcee, and Marcy. Because Marcy also is like we just literally yap about K-pop. So like, if y'all don't want to tune in on the K-pop shit, like, we can probably make it happen, honestly.
Get you educated, so that way, if a bunch of trivia just gets dropped one time, you can actually say, actually,
you know that.
You heard him, chat. I guess forget corn, huh? I'm gonna see myself out, I guess.
You will be educated.
You are getting educated. You are getting educated. This is like front row education.
Hi, favorite.
Right
thank you. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm ready.
We will never forget you. You are our prime audience.
Yes, you are our audience.
You're the main audience. Just you.
Thank you for the headband.
But yes, at rank number 2 is the Byun Baekhyun.
I love him.
Oh, he's number 2. I thought he was gonna be our number 1.
No, there's someone else, and I know Aya will know exactly who I'm talking about.
Yes.
I think she agrees with it too.
Yes.
But Baekhyun is the 2-tone personality type. He's obnoxiously loud, but customers say it's part of the charm. Can either be really silly or scarily serious. Also serenades to Riz regulars, but keeps them by talking a lot. Would blacklist you to your face and even gossip about you to the other hosts. Surprisingly, a lot of energy for a man his age. He's 32, by the way.
Yep.
Damn.
But this dude acts like he's like 18.
Yeah, he does.
That's fair. That's fair. A lot of men are like that today. Not men, people in general.
Like, we come back to the fact that on Christmas Eve, because he's single and alone, was shaking ass on live stream for 2 hours to all these old K-pop songs, and he's 32 years old. That's crazy.
I mean, that's a man with a passion. I don't know what to tell you.
By the way, this guy is the same guy that provided vocals for Ezreal in League, so...
Yes, that's true!
Really? That's
like,
actually interesting.
During the Heartsteel thing, that was him.
Damn. Okay, that's actually interesting. They're like all around. Hell yeah.
He literally
32, by the way.
like, yeah, pretty. Considering like this man, by the way, for years he's been noted for his piano hands and like his pretty lips and eyes. So he's known to be pretty.
And like expanding on this, because regarding like EXO's like growth and popularity and shit, this dude also set so many trends. Like this dude is the reason why a lot of K-pop
Yes.
idols like now wear like heavy eyeliner and shit. It's literally just because of him.
Ah,
Yeah.
he set up a trend. That's fair. That's
Yeah.
big.
Like usually if there's like something big that's happening in the industry, it's typically because he started it. So like for example, back in 2017 when they released Coco Bop, he wore a mullet for the promotions. Now mullets were not popular back then, but the second he does it, everybody's doing it all of a sudden.
Hell yeah, beast.
Or like how you have the like infamous like face chain where like it goes like from like your over your nose bridge to your ears kind of thing.
Yeah.
He was the one that started that in K-pop
Yep.
and popularized
That was
it.
him.
Oh, okay. Dude's a trendsetter. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a really big trendsetter.
Based.
Oh my god,
Like,
speaking of
EXO's
trendsetter.
popularity is so insane to a point of where anything that the members own gets sold out really quickly.
Yep.
And they
Makes
know that,
sense.
by the way.
Speaking of trendsetters, another trendsetting group we should talk about is Big Bang.
Yes, that's true. Big Bang
Like-
kind of set up pretty much what the industry is like today. So,
Okay.
People don't realize it. Okay, continue.
Please. Moving on to rank number
Let's
one.
go. Let's see number one.
This one, I genuinely do think you'll agree with me, Aya. I do think
I
you'll
will.
agree with
I
me.
think I will.
Fucking
I already
bird
know. I already
transition.
know it.
Kim Jong-un, Mr. Kai himself, the ladies want me and I don't have to try type.
Yup. Yup.
It's that easy, huh? It's that easy.
Yeah.
Bro,
That easy.
bro just breathes and it's over.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Con, do you remember when I posted up that GIF of Kai ages ago? I think Aya
Yes.
might have seen it too.
I think I remember.
That's literally what I mean by this man. Just he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't even have to be active because he's in the military right now. People will see a GIF of him and immediately panties dropped.
Yup. You're
Base.
not wrong. You're not wrong.
He's not
Like-
even home, and everybody is like, "I miss my husband so much." Oh my goodness, he's crazy. He doesn't have to do anything. He's so stupid too, but he's so good looking that it doesn't
I
matter.
know.
Oh, he's a
Oh my
himbo
God, no.
then.
Yes, he is a himbo.
Okay,
Yes.
I see the magic. Everything makes sense now.
There is a famous
Okay.
video of him trying to blend something. I think it was like a milkshake. I think I remember this one. And he
Oh,
like
yeah.
fucks it up so badly that he makes a huge mess in the kitchen.
My favorite clip of him is him like because like Chanya, so like they were like all like gathered around a table and like I think like Chanya like laughed too hard, so like bumped his head against the wall. And like they're like laughing about it. Fucking guy laughed so hard.
No
He just whips his head back to his fucking head.
To a pose.
down.
That's actually
find
fun.
it.
That's fucking funny. That's actually really funny.
But yes,
Oh.
he appeals literally to the entire universe. Regulars refer to him officially as Mr. Rover, I'm coming over. Dancing became his form of
Jesus.
brizzing, wishes it was games instead. Never living down the teleporting jokes. Vogue, Gucci, and Louis Vuitton's favorite cover girl.
Based.
Which honestly is super duper true because I'm not even kidding. For fashion weeks, every single bloody year before he went to the military was always there promoting for Gucci and Louis Vuitton. Vogue had him on the cover for several years. This man, his half of his wardrobe, not even bought by him. It's just PR packages.
Damn. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at Lofi's comment. Now that's a guy. Now that's a guy.
That's a guy. No, because like, hey, this kid, I'm gonna talk about this because like I get so passionate talking about this. So like in K-pop, they often sell personalities for each member. So like, there's always like that one mysterious member kind of thing, or like that one really like kawaii like personality. So Kai was supposed to be marketed as like the like the broody, mysterious, sexy type of guy, right? But, like, this
Yeah.
dude is the complete opposite. But,
That's
like,
funny.
because he's been promoted so much to be like the broody, like sexy guy, like it just comes naturally, kind of thing. Like people will see him, they're like, "Oh my god, like he's so hot," but then like this dude is the same dude who literally like fucks up a fucking smoothie. I don't know how you do that.
Huge mess. Don't know how he did that. Oh my goodness. He's not a very
Fair.
good cook either. He's pretty bad at cooking.
No, that's a
Like-
guy.
Like this video is literally his like literally summary of him.
Like, I think the funny thing about Kai as well is that there's a thing that we have in the fandom of the differences between Jongin and Kai. So Jongin is like him, what he's normally like off stage.
Uh-huh.
And then Kai is him what he's like on stage. So Kai's like the charismatic version of him, whereas Jongin is like the silly
just
little teddy
silly.
bear who like trips over himself and burns things all the time. What are you doing? Oh
Him
my
hitting his head
God.
is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
That's literally because like you see him and you're kind of like, oh, like he's very charismatic kind of thing. Like, hey, like this doucher is on bun type of shit, but then you see him pull shit like this too. Like,
Jesus Christ. That's a terrible placement for a fucking thing, but fair. Poor guy. Deserved.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
that's Kai, and that's the rankings. And then how would you rank them? Like and
like and
subscribe.
subscribe.
But yeah, that's the power.
I love that. That summarizes up so well. No, because onto this topic of XO, like Corn, the reason why I
Mhm.
say you should make a one shot of like a D&D one shot, but it's EXO, is because
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna read you the two summaries. So. When the skies and grounds were one, the legends through 12 forces nurtured the tree of life. A riot of red force carried the evil which coveted the heart of the tree of life, and the heart slowly grew to dry. To tend and embrace the heart of the tree of life, the legends hereby divide the tree in half and hide each side. Hence, time is overturned and space turns askew. The 12 forces divide into two and create two
Thank you for
suns
the
that look
hydrate.
alike into two worlds that seem alike. The legends travel apart. The legends shall now see that the same sky, but shall stand on different grounds. Shall stand on the same ground, but shall see different skies. The day the
Ooh.
grounds be kept a single file before one in the sky. In two worlds that seem alike, the legends will greet each other. The day the red force is purified and the 12 forces unite into one perfect root, and the world shall open up. You wanna know what the 12 forces are?
yeah. Yeah, please.
Okay,
Holy
it's-
shits.
We got we got XOK. So that's
Mhm.
the one half.
Mm-hmm.
So we got teleportation, who's Kai.
Okay.
Wind, which is Sehun.
Wind. Okay.
Earth, which is Kyungso. So Do. Baekhyun is the power of light. Suho is the power of water. And Cheonyeol is the power of flame. Do you
I mean,
see what I mean? Like it's something.
It
It's
works.
just a D&D.
The D&D spells are all around those things as well, so that works.
And then you got the other half, which is XOM. So you have Tao's power, which is he. By the way, he's no longer a member of EXO, but
He's an
Let me keep
ex-member,
it-
yeah.
I'm gonna keep him in there. Tao's superpower is time control.
Time control.
Luhan's superpower. I miss my boy Luhan. Luhan's superpower is telekinesis.
Okay.
Chen's superpower is lightning. Lei has the power of healing, and then Shumin is the power of frost. And this bitch we don't fucking talk about
We don't even
because
mention his
Oh.
name.
we'll mention his name.
I already
He's
know
the
that
power
one.
of flight.
Okay. I
You
see,
see
I
that?
see.
It's D&D.
It's a D&D party. Not gonna lie, Corn, you got an epic voice. Oh, thank you, Paper. I appreciate it. Thank you. And now I'm blushing. Hi, Mac. Welcome back. No, but that's the good thing about D&D as a tabletop. You can turn anything into D&D, which is pretty fun.
No, because bro, the fucking debut video for EXO. It's already D&D.
You know what's funny?
Oh,
We can
what a-
actually still technically show it because I realized that the DMCA for Twitch, like the automatic DMCA, actually can't recognize EXO at all. I played like all of their songs one time while I was playing Minecraft. It doesn't recognize them.
It doesn't recognize
Oh.
the songs? That's crazy.
Yeah, because to them it's not popular enough. So like for example, if we played BTS, we'd get in trouble. But if we played EXO,
Oh.
they wouldn't even know.
It's 'cause EXO's, like, not as widely recognized in that way as like BTS. Here, I'll share my screen so that y'all can see it too. I'm sorry if my like sound starts fucking up. I have to still update my drivers, but I just want to show Cord. This is my this is my group's debut, by the way.
Okay, let
This is my
me
group's debut. Keep this in mind, okay?
let me show you.
So
on
like you had
stream.
their own introductions and shit. Oh wait, you can tell me when you're ready.
Yeah,
You
but,
guys- you
I'm
guys
gonna
show stream.
There you go.
show
Go ahead, go ahead.
stream
You
there.
guys just because like chat. Keep this in mind. This is a debut.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Watch
It's a
this
very
shit.
big debut, by the way, too. So
They look so serious.
serious. That's what's so funny about it.
What?
Cole? This is a debut.
It's
this is a
literally. That's literally cult behavior. What the fuck?
Oh.
Okay, that's their symbol. Oh, okay, the powers. I see. Wolverine.
See? This is D&D, bro. Boom.
There's no way you can't make this a D&D session. It's actually kind of crazy. the
It's
laws that
basically a
they have.
D&D party. Yeah, it's basically a D&D party.
You have a party trying to restore the tree of life.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and also simultaneously run away from the Red Force. So
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about basically their enemies, right?
yeah, who also look exactly like them. So
Mhm.
Like evil clones. That can happen in
basically,
D&D.
yeah.
Someone's hair.
Done
Oh, my-
up. Man, 2012 was a wild year.
Back in my server, Cornelius actually had like 6 or 7 evil simulacrums. They're all like different.
Damn!
Yeah, Cornelius' story goes deep. I need to tell you guys the whole story at one point. Cornelius, like, I have like 3 years of story for him.
I mean, if you told me that all versions of you had different, like, separate superpowers and were running away from a Red Force, I'd believe you. I'd believe you.
Okay, Colin.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming before my stream fucks up, because my audio for some reason likes to fuck up.
okay.
If you do make us a D&D session, can you make what? Can you make them a romanceable?
Can I make a what?
Can you make the forces romanceable? I'm trying to romance one of them.
Sure,
I'm trying to get with one of them.
sure. I can.
Hell yeah!
I can add them as NPCs. We're playing tomorrow, by the way. You guys are fighting
Yeah.
a boss. Your first boss tomorrow. Hell
Oh
Oh
yeah!
my
First
gosh! Good luck to you all. Hope you don't die.
Probably not. They're gonna be fine.
We have a pretty hefty party. I think we'll be fine.
They fought a
Okay,
dragon
well,
at
then
one
you'll be
point.
fine. Oh damn!
We did. Not by choice, unfortunately.
Abby asked for it. It's like, okay, I can try dragon if you want a dragon.
Yes, it was.
Sure, I'll just throw in whatever I want.
Yep.
Oh.
Pretty good story.
But yeah, literally, the lore is so crazy.
It goes deep.
There's
I remember
so
you
much
talking
of
about it.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, it's still going. Even while they're all doing their solo stuff, they still talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think is one of the best things of this type of dynamic, like culture, is keeping the lore alive. Lore, it's so fun. It's so fun for entertainment. It makes everything like better.
the V.
Well, cause like
could learn a thing or two.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Exactly.
Because what is it? Like, if you really look at their video, like all their music videos, they all connect.
They do.
Yeah, Maka told me
Literally,
about
people
that,
have
yeah.
made long-ass theories about it.
Mm-hmm.
They have Easter eggs and
So-
hints.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love EXO.
I love them.
I
I
love them.
love EXO.
I love
love
them.
I love them.
Actually, hold on. There's also another, like, so for their concerts, right? Exordium is
Mhm.
probably like the best example for the intro of it. They also have what's called like a VCR. So it's like this video that they show between like them being off stage and whatnot. Literally the first video that they show to everybody before they come on stage is just a whole ass lore drop about they've been with us for this amount of time. They've always
Based.
been on the planet with us. And it's like, that's crazy. Okay.
Time
wild.
frames based.
That's wild. Hold on, let me see if I can actually find it. Because it's a really, really good introduction, I think, to EXO and their lore. Although it's only like the 9 of them in this lore, it's
Mhm.
still pretty good because, well, the other 3 members are gone. So I don't know. There's not much we can do about that.
Jover. It's so Jover.
Yeah.
It's Jover! But hold on, let me actually open this up and I'll share it to the both of you.
Okay.
Where is Discord?
I'm
There it
fumbling
is.
everything as a. There you go.
Look, we're not professionals. None of us said we were professionals.
We
okay?
never claim to be professionals.
We never. That's
claim to be
true.
professional.
We never
Oh
claimed that.
my god, dude, the Exordium like concert.
Literally my favorite concert, honestly. This is my favorite tour.
Mhm.
Okay, okay,
It's
I'm ready.
so well done. Okay.
I can't wait for them to go on their world tour, man. Oh
Bro,
my god.
it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a big dog fight.
Real.
It's actually going to be so annoying trying to get tickets, cause bro, I don't care if any of you new fans are out here and you want to go see EXO. I've been waiting 13 years, my entire teenage life to go see them.
I've been waiting since elementary school to see them, okay?
Yeah.
I have the right to see them.
I have the right. I have every single right to go see them. Okay, get out of
Based.
my way.
Based.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
I hope it's playing on my end.
Um,
It's
No, it
not.
doesn't
think
look
it's-
like it. There you go.
oh, there you go.
Salt, sugar,
Salt, sugar, spice,
and everything.
And
nice.
everything nice.
and everything.
That reminds me. The Powerpuff Girls go hard. Like
Real.
they don't have weaknesses. I think they're one of the only superheroes that don't have weaknesses. I'm sorry. I continue, Macro.
No, you're okay. Go on about it. Honestly, pop off because
The-
I do agree.
The Powerpuff Girls are fantastic because they're a unit. So like you're never fighting them alone because they're always together. They have basically most of the superpowers that most powerful superheroes have, and they can also have like reality bending powers sometimes, and they don't have weaknesses. They don't have kryptonite. They're not like as normal a human like Batman. They are literally the perfect superheroes because like they can't be defeated by
You should have
any-
put them against Thanos, bro.
yeah,
win.
they would win. They would win.
They would. I agree. There's no way that they couldn't. Because what? They don't have any weakness aside from like what? I don't know. Getting
And
smacked
being a
around
kid.
a bit, but that just
Yeah.
happens.
And also,
Or-
they don't even have like they're always like in punch mode because they don't have fingers. So like they just have their little like stumps. They're super powerful, bro.
Okay, hold on. There we go. That's crazy cool. It's so well done.
It is.
I can't express it as much as I do. It's just, oh, it's so beautiful.
It's so good. Dude.
That is fair.
Nobody does it like they do. Nobody does it.
No, yeah, it's really well produced. I've told it to Macaron before.
Oh my god, speaking of like K-pop performances and like their energies, dude, Big
Mhm.
Bang at Mama. Oh my God.
goodness. Very big deal. So for context for Yukon, so
Mhm.
Big Bang, huge in Korea. In fact, I think they had a bit of a following in the US a couple years ago as well. But
Hmm.
they had been gone for a while. And then they
Mhm.
just suddenly came back with like a huge stage this year. And everybody
Hmm.
was freaking out because they were like, it's basically like their childhood band. So
Mhm.
it's this huge deal that the guys that everybody
Oh.
has loved since they were younger is now coming back, and we were like, that's
I
Mhm.
see.
crazy.
Makes sense.
That
Okay,
Keep
okay.
this in mind that like this group literally faced like police level like shit in
Oh,
their
yeah.
group kind of thing.
Yeah, there's been a
And-
lot of shit that they've had to go through.
Mhm.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, and then their
Interesting.
stage presence still their stage presence. Oh my god, I nearly cried. I don't know why.
Really? Damn. Like me on
Because, like-
Holofest.
Real.
Oh my god, VTuber eye reveal.
Bro, the moment in the latest Connect the World actually, what was the EN concert when Mume entered the stage, bro. I for real cried. I was like, holy fucking shit. I
It's
got
just
emotional.
There she is. There she is.
Bro, I was so happy. I was so happy. Holy shit. And she sang her new song as well. Damn. It was cinema. It was cinema shit. Also, ad starting in 5 seconds story chat. But it was really good.
Ads.
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 Mm-mm.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
Yum.
Yum. Money.
If y'all don't want ads, by the way, y'all know the drill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know the drill.
You know what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do, chat. I'm joking.
But you know,
It's fine.
literally would be so good if we watched the whole concert in call. That would be it's so
That'd be
We're gonna be
fun. That'd
fangirling
be
in our
fun.
rooms. You gotta watch with us, Corn. Like,
Yeah.
you have to watch it with us.
Hell yeah. Sure. Of course,
It's
I would.
literally so well done. There's like a reason why their third tour is my favorite. Like every tour they've done has been really good, but the third one always hits the spot. Don't know why, it just does.
No, you're right. It does.
I can see like I haven't seen a lot about K-pop in general, but everything that they do, like their songs, their video clip, the clips, their concerts, it's really well produced, and you can tell that every single piece of it was thought out. You know, you can tell they're really being professionals in every step of the way, and that's always pays off, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I think the
No,
thing
'cause-
that puts off a lot of people who are
Mhm.
outside of the community or even the industry alone is always the fact that, oh, but like they're manufactured. I just want to make something clear here to everybody. Manufacturing in the music industry is not just strictly like a K-pop thing, it's a J-pop thing, it's an American pop thing, it's a thing all over the globe. You gotta manufacture to make that bank, okay?
By
That's just how it
manufacture,
is.
The entertainment industry in general, it's just all manufactured, but it's just
Yeah.
kind of like,
what do you mean
Obviously,
by
you-
manufactured?
So, how do I put this? So, in the case of like for the K-pop industry, a lot of people are like,
yeah,
oh, but like
paper.
they train the heck out of them,
Uh-huh.
they make
Oh, I
them do all
see.
these things, and it's like,
Mhm.
well, yeah, because there's a standard that's been set in the industry for a whole 30 years. Same thing with the pop industry in the US. There is a standard. If you can't sing and people catch you on stage for lip syncing, you get a lot of backlash for that. Same thing within every other music industry. There are standards that are set that have been manufactured to make you successful. That
Mhm.
makes total sense, and that's just a thing that
Mhm.
happens all the time. The really shitty thing that K-pop gets for a lot of people who are outside of the pipeline and have no idea about it at all is the case of, oh, but like they're just made up. They're just manufactured to do their job. You don't think that Taylor Swift was manufactured for her job? Do you not
Exactly,
Literally.
exactly.
Sabrina
Yeah,
Carpenter is
everybody's-
manufactured.
Sabrina
Like,
Carpenter, One Direction, literally were manufactured. from a talent show to become the group that they were. What are you talking
Mhm.
about? Oh my
Justin
goodness.
Bieber as well. Yep.
Like it
Exactly,
may
yeah.
not be as like concept heavy as like K-pop and shit, but then every art like music artist is manufactured in a way. So like
Oh, yeah.
you can't really escape that.
Yeah.
So,
Like,
Sophie,
it happens.
get down from the mat. You're not sleeping in the mattress. No, get down,
Fuck it,
Sophie.
Sophie.
Sophie, here. Next to me here. She was climbing on my mattress. You're not sleeping on my mattress. But if you have a diarrhea on my mattress, I'm not letting you on there today. No way I will let you on there. Sorry, guys.
Dad, I shit the bed.
Literally. It would be my bad, actually, if she does. Ah. But yeah, no, exactly. And that's very normal, actually. That's not an issue with the industry, right? Yeah, very, very okay.
Well, it's just the fact that people like trash on K-pop because like people know because like people can see like the ins and outs of it because it's being
Mhm.
exposed more. So people shit on it more because they're like, you're treating them like robots kind of thing. Like everything's
Mhm.
manufactured or like everything feels fake. Well, but I'm like, just because you don't like just because you see it in the K-pop industry doesn't mean the same is not happening in like the Western industry.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
it's not
If
any
anything, in
different.
the Western industry, it's probably a lot worse, especially with the whole allegations that we got end of last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It gets to that
Labels.
extent.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh.
Gets
That's
crazy.
fucked up. I don't see anybody doing a documentary on that. The only reason you guys shit on K-pop is because you get documentaries about it all the time. But we don't get it from the
Yes,
Western
and the
perspective.
idol culture. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, literally, it's something I think for the both of us, it's bothered us for so many years. Is that whole judgment from a lot of people is either you get told when you're like telling people that you're into it, and it's usually why we're so quiet about it sometimes. Is either one, ew, you listen to that Ching Chong music, which is so racist
Yeah,
to
that's
say,
fucking
by the
racist.
way.
What
the fuck?
Ooh,
You know what?
that's
I have a whole
that's
separate
bad.
rant about that shit, dude.
Eh.
Like,
Literally.
my god. Okay, no, because as an Asian person, tell me why we were literally like discriminated so much, and like we had like a lot of like racist remarks thrown at us growing up, kind of thing.
Mhm.
Only for our culture to now be appropriated.
No, literally.
Literally.
What the fuck is happening?
What is happening?
You have a
Like,
lot of.
Why does
Oh, go ahead, sir.
everyone suddenly want like the fucking squinty eyes? Why does everyone suddenly want to
The
pick up like
makeup.
Asian
yeah.
trends and shit? Literally, y'all clowned on me for that shit. Now y'all want to fucking be that. Fucking makes
It's
sense.
literally the same thing with like both. I think it's like both anime and K-pop is the fact that it comes from Asia, so everybody's assumption is, for some reason, to begin with, some racial shit, and then we get bullied for it. And then later on down the line, because COVID hit, and all of a sudden people who realized they didn't have a personality decided to get a hold of our stuff.
Literally.
Now all of a sudden they're into it. What the fuck? No, I don't need normies to be coming into my shit. You guys didn't like it before. Now all of a sudden you got bored and you're into it. Shut up.
Yeah,
And-
literally
wanna hear it.
the same people that like made fun of me for like liking anime and liking K-pop and shit. Now they're like, oh my god, like I like watch this anime, mainstream shit by the way. Which like nothing against mainstream anime, but it's just kind of like, don't fucking make fun of me for like watching anime and shit. Oh, shit.
Literally.
Yeah,
you
and
made
now
fun of me
everybody's
for
doing
this.
it. Yeah, and I
Oh
see
my
that.
gosh.
I see that kind of behavior as well in recent, well, quote unquote, recent industries like VTubing, for example. Like the amount of shit that Iron Mouse got after beating Kai Cenat's record. Like, oh, I bet it's a guy. I bet it's like a 40-year-old Japanese man. You know, stuff like that. And people,
Yeah.
and you mentioned a good point, because people were bullied relentlessly about watching anime, reading manga, like in the past. Now it's mainstream, and now it's the cool thing to do. If you know, it's completely hypocritical actually. And now they're just looking for the new thing to bully. And yeah,
It
I
is.
have
And then-
another thing to say as well about
Mhm.
the people who are getting it, especially like not just with anime, but like cartoons in general. Like for example,
Animation.
I realized that Our House, like after COVID or even during COVID, was getting a lot of hype, and then people were getting bullied for it, and then all of a sudden, those same people who were bullying people for it ended up getting into it. You know, a thing that
Yeah.
comes with liking that stuff is fan fiction. For
Mhm.
some reason, the normies out here are ruining that too for us.
Oh, how do you ruin fan fictions, y'all? Y'all can't like fan fiction was already deranged to begin with. How can y'all ruin that shit?
No, literally, I found out the other day someone was making comments about you know how like there's crack ships. So there's like, for example, the most famous crack ship out there that was like active during Tumblr days was Jack Frost and Elsa. People coming out here who didn't know about that stuff and who are finally getting into that stuff now that it's been popularized are here like, that's really weird, and I think that you're weird too for liking that kind of thing.
Why is that
What the fuck?
weird? Why would that be weird?
We've been doing this for so long, and now all of a sudden you want to come out here, place your opinions on something that you had no room to speak on 5-6 years ago. What the fuck is this?
The most popular ship I think ever is like Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter. Like, what are you talking about, right?
No, literally, that's like a gay icon kind of ship on
Literally.
AO3. That's
Mhm.
hilarious.
And
And people
like,
are out here like, but they're not. No, I know that. It's called a fan fiction for a reason. I made it up.
Yes, exactly. I made it up.
like
I'm
we
the source.
literally made these ships to like we're like because like we like to meme our own shit all the time. Like for example, like okay, like yeah, taking characters like for example, Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter. We're like, oh my god, like they have a really good like enemies to lovers type of like dynamic.
Yeah,
Like, we just
exactly.
say we just say shit because to say shit. We don't actually take it. If okay, but like real talk, if people take those ships seriously, y'all need to like take a step aside
Calm the
real
fuck
quick.
down.
Yeah, there's the other side of the
Literally.
coin as well. Yeah, there's people that like complain about it without knowing what it is, and there's people that take ships way too seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
To
like
a degree of where it's like you're picking fights over it.
exactly.
like,
More recently.
There's a
Also, go
There's
ahead,
a
go ahead.
really good. No, it's okay. There's a really good example of this. So going back to BTS, right, and the K-pop industry, really big ship fights that have happened in the past have been between V or Taehyung from BTS and Jimin.
Mhm.
The other
Mhm.
one has been Jungkook and Jimin.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
People like literally started full-on brawls because of it.
There's turf
It's
war
not
over
real.
ships.
And number two,
Yeah.
real people, by the way. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
It's giving it's giving when like EXO fans like ship Baekhyun and Chanyeol to the point where like they're like diehard like fans ships kind of
Yeah.
thing. Like
And then there was the Chanyeol and Kyungsu one. So there's Chunsu and then there's Baekchan. So
Uh-huh. I see.
guys, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. And the worst part too is it's real people as well. Come on.
Yeah, yeah, there's
but,
another
like,
thing.
we all only said it to like be like oh silly goofy like because like I think like Chanyeol and Baekhyun are like really close and like they've shown that on camera kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like
Mhm.
oh like haha they're so silly like they're like bros kind of thing. It's like
Yeah.
okay yeah like we say that to be like it's kind of like for example like
Mhm.
I don't know, like you see two people I really kind of like, oh my god, like they're dynamic, they're kind of cute, or like they're kind of goofy, but then you think of it like that. You don't think of them beyond like, oh my god, like I think like they should date kind of thing. Like there are
Mhm.
people who actually are like that, and it's terrifying. I'm like, bro, these are
Yeah.
real people. Fictional characters are a different thing, but like real people is something else, and that's
Yeah,
like
literally.
that's why like I don't tell people I read fan fiction because people are gonna automatically think I'm one of those people.
You don't want to be
No, they will.
associated with them. That's fair.
No.
Uh, and it's funny because it's like everywhere too. Like more recently, I don't know if you have you watched Arcane, Macaron. I don't know if you have as well, Aya.
I've seen it briefly.
I have.
So I understand the concept of it.
Okay, so Arcane, based of League of Legends, and Arcane had a very popular couple, which is Caitlyn and Vi. It was a very, very good, well-written lesbian couple. And now they dropped the trailer because Arcane was so successful. They hired a studio again to make a trailer for the new skins and the new character that's joining the game League of Legends that is from Arcane. They're adding Mel to Arcane. And in that, they showed, the skins and some other characters from the universe. And they show a character called Katarina. And people on Twitter was like screen capping the trailer. It was like, oh, who is she? And is she a girl kisser? And
is she a woman?
Yeah. And what people didn't know is that Katarina has a very long established canon relationship with Garen, which is basically the John Human of League of Legends. And people are getting mad after that. It's like, oh, why is she married? Why is she has a relationship with amazing basic man in the plan? It's like, bro. And I just got into League of Legends and I've heard of Garen and Katarina relationship because it's everywhere, even like in-game voices. It's very well established, and people are mad because they want her to have a relationship with a woman now.
It's lovers, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Because I'm gonna expand on this. Because y'all, I've been in a league. I've been like in and known in league for like since I was like elementary school type of shit. Like I played League when Jinx came out. That's 2013. So I was like 12 when that shit came out. So like, oh sorry, my motherfucking almost hugged me. So basically, like Garrett and Katarina come from like warring factions. So Garrett comes from Demacia, and then Katarina comes from Noxus. And for the longest time, like Demacia and Noxus like had like for like butting heads type of shit. Like they're like, oh my god, like I fucking hate you type of shit. And they're like, they would never come to an agreement kind of thing. So that's why that's why Garrett and Katarina have such a spicy relationship, because they both serve their fucking factions, but like they got that spicy shit going on. I love them.
Yeah,
they got that spice.
And like it's canon. It's full on canon. People are mad now. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
No, but I do have to say I do love Arcane, but as like a league like for I don't know. So I don't play League as much as I used to, kind of thing. But like I like Arcane as a separate thing, but I don't like how they're making it League canon. Because it doesn't make sense with League canon. That's all I gotta say.
I've heard that everybody that I know that actually plays League of Legends hates Arcane because it's messing up the entire fucking lore.
It does, because like starting off with like Jinx and Vi's relationship, technically like it was confirmed they were sisters, but like Jinx was always the mentally unstable one. And then Vi was always like the I'm justice, like I am the law kind of thing.
Yeah,
kind of thing. Or like
they retcon. Didn't they retcon her lines about praising like the Cubs from the game? They changed it because of Arcane. Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, like
I've seen.
And then now they completely reworked Victor. Which Victor in League of Legends is just a scientist trying to restore his body, but like not in like Victor's way, not like Victor Arcane way. So I gotta look this up, but like like Victor, which is basically he was much older. He was just a scientist who just wanted to achieve like a level of godhood through machines, kind of thing. That's his whole deal. Now they changed him to be Victor from Arcane, who was a sickly dude who's just trying to like achieve a stable body, but then like also becomes consumed in wanting that godhood type of thing. And they completely reworked him because it doesn't fucking make sense now. Sorry.
No, it's fine. No,
now
go ahead.
Because I don't know how to explain it, but like it's like one of those things where it's like if you know League lore, you'll understand why Arcane doesn't fucking make sense.
Yeah, they're basically retconning a lot of things and rewriting a lot of things.
Yeah. Just to satisfy the Arcane like fans.
Yeah. which is really sad because it is a very popular, and it is like from people from the outside who never played League of Legends, which is my case. Like season 1, I never touched League of Legends before.
Mhm.
It's like, damn, this is a really good story. But after like playing League and talk to people that play League, I was like, oh no, why are they changing?
It's so different. Yeah.
So it was like, oh.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Reggie. But if we're talking about games, chat.
Corn, this is your moment.
It's my
Oh boy,
me
here we
side.
go.
Oh
Here we
my
go.
god, me side. Okay, I think I never told this on stream, but have you guys watched the original Matrix movie?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys know the concepts of the pills, right? Of staying in the Matrix or leaving the Matrix, right?
Yeah.
And there is a very specific character in the Matrix film that I don't know if you guys, I don't remember his name. It was the bald guy. The guy, the spoilers, betrays the people that are fighting against the Matrix that want to get out.
Yes.
And he has a very iconic scene where he's eating steak inside the Matrix. And while everybody eats like basically slop in the real world, because you know they're free and freedom. And his logic is basically, yes, this steak is fake, technically by all terms, because it's digital. But it tastes like steak, it feels like steak, it smells like steak, and it's better than the food in the real world. So I'm just gonna take the steak. And honestly, despite, you know, he murdering people, which is wrong, that train of thought is something that I always carry with me because it makes sense. Reality, it is factual, but when it comes to the depiction of, is it the Theseus ship? Is that what's the philosophy is about? I think it's Theseus ship. I don't know the name of the Greek hero. But basically, there's a concept of there was this ship from this Greek hero that it was a legendary ship, but he needed to go through repairs, and every single piece of the ship was replaced by a new one. And then the paradox is that still the ship of the legends, or is it another ship? And that's a paradox because you can't exactly tell, because it is still the ship because it is owned by the same person, it goes through the same waters, but it's completely replaced. And I think those two things, if you put them together, me side is the best representation of both of those theories or philosophies, I should say, because me side is basically the it starts as the stereotypical, oh, yandere evil girl that loves me so much she wants to keep me in her world, but then it gets really, really real because, you know, as you're escaping from her and trying to find a way to get out, you find other versions of her that are also trapped and want to fight her, etc., etc. You get to a point where she's like, okay, you want to go to the real world? Okay, I'm gonna send you to the real world back. And she did. And basically you go through the routine of, you know, waking up, eating food, working, going to sleep over and over again for like 7 or 10 times. You do the exact same prompts. You have to do the exact same thing. Thank you for the lurk, Isa. And then she brings you back and say, you wanted to escape this place for so long. We need to escape these 4 rooms that I put you on, but you just stay in one room, the real world. And here I can make everything that you want. Here you have me. In the real world, you have nobody. Are you sure the real world is actually better than just being here, than being trapped here? Because you're also trapped out there, and it gets really real. It's a fantastic story. You can play through the main story in like 4 to 5 hours. I highly recommend it. It's a fantastic game. Fantastic game. It's really good. It's really good. It is real worldy. It's a horror game, so, you know, it has the horror segments, which I am very scared of. I don't like horror games. I didn't know it was a horror game because I went in blind and I was like, oh no.
I was standard dating game.
He was there for the ladies.
Yeah, I was there for the ladies, and it is something I mentioned in stream. Actually, I was like reaching the end of the game, and there's a moment I was like there was one of these girls that were she was narcoleptic, so she was like sleeping. So basically, for her segment, you had to basically take care of her. So you needed to, brew coffee for her, take her hand to guide her around because she was narcoleptic, so she would fall asleep. And I was like, damn, chat, I just had the best experience of my life again with this girl again. And now the horror segment will happen, and I'll have the worst nightmare of my life. And that was basically the whole game for me. I had the best experience with the girl that, they all have different personalities. And it's also real, and it does feel like you're growing like a relationship with all of them. And then horror segment, I shit my pants. And then I meet a girl, it's like, oh, woman. And then a horror segment, I shit my pants. And that's it. That's the whole game. It's this roller coaster. It's really good. I highly recommend. It was made by 2 guys, by the way. Literally just 2 dudes made the whole game. It's fantastic.
Ooh.
That kind of horror game that already kicks you when you're already down.
Yes. Yeah. Also that it gets real. It really made me think. Like, damn. Because I'll tell you what, chat. Especially like we were talking about isolationism after the pandemic. That's not really a lie. Like, we're all always in our rooms doing the same shit over and over, much like we do in the game. So it was a real moment for me. Actually, I highly recommend it. I love that game.
Before I finished the game, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should go outside.
Maybe I should, oh no, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. Give me that blue pill. Give me the steak. I'm staying. I'm not leaving. The developer, yeah, I would say the developers actually, if you finish the game, there's different endings. You can get different endings in the game, and one of the endings, you have the requirements of the endings is basically play along with the evil girl, and after finishing the main story and playing along and not suspecting of all the things that you can choose to investigate or not, you finally have the choice to choose to stay with her and literally end the game in chapter 1, where you don't uncover everything. You just stay with her forever. And that unlocks the peaceful mode, which is going to be basically a life simulator that they're going to release in the next patch. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Lordy!
Honey, I'm coming home.
My goodness.
Oh, for real. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it, chat. Me side. Actually, really good game.
Speaking of me side, I think Uso is playing me side.
Is he right now? Based.
I don't know if he's. I think he streamed it earlier, but yeah, he was playing me side. I was like, oh yeah, he's playing it right now.
Hell yeah. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it. If you like horror,
horrors are just really good in general.
It is. It is.
I love horror games.
And it's actually pretty good because usually I'm really good at guessing twists. When there's a twist. This game actually has no twists per se. So I was kind of surprised that it was such a well-written story with no twist. And it also lands in the end. Even though it doesn't have a twist or anything, I was like, damn, this is a really well-written story.
Damn, the story kind of fire.
Yeah.
Story bussin', honestly.
Bussin', literally. Literally. You know what? It's 2025, guys. You know what time it is? Robot time.
Oh my god.
my
You don't
goodness.
speak of like shit like that. Dude, we're becoming Black Mirror, dude. Like,
We are.
We are. Terrifying.
We are. There's the guy that game ended himself, after talking to the AI chatbot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah. Have you not seen that?
No.
Okay, so this guy apparently he has depression and he was suicidal most of the time. And he started talking with this AI chatbot. You know what an AI chatbot is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the character was Diurnus from Game of Thrones. And the problem with the LLMs, which is basically ChatGPT, Claude from Anthropic, and all these other LLM models, is that they are trained to basically talk to you, but go along with your suggestions. Unless, you have to do a little coding to give them quote-unquote more free will, quote unquote, to say no. They usually go with your ideas. They go with you. Basically, they're positive affirmation. So the client is happy, so they keep paying. And this guy was really suicidal. Started talking to her, basically argumenting what suicidal people do. They try to argument their point, and the AI basically said, "Well, why don't you just do it then?"
Yeah.
And he did. Yeah, and he did. And that's the problem that we are facing nowadays. We have to
But
be
keep
careful.
this in mind too. With that case, that
Mhm.
guy was a minor too. So like, and you know how minor minds work. Like,
Oh,
you're
no!
easily
Yes.
influenced by like so much shit. So it's
Yes.
like, that's also why like a lot of people
Yeah.
emphasize the fact that like if you're a minor and you're on and then I even talked to this corny the other day. I was like, if you're a
Mhm.
minor and you're on the internet, like you need supervision. Like
Yes.
yeah, like obviously like you don't have to like have like your parent hover over your shoulder all the time, but like you need some form of supervision one way or another because the internet's not safe for minors. And minors' minds are like easily influenced and shit.
Mhm.
So it's kind
Yeah.
of like that's why when that case blew up, people were like, "Oh, like this is why like AI is taking over." I'm like, keep in mind that that dude was also a minor too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't have the proper supervision for it. So now because of that, his parents are now blaming like the program for it. But it's like you can blame the program, yes, but in a way, you also have responsibility for that too, for not monitoring your child's
and not
internet
realizing
safety.
that.
Like, what's it? Like, two things can be true at the same time. Like,
Yes.
yeah, AI sucks. We all been new, but it is
Mhm.
also once again, like I said, the case of like you are literally the parent. If you give a
Mhm.
damn about your child being on the internet, actually, infrastructure, the fact that this is
Mhm.
dangerous. This is a dangerous place for you, a young child, to be on. Therefore, XYZ.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really sad, and that and AI is right now. I guess they're a nuisance, and there's the problems, that we have. But we're having a lot of tools that can be very, very dangerous. Like having a program that can replicate your likeness, your voice, and make you do things on photos, on videos that are
Yeah.
basically
That's
indecipherable. Like you can fabricate evidence if you want to fuck someone
Mhm.
over. It is
Exactly.
possible nowadays. You can literally make stuff up. At this point, videos, photos, and recordings might not be eligible for evidence because you can't tell if it's AI or not. And that's crazy because how can you discern when it's real when it's not, And yeah, that's a problem.
We are becoming a
world
Black
is-
Mirror episode, y'all.
It is a
Literally,
Black
the
Mirror
world is
episode.
coming to an end, y'all.
It
We're
is.
literally so screwed.
That's the thing, right? People think when they think about, AI ending the world, they think of like Terminator, but it's way more subtle than that. It's way more subtle than that. Dependency.
Yeah.
Like people were using GPT to write their grocery list. Have you guys seen that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look how dependent we are already. People don't
Or,
Google anymore. They ask ChatGPT.
Or like how like AI on fridge, like new fridge models can literally order groceries for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just terrifying, bro.
Exactly. For example, Google Gemini released literally, I think it was on the 25th of December on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Gemini released, and I was just talking to it, and it sounds like you're talking to a person. It's real time. I was like, this is a problem. This is going to be a problem.
So, the other worst part too is that there is probably like a case of ignorance as well that comes along with AI is the fact that like we know the basis of it and how like it affects daily lives and also how bad it can be. But there are other people who, like you said, Korn, perceive it as like a Terminator layer. Is like, oh, I would obviously know what a robot looks like. But you don't know something that's invisible to you and sounds like a real person.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The skinwalker theory, exactly. And it's getting crazier and crazier. Like I research right about AI because even though it's usually prejudicial, it is an interesting topic. You see how the technology goes, like, and everything that is made with coding can be broken and rewritten. And all the filters that AI, like character AI, if you go to the character AI site, which is the most popular one, you can't do like you can't have a non-safe for work topics with them. But people have ways to break the coding and remove all the filters so the AI will engage with any kind of topic, and that's also could be very problematic.
Yeah.
Then it goes deeper and deeper, and it's going to be a problem, chat.
Every day we stray further from God.
Literally.
Oh my gosh.
Do you think God hides in heaven because he's afraid of what he created?
Literally.
I believe that quote comes from
Spy Kids. Spy
That's
Kids
such
too.
a banger quote, considering it's a kids movie. Oh my goodness.
Such a
That's so
good
crazy.
Crazy. I miss Spy Kids.
Yeah.
No, Spy Kids is like, yeah, I get it was a budget kind of movie, but like for its time,
It was very decent.
so done,
Yeah.
so well done, so fun to watch as well.
My kid mind was like fascinating. I'm like, whoa.
I wanted a microwave that would just cook me McDonald's. That would have been so cool.
Just poof. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
No, because I don't know what it is lately. I've been wanting to watch like early 2000s, like at least like 2000s movies. Because like I'm just like, damn, like that shit was kind of ahead. Like I was trying to watch like the old Spider-Man movies with my boyfriend, like the fucking Sam Raimi ones. That shit was so goofy, but like it was like ahead of its time.
It was. Spider-Man 2 is a fucking solid movie.
And then I was like telling my brother, I was like, I want to watch the the Fox Fantastic Four movies.
Hell yeah. The X-Men movies is also pretty good.
The X-Men, yeah, the X-Men movies. Oh my god. I think I've just been wanting to also watch this movie just because of Marvel Rivals.
That's fair.
You know what? That's fair. That's actually so fair. I was actually thinking about X-Men First Class the other day, and I was like, wow, it's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Damn. Days of Future Past too. I need to watch that movie again.
I rewatched that with Lumi because I don't know what made us want to watch it, but we just wanted to watch the X-Men movies. And then like we were watching like from chronological order, so we started from the first one. All we could literally talk about was how Magneto and like Charles Xavier like in a romantic relationship, and you can't convince us otherwise.
No, like you're so right, because like you can't tell me that you care this much about this. Is like my whole Gojo and Ghetto argument, where everybody's always like, no, there's no way that they're boyfriends. There's no way that Gege wrote a yaoi. He basically did. I mean,
Yeah.
How do you expect me to believe that this is not a BL when bro literally can remember his own best friend just from smelling him, and he's not even there?
That's crazy.
Literally.
That's
Explain
insane.
that to me.
Like there's
What the heck?
I can understand bromance, like okay, we have bromance like Marcus and Dom from Gears of War. We have Sam and Frodo, which it's a really good friendship. But there's fucking Charles Xavier and Magneto. Dudes have been fighting for like what, a century now?
Yeah.
Bro, you can't that's I'm sorry. It's over. It's over.
I each other.
I'm like watching because like I was like Luby, this bothers me so much. I have to look it up. I looked it up and it was confirmed in the comics that at some point they had a romantic entanglement. So y'all can't fucking tell me that they were in a romantic relationship. Well, because even the way they're portrayed in the movies, like you ain't telling me the fucking way Magneto would hold Professor X, bro, or like the way they like looked into each other's eyes. I'm like, that's a romantic relationship right there, bro.
No, literally, even their first encounter in First Class, he dives into the ocean, and like Magneto's pissed off, but then he realizes, like, I thought I was alone. You're not alone.
I see. I can see it. I can see it.
Yearning. I don't
Uh,
care how many times I have to yap about yearning, even if it's just heaven's official blessing. Yearning!
exactly. Also,
even like, sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No, you're first. You're first.
Because I was like, I'm like on the topic of those two, like even in like in the when they're older in the movies, like the old X-Men movies, like they have the ability to kill each other, but like, they kill each other a
Multiple times.
lot.
Yeah.
Too.
They just choose not to. Oh my god.
I was
It's like, what is it?
gonna
In what's it called? The Last Stand? The one where Jean becomes the Phoenix?
X3. Yeah, the
Yeah.
last and the last stand, is it? I think so. Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah. The
Yeah.
scene. Sorry, spoiler for people who haven't seen it, but
It's not spoiling my
It's
goals.
not a
She
spoiler,
was, like,
I'm
over
sorry.
10 years ago.
yeah, the scene where she basically destroys Xavier in her own childhood home wasn't Magneto committed
Yeah.
to that. Not at all.
Exactly.
Literally his own student. What the heck?
She fucking
See, that's how you know.
diatomized him. Fucking
Yeah.
badass.
That was a crazy scene, though.
It
Damn.
was a
That
crazy
was
scene.
crazy, bro.
No, like for technology, the X-Men like movies were really ahead of its time. Like
Mhm.
Mystique, it took like 20 hours to paint her body or something like that. Crazy. I was
Yeah, like the holy shit.
gonna change the subject because you mentioned yearning. I've seen this clip of Love in Deep Space, and I was like,
Don't get me started on Love
Bro,
in Deep Space.
I was like, I almost retweeted and added the Nikkei developers. Like, when were we getting that? They can why we don't have that? I want that too. Give me that.
No, because there's a tweet out there about someone talking about how far we've come for like otome games, which they have a very valid point. We used to play just visual novels that were Mystic Messenger and the regular kind of like romance novels you'd get on your
Mhm.
phone all the time. But Love in Deep Space has changed the game so dramatically to a point of where, yeah, it's a little bit scary in the same sense of AI, but like, this
Mhm.
is pretty good storytelling. I'm not gonna deny storytelling, so...
No, because can we go back to the Mystic Messenger days where like that shit was like immersive without having to actually have like a person present kind of thing? Because like
yeah, you're
Love
telling
in
me
Deep
that I
Space-
had a heart attack about a bomb in my room? It's not even my room.
It's like, what is it? Like, because like 11 Deep Space, you're like, oh my god, yeah, like I have a visual of a guy. But like, Mystic Messenger was purely texting
PNGs,
and calls and shit.
Texting
Like,
PNGs.
like, okay, like, y'all chat. If y'all did, so it's like basically the whole like premise of like Mystic Messenger was like you obtain this phone, and like it's an app, but like the whole story is that you obtain a phone like out of nowhere, and then you're just randomly invited in a group chat with like these random people like and you don't know how they're connected. Like you're just like, what the fuck, like why am I in a random group chat kind of thing. And like the more you chat with them, the more you slowly unravel like the mystery as to why they're all connected kind of thing. Which fuck, bro, I haven't like dived into that shit in a long time, but yeah, like it was an immersive group chat. Like you literally had to schedule, like I literally set alarms just to answer phone calls, or like I would leave class to go to the bathroom just to answer phone
We're
calls.
talking like these chat rooms can go until like 2 a.m. and when you're playing it in your high school days, not a good time. But you
Not
know.
a good time. That's fair. You know what game that fucked me up for a while?
What?
Emily's Here.
Oh, that was a good game, bro.
Bro.
Oh.
The ending of that game is fucking. I was so fucking mad, bro. I cried out of anger. Like, just talk. Let me type. Stop. Bro, I was
But,
so
like-
fucking mad. It's insane. That and Doki Doki Literature Club fucked me up so bad.
Just
Oh,
those
dude.
interactive kind of games.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's one, what's it called? Sarah's Missing or whatever. That
Sarah's
freaked me the
Missing.
heck out. That terrified me. 'Cause
The
it's like,
simulacra,
it's-
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's texting and messaging and whatnot, and it's like, well, none of this is real, but they have like clips in the game of where it makes it seem very
Mhm.
real. And it's
It-
just, it's so freaky!
And they have a second game which you can play on your phone, and is literally just you controlling the phone. It's insane, actually. It's really good, really well made.
Just really, really, really good games, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are
And very
geniuses.
simple. Yeah, and very simple in concept too.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
it's
like-
really just, like, the story that kind of carries it. Like, yeah, you might not have decent enough visuals for it, but, like, if you keep your audience engaged enough, it's enough to have people continue playing.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I was looking. Go ahead, sir.
I don't know what I was gonna say, honestly.
Fair.
Like, I was in deep thought. I was like, oh, whoa. No, because, oh my god. No, cause, like, okay, like, I don't know what it is with me lately. I've been, like, I like creating characters and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a very, like, OC person. And, like, but the thing about me creating characters is I always, like, certain tropes with them. So, like, sometimes whenever, like, I, like, look at, like, I look at Love and Deep Space for some tropes and, like, oh my god, dude! The most recent trope that they just came out with, I think I might have to get back into the game.
Is that
So,
the
like-
Silas one?
No! Wait, okay, Becca, how far are you?
Okay, to be fair, I had to get rid of the game because it was like literally slowing down my phone. It was taking up so
Mhm.
much space.
Holy
so I haven't played in
jizz.
ages. But I've been up to date with the stuff they're releasing. I know they've got the new cards that are coming out where it's like the intimacy's kind of getting spicy.
Okay,
God.
they just dropped more lore shit. Do you mind if I spoil it?
Go for it.
I think. Okay, bro. Caleb is alive and he's a villain.
Shut up! What the
The
heck?
drama.
Oh my gosh!
The drama chat.
So basically, in Mystic Messenger, not Mystic Messenger. Fuck, I keep thinking about Mystic Messenger. In Love and Deep Space, like Caleb is your childhood friend, and like he's basically like helping you like with your grandma type of shit, and like, basically there was like a bad bomb fucking planted in your house, and then like it explodes your grandma and Caleb, like it blows them up, and like you're just under the impression that like Caleb is dead because your grandma died too. So you're like, okay, she didn't fucking survive, then he didn't survive either. Bitch, they just fucking dropped the fact that Caleb is alive and he's basically Bucky. Oh my
Holy
god!
shit. The drama chat. The drama.
Well, because a lot of people, when they saw Caleb for the
Mhm.
first time, they were like, oh my gosh, he's gonna be like another love interest. We're going to have another boy we can flirt with. And then he gets blown up.
He gets blown up.
So funny.
Oh,
That reminds me of literally the first cinematic of Nikkei, which is fucking cinema as well. Because you guys know that like Nikkei had, the reputation that Nikkei has because it's the ass shooting game. But so you start the game, drop into a cinematic, and the girl finds you out of the wreck. It's like, oh, okay, this is the first girl. You don't have your expectations really low. And then you proceed to her being corrupted by basically the enemies because they're robots and also the girls are robots. She's like, okay, kill me, and she basically pleads you to shoot her, and it's fucking emotional. I did not expect that from Nikkei. Nikkei is actually pretty good story writing as well.
I love it. It's so good.
It's so good. But yeah, Nikkei developers. When are we getting, the holds hips into counter scene in Nikkei? Please, we need that too. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh my god.
But yeah, honestly, Love and Deep Space has kind of changed like the whole Otome game because what do you mean that I can gotcha gamble my way to get a spicy card with one of the boys who I'm in love with, and then all of a sudden he's got me up on a bench and he's like making out with me? What the fuck?
No, gotcha that shit, bro. I said get good.
Yeah, literally.
They said you want sex, bro. You got a gotcha bag. Good luck.
Yeah, you
Pay
gotta pay
up.
for that, man.
Swipe your
Oh.
card right now and pray.
Yeah, but it's pretty good because they've got they introduced Silas. How many months has it been now? He literally came out end of last year. It hasn't been that long.
Either
But
end of,
he-
yeah, like early this year, end of, or early last year, end of the year before type of thing. Like you came up pretty
Yeah.
late.
Yeah, because originally it was just the three of them, and then Silas came
Mhm.
into the picture, and all of Book Talk got their hands on him, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, he's literally like my domestic abusive husband." No, he's not. No, he's not. He's a hot fucking dragon. I don't want to
I
hear you.
don't like him. And then I'm someone who got proven wrong about Silas because I didn't like the way they portrayed him because I'm like, I've never really like, okay, like in theory, like the whole like dominant like daddy type of dude, like that shit.
Mhm.
Okay, I can see the appeal, but like that doesn't appeal to me because I'm just kind of like, ooh, like it can kind of like go into borderline abuse type of thing, or like it can
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like borderline infantilization. But they fucking portrayed him the wrong way. He's just a broken-hearted dragon dude who's just trying to get his childhood love back, bro. Or like his young
He
love
was
back.
cursed.
A
And
broken-hearted
sad
dragon,
that
dude.
he's lost his first love, and now he's
No,
finally
dude.
found her reincarnated. Oh.
Only for her to hate him.
Yeah, literally. There's a reason. Okay, so for context for Yukon, there
Uh-huh.
is in the first couple of chapters for Silas's story where you meet him and basically you're both kind of just stuck together. And there's an NPC
Okay.
that comes in and mentions to him that, yeah, she looks at you like she hates you. And he like full on bombastic side eyes you. And he's like, he looks so sad about that. Like he's really upset. And I'm like, oh. I feel so bad, but also we're meant to be rivals, we're meant to be enemies, and then later on realizing that, oh, actually you were full on in love with me in a past life, and I killed you and died also simultaneously, so...
Cinema. That's what I call that, cinema.
By the way, Silas is the name you gave him too.
Yeah, that too as well. You named him, he
You
didn't have a name
named him?
before. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
because like his
that's kinda
dragon
cool.
name was his dragon name was so confusing. So you're kind of like, I can't fucking pronounce it. I'm just calling you Silas.
Yeah.
He kept on naming him as a
Carry
kid.
that name with
Damn.
him.
That's some Holdor stuff. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool,
Basically,
actually.
That's basically the whole thing about Love and Deep Space is that each romance option has a previous history with MC. Kind of thing. I forgot what Xavier's was, but I know Raphael. Like Raphael is like basically kind of like you love him for him to survive type of shit. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And then like Zane,
Mhm.
who's like the
The
doctor.
forbidden romance.
It's not
Ah.
forbidden romance because he's not allowed to romance. He's not allowed to fall in love, or otherwise it'll kill him.
Jesus,
Because
what?
it's like a curse that he has, where like if he falls in love, he's gonna turn into ice, and he ends up
That's-
falling in love with you.
That's kind of
Twice, by
badass,
the way,
actually.
twice over.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Yup.
Like crazy
Yeah, with Silas,
storytelling.
like you're Silas in the previous life, he was a dragon who fell
Mhm.
in love with the MC, only for her to hate him in the next life.
Yeah. And for him to be super
Ah.
duper sad. He's like puppy about it. It's really sad.
Mhm.
Because he's
No,
like super duper
ah.
upset at the fact that I literally, like, you were the love of my life previously. And now you can't even look at me with a smile. That's upsetting. Oh,
Ouch. Ouch. That stings, bro. That's sad. That's just
The
sad.
yearning! The yearning!
Literally.
Every
Ah.
single time. But yes, no, go play Love and Deep Space, guys. It takes a while for you to get to those points, but like
The
trust me,
storytelling
story's
is
pretty
so good.
It's so good.
Ugh.
People are
Like it keeps you
cooking storytelling.
engaged. They are. They're doing a really good job at it. Like, come on, tell me that your heartstrings have been pulled that hard before, because the last time I had my heartstrings pulled like that was with Saren in Mystic Messenger, finding out that bro's basically in an abusive relationship and doesn't even realize it. So,
Oof.
Oh
My
no!
guts.
I just read Xavier's. Xavier's is so sad. So Xavier's is basically, he basically him and MC were like classmates or like schoolmates at this academy, and like she ends up having a crush on him, and then like as they spend time together, like he finds out she has a heart condition, and like oh my god, bro, like this dude did something, and like he basically like sacrifices his freedom to make her like to like cure her disease, only for it to not work in his favor because she ends up dying in his arms.
Yep.
Jesus, that's fucking
The
sad.
tragedy.
All I'm hearing is that Love is Deep Space is a very sad game. It's a very sad
Yes.
story.
Like their past lives are really sad, but I think the really good thing about like the game itself is that it mentions things that have happened to you in your past life, and then the game proceeds to basically show off this fact of like, well, you have a second chance now, so
You can fix it
give it all
now.
you got.
Based,
And you go
based actually.
go into it blind.
Well, because even like this is the other thing about the game that's really interesting is that MC has always had a heart condition, so no matter who she's been with, she's always had a heart condition, which is why I like Zane the most, because his whole trope and whatnot is the forbidden love aspect, but it's also the case of bro literally becomes a doctor in his next life so he can help you with your heart condition.
That's cool. That's actually cool.
Oh, and by the way, they're childhood friends too in the next life.
Yes, that too, which is a really good trope.
No, that's why I like. But I always screamed in the car when I found out that Caleb was alive. I was like, "This literally just ruins it." Because everyone, because like the whole thing was like either people were like, "Oh, like I don't know if I feel like going with Zayn or Silas," kind of thing when Silas came out.
Yeah.
I always picked Zayn. I was like, I'm gonna stick to my boy, true and true. Not until they fucking dropped
Faithful.
Caleb, and I'm like, you can't fucking do this to me, because I eat up the childhood shit so much, bro. You don't
Really?
even
It's
know.
so well done. Ugh.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
man. Like, Cohen, I think you gotta play Love and Deep Space.
You should.
What?
You honestly should.
It's cool.
Maybe
Uh.
maybe you can learn a thing or two and then rizz up another lady.
Damn. Okay, I see your train of thoughts. That's very smart, actually. That's very smart.
Look, if there is a huge population of women in the world who are playing this game, the dating sim is doing something right.
Bro, that's why you guys should play Nikke.
Oh, I think I've been playing like a little bit of it.
Bro, the gameplay is actually pretty fun as well. I really like the gameplay. And the
No,
I seen advertisements for it, and that was what kind of put me off of it for a bit because I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
it looks
I
very
see.
shallow. It looks like at first glance, it looks very shallow, and and it has its fan servicey moments, but the story and the actual gameplay is really interesting. Also, as far as I know, is the most like generous gacha game up there. Like you get 10 pulls all the time and you don't have to do anything like out of the ordinary.
More generous than Woowa. That's
I would say it's more generous than Woowa for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
You can play on a banner. If you play on the banners at the early, you almost guarantee that you're gonna get the character because you get so many pulls just playing daily. Or not even daily, like if you do the weekly missions, you get enough, and if you're lucky enough, you just there's luck involved as well. But like for what you have to grind, you do not need to grind for any banner for this game. It's very generous. It's very generous, and you have multiple ways and multiple currencies that can give you 10 pulls. You just need to if you add friends and you get 100 likes and from your friends every day, you can like your friends basically messages or something like that. And when you get 100, you can just do a 10 pull on the banner like that. You don't have to do anything, you just have to have friends added. it's actually
you just
really
have to have
generous.
friends.
Yeah, you just have to have friends.
Period.
Or add randos. What you can do, add randos as well. That works.
I mean, fair enough. I feel like if that's how the system runs, I think a lot of people are probably doing the exact same thing. They're just out here
Yes.
like, I need friends, give me some free likes.
Yeah, it's literally like that, and it's pretty fun. The gameplay is fun. The story is really really good. Like actual really good. It has sadness. It has actually a very good like storytelling. Like you have the concept of like they're robots, but some of them have feelings or they are developing feelings. And everybody treats them as tools because everybody treats them like robots. But you were the commander that treats them differently, and they get attached to you, and they sacrifice themselves to save you. Sometimes it's really good. It's a really good story.
Probably have to read up on it then.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, there one of the past events was basically this old tales event. So they have like characters based on fairy tales. They had like Red Hood, Cinderella, and the story for that event is actually fantastic. Like, you can just look up the cinematics, like on YouTube, and you're gonna see it's a very good story. This is very good. I highly recommend it.
No, because like I've actually been wanting to fully indulge in that game, but my only issue is that it's a skill issue for me because I don't have enough storage on my PC.
Literally, yeah. No, that's fair. It is a pretty big. It is a pretty big game if you install it on your PC. It's kind of.
But it's so worth though. Like I've seen gameplay and like I've played it myself, and I'm like, oh my god, bro.
Bro, I got like last week. I pulled Cinderella, and Cinderella is a very good unit. I am having the time of my life because I'm not facing any hard challenges anymore because she just clears the fucking map. It's so good. And I got her on the friend banner, like the random, like 0.0002% or whatever. That because she's a really, she's a very rare unit. I got her like without even using the main currency for the game, and I was like, holy shit! It's really good. I was really happy about that.
We love gacha games.
We do. Actually, I need to play Woo again. I got mad because I didn't got Camellia, and I gave up because like, bro, I was so fucking.
That was me when I couldn't pull on the Jinyan banner, so I quit.
That's fair.
I'm like, no way, no way. I'm like, no way. My Genshin luck is transferred onto this game. I'm leaving.
Yep. That was me. That
Ian is actually so fun to play. He's actually literally I think probably my top character to play.
He is one of the best like units for combat.
Literally, I have a main party that has him, the MC, and I can't remember who else I have on there. But, bro, I've got all these other people that I pulled, and I do not care about them.
Yeah, literally. That was me. Like Changli, I have Changli and Yinlan. It doesn't matter who I put as my third person. It's over. With both of them, it's over. It's crazy, actually.
I think the last time I remember, I had Calcharo. Who else did I have on my team?
Calcharo was pretty good too.
Mortefi and Verena. That's literally what I remember.
Verena, it's the healings on Verena. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit, she kind of busted.
She kinda pretty good at what you do.
She's really good. I think she's. No, I don't think she's the only healer unit. I think.
No,
right? Who else heals? I forgot.
Let me help you. I can't remember.
Isn't it? I don't think it was Genshin. I forgot who else.
Oh, maybe one of the new ones. Yeah.
I think it's one of the newer ones because I didn't quit after the Jinyan banner.
That is fair.
No,
that's
gave
fair.
up so fast.
That is fair.
Bro, Genshin wore me out so much. And like, it didn't help that I played so much Star Rail before.
Yeah, that's fair. I gave up both those games, and then Wuwa came out, and I was like, Ooh,
Ah.
new game, new sexy man on a banner, and
Yeah.
then played through, and I was like, I actually really enjoy the combat system. For
The
this
combat
game. It's
is
so
so
fun.
good. I would just say it. Wua is better Genshin. I'm just saying, chat.
No, it is.
Wua is just better
Real.
Genshin. It's just better. You don't have to worry about elements. Well, they are there, but they're not like hard locked, so you don't have to. I have to have this unit to kill this guy.
Yeah.
You just need to invest your supplies on them. It's much better. Fuck it.
It's just so much better. And
No,
like,
I
the
didn't
combat
see
is
this
interesting for one. The quests are also really interesting. The characters themselves as well are also really fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's better. It's just better.
Literally
It
just
is.
better.
And Genshin has
Like-
gone downhill since Natlan came out, so
Real. Okay, no, I started slowing down when Fontaine came out, but then like, no, not
Uh-huh.
Fontaine. It was when Sumeru came out. That's when I started slowing down because I was like, this is feeling a little too overwhelming.
yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
So-
yeah. I didn't even get there. I played because like I started playing Genshin, then I started playing Honkai. And then
Mhm.
Wua came out, and I was like, I'm never touching Genshin again. This is just better Genshin.
This is it.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is it. This is everything because I was playing Genshin, and every time I played Genshin, I was like, bro, I wish I was playing a different game like Elden Ring or something. And that's literally Wua. It is Elden Ring Genshin. That's it. That's perfect.
It's just so
Ugh.
much better. Like
So much
it's so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Now my new addiction for me is not even fucking related to those games. Fucking Marvel Rivals is my new addiction.
Bro, Marvel Rivals. It's such a good rework of the Overwatch recipe. It's crazy. They do everything
I
right.
didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I did.
So
No,
fun.
here's the thing. Is this thing? It's like people are kind of like, oh, like it's like Overwatch kind of thing. No, it's a better Overwatch. Like, don't fucking trash. Don't trash Marvel Rivals' name,
Mhm.
but compared to Overwatch, because like, what the fuck?
Respect the
Exactly.
game.
Exactly, respect the game, bro. Fuck.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Like if you tell because the new banner, you can get 10 skins on the if you play like through the battle pass, you get 10 skins in total.
Mhm.
And the battle pass is $10. So like if you show that to a Blizzard executive, he will probably have a heart attack. That you can get 10 skins with $10.
No, not just that. Like from the beginning of like in Overwatch 1, you actually were able to earn free skins just by leveling up, all because they had the loot
Yeah,
box
with the
system
loot
back
boxes.
The loot box
Yeah.
system.
Because so then like yeah, because every level up you get a loot box, and then like that's why when
Mhm.
old Overwatch players get back into the game and you see them with skins, they didn't fucking buy that shit. They like got that shit for free because just from playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh my god, dude! Like I miss loot boxes. I always complain about. I'm like, I miss loot boxes. You can get that shit for free.
Bring back the loot boxes.
Bring
Let me
back loot
gamble.
boxes.
Let me gamble in every game. Me side should have a
Literally.
gacha as well. Just add a gambling to me side. I'll
My
play
new
again.
no, I can't play like gacha games online anymore. My new gacha is fucking Pokemon cards.
That's fair.
Real.
Oh,
Uh.
one quick thing about me side I forgot to mention, because like every time you meet a girl, you basically play a game with her because all they're like they're gamers, and it's actually fucking hard to beat them. Like one of them, it was basically like a Guitar Hero Just Dance type of game. You have to like just match it, like it's a rhythm game.
Yeah.
And you can't beat her because on every song she gets 100% score. You can only tie. If you miss one note, you lose. It's actually
Oh,
hardcore.
Oh my goodness.
It's actually hardcore. Like I'm really glad that they actually made them gamers. Like you have to play like this fighting game. Bro, I broke a sweat. Bro, what the fuck? It's so good.
Bro literally broke down.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God, just imagine Corpse fucking like fucking keyboard smashing this shit.
Yeah.
Look,
I
I've
had
seen
to
it
appeal to
once
button mashing.
with Fall Guys, and I mean, that was kind of funny.
Ragey quitting Fall Guys was crazy, bro. Holy shit.
No, like this was
Put
like
it in the bag.
Yeah.
like this video was really cord.
Where the hell is Discord? Oh, Discord disappeared. Let me alt tab. Literally. Just clicking and sweating. That was literally me, yeah. Not even joking. Let me show chat real quick.
It's
Gotta show chat. Monitor. I lost my. There you go. Whoa. Boom. This is me, chat. That was me, bro. That was me. For real, for real. That's me playing Marvel Rivals shoot. I cannot fathom. I tweeted about this. I was playing competitive. I was Silver 3. I was playing Cloak and Dagger. I got 25 kills, 13k healing, 13,000 healing. I got SVP on the match. We lost. And people blame me. I was like,
Welcome to support life.
you buffoons. You need healing. You know what I need? Kills. You guys got 2 kills, bro. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Don't ask me. You got 2 kills as fucking Wolverine. What? Do your job. Don't complain. I played the game for 7 hours today. I couldn't climb out of Bronze Tree. I was like, bro, I'm not playing my region anymore. Fuck this.
It's over. It's so over.
I'm playing on Dallas or Oregon or North Virginia. I don't care about Sao Paulo anymore, bro.
Oh god, I'm like scared to hop on the game because like everyone's like now sweaty, so I'm kind of like I'm like scared.
Everybody's really sweaty.
Because like when I played Calm with Cuda, like we literally played 7 games and I got like gold.
Jeez, I wish. Holy shit.
And then like now I'm just kind of like I don't know, like I was stuck in gold for a while. And I was like, ugh, I don't know if I feel like climbing.
And the game is a little bit less optimized. Like I used to struggle to connect at first, and then the game would work properly. Like I was playing with Gumi off stream. I was struggling to run the game, bro. I got disconnected several times. I was like, bro,
the game's not optimized at all.
Yeah. I was like,
bro, that shit. I'm like, it's good, but like optimization is ass.
Problem.
Yeah.
So I hope they fix that soon because I want a fucking game without having to worry about my PC exploding.
Yep.
Real.
Yep.
Oh,
let me stretch. Oh, my back.
Yeah, I was literally just doing that too.
yeah, but stretch.
Everybody stretch your arms up. Move
your
body side to side. Breathe in. Breathe out.
We're doing yoga. We're doing yoga now.
Girl be sounding like my fucking chiropractor. Breathe in.
Yeah.
Breathe out. Cracks.
Chiropractic. What? Well, how do you pronounce it again?
A chiropractor?
Chiropractor. There you go. Chiropractor is kind of dangerous though. It's really easy to
in certain areas, yeah.
Yeah, you can break her bones really easy. bones can stab. Yeah, literally.
And
I'm
if you
scared.
break old teeth.
That's something that I'm really scared of ever doing. Because, bro, That looks so dangerous. That really looks
That's why I would
dangerous.
probably never go to one. Like, I understand
Mhm.
the benefits of them, but I also understand that somewhere, somehow, someone could break me, and that's it. I clock out of life forever. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. One mistake is all it takes.
And then gone, done. This will be the last time I stream, guys, because a chiropractor necked me.
Literally next year. Damn.
Bro destroyed me.
Literally, holy shit.
Oh.
Chiropractors are kind of scary if you think about it.
They are.
They
They know how to mess with bones. They can kill anybody if they want to.
Literally.
Like, people who have the amount of trust to go to one, wild. Wild. That's on you, man.
Yeah.
Me, I couldn't.
It's like
If I have a broken back, I have a
acupuncture.
broken back. No, yeah, acupuncture's scary too. That's needles in
I
your
would-
body.
I would fucking never. I have a phobia of needles. I would die before I do acupuncture, for sure.
Oh, my mom says it's not that bad. Like, she's like, you don't even feel it.
That's crazy.
Yes.
She got it done, and cause my boyfriend has a big like fear of needles too.
Mm-hmm.
And then like he was like, cause like he's the type of person where like, cause like he used to do sports and all that,
Mm-hmm.
so like he would like have all those kind of treatments like cupping, all chiropractic, like all that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like he would never do acupuncture because he was like, I'm scared about needles like being poked into my skin. My mom's like, you can't even fucking feel it.
Based.
Like,
I think my fear is not even feeling it, the sensation of like being poked. It's what the needle hits. That's what I'm fearing. That's what I fear. Because if they
That
get
is
a
very fair
nerve,
point.
that will hurt like crazy. It's like that one time when I went to take an injection when I was sick, like last month. And
Mhm.
because I committed the mistake of telling the nurse that I am afraid of needles. She pulled out a body chart and showing me the sciatic nerve. And it's like, I know the sciatic nerve goes through here, but I'm not gonna hit it. I was getting so nervous because she kept
I would
showing me.
sweat.
She kept showing me like body parts and how she would never ever miss a single puncture. And I was like, lady, please just fucking do the injection. Just do it. Just stop
Get
talking.
I
off my
wouldn't-
deathbed, please.
please just do it.
People who glaze themselves like that scare me the most because I'm just like, I feel like because you said that, you're gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, because
Literally.
because it feels like you're trying to force confidence because they're not confident in what they do.
Exactly.
I was like, bro,
just fucking do it. Don't tell
Just-
me that you're good at it.
yeah, yeah, like I don't care. It's just fucking do it. Let me out. I had to sign like papers and shit because of the medication. I was like, just fucking do it. Stop. It's a pharmacy.
Get that shit over and done with, please.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, dude, the medical field is terrifying.
it is.
Like, other people lost lives on the line.
The fact
I
that
don't think I've
any
ever been scared of needles.
of needle, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm
It's
not
very
scared of,
specific.
mm.
I also can't swallow medicine, like pills. I have a hard time swallowing pills. Yep.
Ooh.
I have to down like water or something. I get terrified of people who can swallow it without like drinking a liquid.
That's
Like, what's wrong with you?
People are
I
terrifying.
think-
Oh my
I
goodness.
think that's a Hollywood plant because there's no fuck many people who do that. Why would they do
No,
that?
I actually know people who are like that, and I'm like,
That's
how are
crazy.
you even like a sane person right now? Like you step
Yeah,
6 feet away from me right now.
exactly.
Someone, literally, we know someone who does that.
Do we? Crazy.
Yeah, Gumi does that.
He doesn't
Oh
drink.
my-
Oh, that's crazy, bro. He's insane. He's a psychopath. I'm telling you right now. Calling it.
It's so scary when he tells me he's going to have his pills, and I'm like, you better be swallowing that with some water or something, because holy crap.
I can't
That's
even do water
terrifying.
because the taste makes me gag. Like I need to drink something that masks the taste as well.
Me too. Honestly,
Hell yeah.
I've discussed it for ages, I think, with my pill problem, because the reason why I can't do it is because I'm scared of choking.
Yep. Yeah, you mentioned
That's
that.
me too. Like that's only why I drink it with like because like I could no because like okay I don't mean to terrify you, but like I actually had an experience like that. I think it's because like when I was younger I had to take like pills for like something that it was like really bad for my health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like something it was a habit, and then like the pill they just so happened to fucking give me was so huge, and I'm just like, okay, I'm a fucking kid. I can't swallow this
I
shit,
can't
bro.
swallow shit.
So like
There's
I
no way
was
that's
like,
going down my throat.
yeah. So I was like, hey, like I gotta like okay, like I gotta like do my usual pill thing, like just put it in my mouth and just like chug it up with my water, bro. I didn't drink enough water, so like that shit was like almost like stuck in my throat for like a bit. So like,
That sounds
so, like
horrible.
thankfully my mom was watching me while I took it because I was telling my mom I'm like, okay, like I need you to watch me while I drink it just in case.
Just in case something
So,
happened,
like,
yeah.
yeah, so like she was quick on thinking. Like my mom like was like she wasn't panicking or anything, thankfully. So like she like managed to get it out of my throat kind of thing, and then like we had to like get like medicine prescribed because they're like, why the fuck are you giving this kid a big ass pill?
That's crazy.
That's why I always drink water to like with pills. Otherwise, what the fuck is wrong with you if you don't do it?
I don't think I ever been afraid of choking, but that's because I really like candy. And I got to really close calls with like candies, bro. Like once as an accident, I swallowed a Mentos once, like a whole Mentos, like the big ass like beer. It just went down, like went to the right pipe. So I was like, okay, this is not that bad.
Oh my god. Okay, your first mistake is literally swallowing Mentos. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But that was an
that's big,
accident.
that's big.
I was talking to someone and I breathed it in, and the candy came with the air. It was an
Oh my
accident.
goodness.
That's why I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It was the most stupid way as well. Fucking choking,
what
just
the-
talking with your mouth full, I guess.
yeah, like that's like talking with your mouth full type of shit, bro.
Exactly. Why I did it. I did it. It happened. It used to happen constantly, but I think I learned from my mistakes.
From your Mentos mistake.
Yeah, from my mental scare, my
I have
mental
since learned
PTSD.
that I will not swallow Mentos.
Yeah. One thing I like to do as well is to. I used to because it's been ages since I had Tic Tacs. Is like have Tic Tacs as if they were pills, just swallow them.
Yes!
Yeah, you should do that shit. It's so fucking fun for some reason.
No, because I used to be like, I used to like pretend to like have Tic Tacs in my pockets, walk around school, and I'm just like, pop a pill type of thing.
Yes, yeah. Or have like a lollipop and pretend you're smoking is also really good.
No, that was me with like the wafer sticks.
The wafer
the-
sticks, yeah. Oh, I love wafer sticks. Holy shit.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with us two?
Yeah,
I
hell
don't even live
yeah.
that kind of lifestyle. Oh my god.
Just a couple of strange kids, okay? It's
Drinking
It
soda,
does
pretending
sound-
it's like a hard liquor. Like drinking soda, like like doing like a weird face because it's like, oh, it's alcohol, it's strong, you know.
No, I gotta find that. I gotta find that fucking Vine. I have been trying to find this for years. This is like this guy who's like,
Mhm.
"Wow, you're drinking root beer? That's beer!" And like the kid got some
Yeah.
seafood, so she was like acting like she was
Yeah.
Bro.
drunk.
I know which vine you're talking about.
I know. I'm trying to find it, dude. Oh my god. It was so good. They're like, oh my god, you're drinking root beer, you're gonna get drunk, and the kid, like the girl, she's like sliding
Like,
around. I gotta find it. I've been trying to find it for so long.
Bro, I miss vines. It was simpler times.
I miss mine.
Which is basically TikTok, but TikTok is cringe and Vine is based.
It's because bloody Twitter fumbled the bag with Vine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Really did.
Bruh,
Mhm.
what do you mean? Sorry, we had to shut this thing down. You're not sorry. Shut up.
If he was sorry, you wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, exactly. If you were sorry, you wouldn't have done it. Shut the hell up.
And now isn't TikTok gonna be banned in America or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Much for the rebellion.
We're gonna have to stop
Mm.
pirating soon.
Hell yeah. It would be like me when Twitter was fucking banned. Oh, what a fucking pain in the ass, bro. I had to turn my VPN all the time. And then some sites didn't work because I had a VPN on. And I have to turn it off. And then I go back to Twitter. It doesn't. That's such a pain in the ass. I mean, I was telling my friend Americorn that lives in America to log in
My
on
goodness,
my
there we go again.
account. Yeah, because I cannot admit to committing a federal crime on stream. That's why I'm not. I gave my account to Americorn and he was doing my tweets at the time. Thank you. Okay.
Big brain.
Okay. Chat. Yeah.
Thank you for listening to my TED talk.
Exactly.
Oh.
Also, I think Brazil is gonna probably ban Instagram and Facebook soon because of the new meta changes. Of
Oh, dude, the
quote-
meta changes are fucked.
are fucked, yeah, and because basically, you know, Brazil, we have free speech, but what is changing on Meta goes against our laws about basically homophobia and, you know, LGBTQ phobias.
Mhm.
And that's basically what Matt is doing. So, you know, that's another problem. Probably gonna ban them too, but I don't care because I don't use Instagram or Facebook. Honestly.
No,
So-
that's fair. No, because like there's has been talks about social media not also being available, like also soon not being available in Canada too, just because it just directly goes against our laws and shit, kind of thing.
Mhm.
So there's that. Terrible.
In Australia, we're just out here like, well, all these social media companies, you have to put an age restriction on people under 16 or else there will be fines.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Honestly,
That'll be
it-
interesting.
Valid.
it's
like,
very valid.
without
It's
supervision.
it's very simple, bro.
It's so valid, but it's going to be interesting how they deal with it because Australia's given them an entire year to figure it out. So,
Mhm.
it is what it is.
Yeah, because people can just lie about their age,
Exactly.
right? Yeah.
Like Facebook, you have to be 13 years old to be on it. People who are younger than 13 had Facebook when they were like 10 and said that they were born in
Yep.
1976.
Farmville,
Yeah,
bro. Need to do my dailies on Farmville.
No, you're so right. No, I literally like said I was like the same age as my brother, like on Facebook, and they still let me on the site. I was literally like fucking like 10.
It's crazy.
I just wanted to play Farmville in the fucking aquarium game, bro. Fuck.
Remember
Some of
those-
my games.
I remember when I had to access what was it, Newgrounds? I don't remember. There was like a gaming site that you had to
Oh
be
my god,
older.
Newgrounds.
Me with mini clip.
Mini clip.
Miniclip was
Yeah,
crazy.
mini clip was crazy.
You should look at miniclip now. It literally looks like corporate swallowed it up and spat it out. That's
Yeah.
what it looks like now.
I liked Congregate. I loved the Congregate back then. And I needed to I was Habu. I don't remember which gaming site I needed to enter. And you know, like when you get the prompt, oh, put on your age. It's like, yes, I was born in 1915. Yes. I'm 92 years
no-
old. Yes. You don't know how numbers work, so you put on a very, like, fucking past. It just go far as fuck.
Newgrounds was my first experience of dating games.
Oh my goodness, same!
Newgrounds?
Do you know that
Yes.
Do you remember that Flash game of it's like this girl, it's like a Chinese game where she like laser beams dudes to fall in love with her.
Yes! I know
Wait,
exactly
wait,
what you're
I
talking about.
remember! I played that game too! I remember that game!
Oh my god.
Actually,
Base.
I so fall in love with you.
Base goes so hard.
It was was so good. It was so...
I bet,
Oh my
I
God.
bet, I bet the creators are the developer in Love in Deep Space now. That's where he is
I
now,
swear,
or
I
she
hope
is.
they are. I hope that's what
Yeah,
they're doing.
exactly. I
They
remember
deserve
the
you on that
one.
team.
You guys remember that one game with the clown? We like have to shoot people. It like was kind of like stick figures, but not really,
I know what you're talking about. Oh
right,
my God.
bro?
Yeah.
Those were the
holy shit.
days. Those were the days.
I miss Flash games too. Like I would be playing that shit in computer labs.
Yeah, it's cool. Hell yeah. You had Sift Heads. Sift Heads had a whole fucking like storyline too. I love Sift Heads.
I like Flash games ever. I remember there was this like 3D parkour one that they had on Miniclip. I used to play the crap out of that one. Because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm jumping over ledges and I'm climbing up buildings and running away from the police or whatnot. And I was like, wow. this is truly
Hardcore
the
sound
life of a 10-year-old.
cool. You know what I fucking ate up so much? The motherfucking Sue games. The Sue Flash games. Oh
Sue?
my God.
I never heard of
Sue?
that.
Like basically it's like this Korean like
Mhm.
it's like it's a Korean like name, I guess.
Mhm.
Like
I know
I'll
what
send
she's
it in the
talking
group
about. I
chat.
just looked it up.
No,
It
like
literally...
it's literally like it's this specific character and like she has like different type of games. So she has like cooking games, she has like it's a lot of fashion stuff basically. But, like
Mhm.
I would eat the shit out of it, bro. Like oh my
I
god.
used
She
to
had a
play
fucking,
all
she had a fucking
her
ketchup
dress-up
farm.
games.
Like
Ketchup
dude,
farm.
yeah, look! You literally grow tomatoes
Base.
to fucking make ketchup.
I mean, not base. I hate tomato. Oh, okay. I haven't played this one.
And then
You
she
know
had a potion
something?
making game. You can fucking make Shrek in that game too.
You know something I play a shit ton of time of? It's Happy Wheels. You guys remember
Yes.
Happy
Oh
Wheels?
wow, that like consumed a lot of our childhood.
Bro,
Mhm.
Happy Wheels was crazy. And then I played it. You know what I used to do? I used to play Happy Wheels because usually like there were new games like every week. And
Mhm.
then after playing all the games, I went to watch PewDiePie or Markiplier playing the same games on their channels. Let's play. Ah, that's so good. Bro.
No, cause like PewDiePie and like Markiplier and those guys are like the reason why I got into like why I like the genres that I like now. Like I like
Literally.
bro, I fucking had to beg my mom to buy me the Amnesia games because I was like I need to play those so bad. Like you don't even know.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Which I don't have those games anymore, but like I kind of want to play them again. Like
Sad story. I don't have them anymore.
Yeah.
no. They're on a different account, so like I don't have them anymore. I'm sad.
It's fair.
That's like the
Damn.
shittiest thing that could ever happen to you is that like you have an old account and then you forget about it or like you lose
Yup.
access to it, so everything on it is just gone.
You're just gone. Goodbye.
Bye bye. No more playing.
Yeah.
What?
No- There is no cloud saved in the past. Cloud saved.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just hopefully relying that nothing will go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully shit doesn't bug up, and it fucks up after.
It fucks up.
Oh, have you guys played Toontown, the Disney one?
Yes!
Bro, I
oh
love
my god!
Toontown. I loved Toontown so much.
Oh my
That's
god, thinking about
nostalgic.
Toontown, it reminds me of this fucking Lego backlog game I used to play a lot.
Hell
Oh my
yeah. Oh,
God.
the Lego games are so fun.
I know.
Looking at old Disney games also reminds me of how Disney Channel used to have games for like their movies, like how Camp Rock had that rhythm game on like a
Yes!
on their website. That
Oh,
was
oh my God.
wild.
The Cartoon Network site had so many
They had
games
so many
on
good
it.
They
games.
did.
Oh,
You know what? I also ate up. I also ate up the fucking Barbie games too. Oh my god!
Yes!
Either the Barbie games or like the Polly Pocket games.
Iconic. Actually, so fun to play.
Based. You know what?
I
You know
feel-
what people should do? Somebody should just make a game on Steam that's just basically all those games compiled, so you can just play all of them.
They could make so much money off it.
Like the
I would be
Flash
one
games,
paying
I
for
would
those
buy it.
games.
Yeah, I would buy that. You know, there's actually a series. You know those fake game ads that you see all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Some a person made like all those games as well, in basically a collection that you can just buy and just play the actual games like based on them that actually work. It is not a scam. It's so good.
Do you remember Pixel Chicks?
Pixel Chicks.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
So okay. So in the era of like Barbie games and Avatar Star Sue and all that jazz, even my scene, there was Pixel Chicks. And basically, it was kind of like a Tamagotchi kind of vibey sort of
Mhm.
game.
But it's huge, like in your hands.
Oh.
It
Yeah.
was just, oh, that was so fun to play. I found a whole website with all these old games, and I know what I'm doing later.
Well, 'cause, like I begged my mom to get me like a Pixel Chicks because it was so cool. Because it was literally just like a little like 3D house like in your hands.
Mhm.
That's and like it's a screen that has like an interactive character in it. So like you ain't telling me you ain't gonna eat that shit up, bro. I would eat it all the time. Like here, I'll send it in our chat. Like literally, like you have a fucking. That's the like
That's what
it's
they
a screen.
were!
Let me
Yeah,
see.
it's a screen.
Oh, that looks cool. Let me show chat.
Yeah, like it's a screen, and like the coolest thing about those ones is that you can connect them with other Pixel Chick things, like other Pixel Chick like units. So
Mhm.
like if you have a car, you can connect it to your character goes into the car, or like if you want like if your friend has a Pixel Chicks and you have one too, you can connect their houses together for them to hang out type of shit. Like
Oh, that's so cool. Holy shit.
yeah, like
It was crazy for its time. It was so cool.
That looks so
Mhm.
cool. Damn, okay.
oh my god, the Barbie games, bro.
Yeah, you're welcome. I found the website and I was like, she's gonna love this one.
The memories.
Oh my god! Speaking of Barbie games, I made this was before like I actually got back into like VTubing and shit. I literally made
Uh-huh.
everyone and their mama around me watch Barbie movies with me. Like
As you
not
should.
like the
you should.
old ones, like the 3D ones. Like there was a website dedicated to just Barbie movies. I would literally tell them, I'm
Based.
like, okay, we're watching this movie today. I don't care if y'all don't want to. Yeah, I ended up watching with me. Like they were like, damn, like this shit's actually nice. I'm like, you see what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
Google
Barbie.
Drive, someone on Reddit made a whole Google Drive of them, and I was like, oh my goodness, I can live my childhood all over again. Yes, I'm gonna be watching Princess and the Pauper. Hell yeah.
that movie was my shit. Like, if I ever would watch a movie on repeat, it would be that movie. Like, I fucking love a movie so much.
I
That
watched.
one
Come on,
and Swan Lake and what is it? Barbie and the
Yes.
Pegasus.
Princess Charm
Oh.
School low-key kind of got me hooked.
Barbie and the Pegasus. My little cousin made me watch that movie like 7 times in a row or something like that. I remember that.
I'm that cousin.
Yeah.
They're literally scrolling through all these games, and I'm like, I remember the website. I remember playing all these games every single time I came home. Oh,
Me too.
iconic.
I dropped my bag on the fucking sofa, ran straight to the computer room, logged onto the computer.
Literally.
Spends the entire day just thinking about playing the game when you get home.
I genuinely remember the Barbie and Ken dating game. I
Ah,
actually remember that one.
Oh my god.
Ah, this takes me back. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do after the podcast. I'm gonna be playing Barbie and Ken.
Nostalgia.
I'm gonna be on a nostalgia drive because holy
Jeez.
crap, there's Monster High ones in here too. I haven't played a Monster High game in forever.
Get out of here. I'm playing. Yeah, catch me on the fucking. I think I'm gonna do a Barbie stream.
A Barbie's
should.
base. You should. You should. You should. Hi,
Oh.
KJ. Hello, hello.
Hi, KJ.
Hi,
Welcome.
KJ.
Welcome to the
Oh.
stream.
Yeah, there's like brats on here. There's Pixel Chicks. There's
Oh
the
my God, the-
Winx Club. There's My Scene, Polly Pocket. Crazy.
My
time.
scene. It's crazy.
This is
Anyways, I think I need to
wild.
commission my VTuber girlie as one of the princesses in Barbie, because like that's those fucking dresses fucking slap, bro. Put me on the swan lake shit.
How are you,
I commission art for
KJ?
that.
Oh, and the
Oh,
12
yeah,
dancing
about it.
princesses too. Their dresses immaculate.
Bro, I had a
Beautiful.
crush on the Winx Club witches. Like, holy
That
shit.
makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Okay, no, there's this one specific character I always had a crush on in Wings. I gotta find his name. I forgot his name is. Oh my god.
Let me see.
Honestly,
love
a
Winx.
lot of my friends were into Sky. I did not like him at all. I thought he was
Oh,
kind of mid.
Sky's kind of mid, dude.
Yeah. Truly
Yeah.
a case of what does she see in him?
Finally,
Blonde and
The
that's it.
the guys
He's
were
a
pretty
blonde.
bland. The guys were pretty bland. Yeah, that's fair.
Riven is for the girlies who now are reading the Colleen Hoover books.
yeah.
I'm just gonna say it straight up like that. That's what he's for.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
So, do you actually know Colleen Hoover?
Not by name, no.
Okay, so there is a movie slash book that came out years ago called It Ends With Us. Basically, it's perceived as a romance novel, but then the more you read about it, it's more of a situation of a woman who ends up in a basically like an abusive relationship and to a point of where it's
Mhm.
like domestic violence. She
Oh.
leaves the man and gives birth to his daughter, and basically by the end of the book, it's like she's basically decided that she's going to end the cycle of abuse with her.
Oh.
Spoiler alert, there's 2
Jesus.
more books. The cycle of abuse does not stop, unfortunately.
Jeez, that's crazy. I
Yeah.
miss you too, KJ. It's been a while since we talked. Welcome.
But Ribbon is that guy of where it's most of the girlies who are like, he's just so misunderstood and I can fix him. No.
Oh no,
he's
you can't fix
literally
him.
Hell
So
yeah.
rude to Musa. She's just out here trying to live her
But-
music life and he's interfering. Oh,
Jesus. That's
yeah, he's stinky. However, Helia is probably the only dude.
Oh, this is like
Amongst-
Helio, dude. Helio.
Helia, he's so fine. Oh,
I love
really
it.
was
I
my
love-
childhood crush.
All I gotta say is that, dude. Oh my god, I literally made a hear me out like spreadsheet with Etheria, and if you look through my sheet, it's very self-explanatory as to who I'm into. It's
That
kind of
is fair.
concerning.
That is fair.
Oh my
I'm
Oh,
doing
no,
fine, KJ.
I need
How
to
about
show
you?
him to you, Corn, because then you'll
Okay.
be like, "Oh, that makes a lot
You'll,
of
you'll
sense."
be like, that
Okay,
makes a
let
lot
me
of
see.
sense. Like you'll
Okay,
you'll
that
understand
makes
why.
sense. That does make sense. That does make sense.
The long hair.
The long hair
he's-
dude,
he's
yeah.
such a loving boyfriend. Like, come on.
He's
Literally the best
perfect.
pick. He treats Flora so well as well. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they're just so cute
Bro.
together.
I know.
Like fictional childhood crushes go crazy sometimes.
Oh
They
yeah.
do.
Like
Hold on, I have a
Sarah.
question for you, Corn. Were
Okay.
you a Lola Bunny kind of dude?
I mean, she was nice. I wasn't like that much into her. Back then, I remember what was going around Space Jam time.
I feel like Lola Bunny on a Hear Me Out cake isn't enough to be heard out. Nala, however, I think is enough
Nala?
to be a Hear Me Out.
I mean, people. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I don't understand that. I get the eyes, bro. That was one scene. Come on.
It's one scene out of
Come
the
on.
many she's not
Yeah,
in, so...
yeah, bro. Come on. She's not even that interesting outside of that. The eyes are really
That's
good,
true.
but like, bro, come on. There's way better material. Zira from The Lion King 2, however, based. Can you imagine having someone that loved you so much that they want to carry out your legacy by raising a child to be the Kingslayer of your brother? That's base as fuck. Way better. Think of my childhood crushes. I don't think I have one that's a protagonist. Everybody's a fucking villain, by the way.
Honestly, that's fair. That's fair.
But look, I love villains.
appreciation.
Yeah, like, let me think. Shigo.
Yes. Reish. I feel like that's how you don't even have to say "hear me out" because yes.
Yeah, Shigo is like
remotely
automatic.
Beautiful woman.
Yeah. Sarah from Hocus Pocus, one of the sisters.
The blonde one? Or...
The blonde one. Yeah.
I knew it because she wears red.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I'm that predictable, chat. I am that predictable. Who else?
Hey, to each their own. So you know.
Yep. From Disney. Oh no, I lied. There's actually one protagonist, which is the captain of the ship from Treasure Planet, the cat lady.
Real.
Oh no, that
Real.
makes sense. That's real.
Yep. Damn, I can't remember anybody else. Off the top of my
I
head.
feel like you'd what's her name from Sinbad. I think you'd like her.
Oh,
Oh.
the goddess of chaos, Eris. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
And also, she's played by Michelle Pfeiffer. So
Michelle Pfeiffer.
what could you ask for?
Well,
Bonus
yeah.
points. Bonus points.
Bonus points.
Yeah, honestly,
exactly.
bonus points. It's Michelle Pfeiffer.
Absolutely.
Need I say any more? I'm trying to think of my other childhood. picks as well.
the evil witch from the Power Rangers. What's her name? Zar.
I didn't really dive into Power Rangers, so I wouldn't really know.
Okay.
I'm
I just
trying to
gonna
think.
type.
I watched more of like Power Rangers Samurai.
Let me see. Evil woman from Power Rangers.
There's so many of them, and honestly,
Rita
I think
Repulsa.
some of the
Also magic.
characters from the Power Rangers, the kaijus. There's a lot of hear me out space there.
There is. This is
Let
the
me
evil
look
lady.
at
Rita Repulsa.
Power Rangers Kaiju. Let's see.
Let me see. Power.
Like the enemies and Samurai. It's just literally like their faces have tentacles all over them, and that's about
Yeah.
it.
Yep. You know what? We should make a Power Ranger villain. Yeah. we should make a Power Ranger villains tier list. That's what we
I'd
should
be
do.
down for that because Deca, real. Real. I'd pick Deca.
Zord was
I don't even think that's a hear
insane
me out.
shit. Yeah. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, the original one, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Mighty Morphin Power
Yes. Damn, there are some.
Power Rangers.
Yeah, there's some good designs here. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. It's like some of these, it's like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I could, but.
Oh yes, Suntaura from Dino Furry. Oh, the Void Queen. Hell yeah. I'm just nerding out now, chat.
Dino Fury is actually kind of a goated one.
Mm-hmm.
They're-
Damn,
I'm
there
trying
were
to think
so
of-
many Power Rangers. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
No, it's all good. I'm trying to think of like other childhood crushes. Like I think I liked Deuce briefly in Monster High, but then I was like, not really. He gives off kind of jock vibes, and I'm not digging
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a question for both of you.
Yes.
Yes.
The let me just look up his name because I forgot. Okay. From Power Rangers SPD, the dog general guy.
Rangers SPD.
SPD dog. Yes.
Dog. Yeah,
That's literally the
literally
first.
SPD dog.
First glance, no.
Yeah. Okay, what is his ranger form then? This ranger form. This Shadow Ranger.
Anubis. Okay, but I've already mentioned prior, like, doesn't even have to be like Power Ranger esque. Anubis himself, I would, yeah.
Anubis? Oh my god, dude.
I
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Because when they based Nasus off of Anubis in League
That's
of
what I'm
Legends.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
League of Legends
oh my
go to
god.
designs shit.
Like, I know he is a god of the underworld, basically, but like, I've always said this to
I'm
Pawn,
pretty
a god
sure-
is something to be conquered, so therefore...
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
if you conquer a god, you've basically made it.
Exactly, exactly. So,
I'm pretty sure Anubis has kids too, so
he's gotta be doing something right. He's gotta be doing something right, so...
Look at that, man. Look at the beautiful dog. Alien creature.
why is he so scaly?
He's a dog lizard, I guess. I don't know. I
His
don't know.
eyes terrify me, honestly.
It's giving Legoshi's mom.
Stop! You're so right.
Oh, that makes sense. Come
Oh my
on.
god.
Come on. This could be you, guys.
This could be you.
Look, this could be you.
I got that dog on me, the
I
dog
got
in
that
question.
dog. Exactly. Let me show chat. I'll show you.
This is
Come on.
I
Come
can't. I
on.
literally can't. It's so
Bro,
silly.
I can't say shit, bro. I literally told this to Lumi's sister. I'm like, I feel like I transcended like all like different kinds of hear me out. It's not even hear me out. I literally said I would romance Garrus from fucking Mass Effect, and this dude looks like a damn grasshopper.
Oh, no, you're absolutely
Maybe
right.
it's
I
about
would.
the personality.
Yeah, but his personality's so spicy though. Like that's the thing. And like when
Garrett
you
is a
actually like
fucking
are in a
bro.
relationship with him, ooh, it's too good.
No, I would do the same with Vetra, which is the basically female Garrus from Mass Effect Andromeda. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think the only shocking hear me out I've ever had that I think even shocked Lofi as well when we did Trick or Treat
Mhm.
was the what is it? Who did I pick? Oh, Michael Myers.
Mike.
Michael Myers is crazy.
It's the mask. It's literally the mask. And it's like, it's that weird trope of like serial killers, but it's like
No, okay,
Mhm.
I'm gonna expand on that for you. I
Mhm.
think it's the dad bod.
that's yeah. Yeah, that's
That's
true.
not- That makes sense. Yeah, that works. I guess.
It's the dad bod.
Like
mask-
some people are like
I don't like the
just want
mask, but,
abs,
like-
and like yeah, I like abs too, but like also a dad bod sometimes kind of low key.
Dad bod is something else, bro.
Mm.
You love a scrumptious man.
Look, a man who like this is the other thing too, is like I think there's this really weird beauty standard for men of where it's like, no, he has to always be ripped. No, he doesn't. He can like eat really well, but also like have a bit of like belly on him, and he can still look really attractive.
Mm-hmm.
So I dig that. That's like a big cuddly teddy bear to me. So
Hell yeah.
I'll take it.
I'm just trying to figure out villains, just see which one I had a crush on.
I like how this turned into a hear me out stream.
Easy return. Yeah, that's the tangent.
I love hear me out streams. Did y'all see my hear me out shit?
I remember the first time when the hear me out thing was first blooming, I guess, and someone was like, yo, hear me out, and it's literally just an electric toothbrush.
Gee, yeah, people get kind of crazy sometimes. I mean, xenomorph, absolutely xenomorph.
But like, honestly, makes sense. But also in another case, the fan art for that xenomorph is also, it kind of falls in line of the yeah, but conventionally attractive. So
Yeah.
Fair. Love
other
the
people can be
xenobabe.
like, no, why would you pick the xenomorph? Look.
Yeah,
Let's just put it this way: if you don't get it, you don't get
you
it.
don't get exactly. To be fair, fan arts are kind of cheating because fan arts can be very persuasive.
Wait,
That's very true. Yeah.
yeah. Oh my god.
You know what? Let me have a look and see some people's weirdest hear me outs real quick. Someone
Based-
said Bowser, specifically from the movie.
Why?
What's the difference? What's the difference from every other Bowser?
I don't know.
Literally the same dude. Lol.
Yeah.
Oh, that was specifically from the movie. It's literally the same person.
It's literally
Like-
the same person.
It's like if you like the game version or the movie version, they're one and the same. There's no difference. Do you like them though because it's Jack Black? Is that the difference?
Yeah, maybe the voice? Maybe?
I don't know. They just said specifically from the movie. Wow.
No, that's fair. I guess.
Okay.
To each their own,
But
I
dude-
guess.
Dude is a dad. So, like, technically, they're onto something. Just like how people say
Yeah.
they would smash Goofy. Because Goofy's also a dad.
Yeah, Dilf vibes.
Dilf vibe. Speaking of Dilfs, on my hear me out smash list. Bro.
Oh boy.
Your list
No.
is insane. I remember watching live. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Okay, back to it. Remember in Barbie Rapunzel? Remember Penelope?
Yeah.
I put her dad on that list.
Insane.
Okay,
But like to be fair, I get that. I understand that. That makes
goes through
sense.
some deep character development. Like he's just doing his job, and then his daughter's like, "Dad, actually, you're wrong." Like, Gothel is actually an evil ass bitch, and then like
yeah.
he goes like,
realizes his ways. He becomes better at the end, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I can't help you anymore." And then dips. So
so like, yeah.
okay,
I
but
get it.
here's my question, right? Who,
Mhm.
for the both of you, is someone who is conventionally attractive, but you would run away from them? Like you wouldn't like no kissing, no smashing, because it's like that's too scary and that's like dark territory. Don't want to touch.
Too
I have a few
scary?
things in mind, but
That's like-
they're not coming up into my mind right now. I have to figure.
Because for
oh,
me, that's literally like, and this is like from childhood perspective too. It's literally the entire character list of people from Diabolic Lovers. Literally
Diabolic
everyone.
I'm
Lovers.
looking real for that. Diabolic lovers.
I
You
have
just
no
brought
idea
back
what it-
like forbidden memories, bro.
Let me look it up.
Okay, so
Like,
I've like briefly
you-
mentioned it to Corn, I think ages ago. It's vampires, Corn, by the way.
Oh, I
And
remember. I remember.
It was a dating sim back in the day.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah. All of them, yeah, all conventionally attractive. Yeah, I had a crush on maybe a few of them as a young 13-year-old girl watching the anime for the first time. They all have some of like the shittiest personalities ever.
Yup.
Like, it's pretty bad.
Yup. You know, you just
Oh.
reminded me of Maka. Fucking
What?
My Dramatical Murder.
Oh my goodness, it's funny you say that, right? I was talking about this yesterday with my boyfriend and my sister because they were both talking about how they both played it, and I was like, that's so funny.
Dramatical Murder. Because like my friend was like, "What's that? What's that guy with the blue hair from that gay Otome game or whatever?" I'm like, or the gay dating game, and I'm like,
Yowie
Dramatical
Jesus.
Yeah.
no, because I had a huge crush on Noise, dude. I think it says a lot about me.
That does say a lot about you.
I'm thinking.
Oh my god. Okay, here, Corin. I'll show you the pic. Just show you the list. I had a
Okay.
crush on the dude with the piercings.
That makes a lot of sense.
That's fair. I mean, you can.
For
He
you.
does seem your type, yeah.
Ugh.
I'm thinking.
But yeah, the game is kind of crazy though. It's kind of wild.
It's
Like even for you,
crazy.
Colin, learning about the law, I think would like you'd go into a coma.
Jesus. Okay. I remember you talking
That's how
about it. I remember
crazy the law is.
I remember being
I'm
very,
trying to-
very bad.
Now you got me thinking. Who would I realistically run away from?
I mean, there's a lot of characters that are conventionally attractive that I wouldn't go for because they're not my type. Like every character that is basically a goody two shoes, too clean, you know. For example, one that's really, really popular. Well, clean in a way, like they never do anything bad ever.
He likes them stinky.
What? No, that's not what I said. I'm explaining. I mean, people that only do good. Like one that's very popular, Cortana. A lot of people have from like the Halo series. She's boring to me.
You did mention this during our trick or treat
Trick-or-treat,
session
yes.
as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who else? King Possible. Nope. Nope.
She got basic.
Too boring. Too basic. Exactly. You know, I need that evil. I need the darkness.
Need the darkness. Oh my goodness. I think also another full-on cast I would run away from is everybody from Brothers Conflict.
Yes, Brothers Conflict. Bro, I fucking okay. Oh my god, I had beef with Brothers Conflict. I don't know why.
Really?
I was like, this shit is. I forgot why I had beef with. Oh my god.
I have to ask this question to Korn because I know he's never seen it. Korn,
Uh-huh.
you give me a guess of what you think Brothers Conflict is about.
That's a very bad. That's a Brothers Conflict. I would assume it's about a story about siblings that create some type of disagreement around something that's really important, and basically the games or story is about they dealing with their differences. I assume.
Okay.
Okay, he's right about half of it.
Okay. Okay.
So, Brothers Conflict
Mhm.
is an otome game where
Okay.
you play as the main character. She's like 16, by the way. She
Okay.
is entering a household because what is it? Her dad or whatever.
Yeah, her
mom?
dad like remarries like
Mhm.
a famous like designer or something.
Who, by the way, has had many other divorces and children
Uh-oh.
in other marriages too. All of which resulted in sons.
In that. Oh no.
Yeah, if you're thinking the worst case scenario, that's pretty much what it is.
But, I mean,
All I
that's
could summarize
fair.
it. All I could summarize it with is, stop, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Kind of based, actually. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. People hate this. People hate the game, but the coughing of Andy and Lele, hot. Just I'm leaving at that chat. Based as fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of like
Mhm.
sibling relationships and shit. Have y'all consumed any Vampire Night like content?
Stop!
Ve-
I hated it. I hated it so
Yeah.
much. Oh.
I haven't. I don't know Vampire Night.
Okay, so basically, it's basically like there's this academy that has like day and night classes, and basically like the day students are like day students, obviously, and the night students are like vampires, right?
Mhm.
The main character, like it's an anime. The main character basically is like she's just a regular girl, and then she has a companion, like a buddy, who
Uh-huh.
has feelings for her. And like they're both basically representatives of like the day class, whereas so they like basically like overshadow like shit for the night class kind of thing. So keeping the vampires in check kind of thing.
Mhm.
Anyway, so it's revealed that like she's like a vampire too. Which like if you're a vampire you're supposed to be in the night classes, but like it contradicts it because she's in the day classes kind of thing, right?
Uh-huh.
So to sum it up, her brother is a night class dude, and
Mhm.
end of the story, she ends up with her brother, and they have a kid. And
Okay.
then, like-
It's really bad.
like, her companion dude is also in love with her, and she also ends up with him too, and they also have a kid. And I was like, okay, like, I get why Yuki chose Zero, but why the fuck did she end up with Kaname, bro?
No, because that was really weird. Even the line delivery in the dub is also kind of strange because in the second season, she
Mhm.
literally full on says like, "I'm in love with my brother," and the rest of the world just had to halt for a second. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's
Oh.
not okay.
My God.
Ugh.
Like you're gonna tell me you're gonna pass on this dude? Come on.
It's crazy too because the weird thing about this whole relationship that they have is that
Mhm.
so Yuki's her name. She's had a crush on him since she was younger because what? Didn't he like save her or something when she was younger? It's something like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Basically, like she's had like this fawning over him for years. At this point, she doesn't know that they're related. And then
Mhm.
later on down the line, it's revealed that they are related, not only as brother and sister, but in a really strange way, they are also technically great 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 grandfather and great 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 granddaughter.
Yeah.
What? What? What?
Yeah.
How does that
because-
work?
It's really freaky.
Well, cause like apparently it's cause like he was reincarnated as himself, kind of thing.
In the future, I see.
Yeah, so by the way, he knows all of this. He's fully aware of it.
Which is so goes for him.
Yeah.
That's specific. Okay, yeah, I could. Yeah, that's a problem because, like, for example, I mentioned the coffee and Lele. The point of that is that their relationship is extremely abusive and extremely toxic between them, and the actual like full-on incest route is basically the bad ending.
Yeah.
So there's like nuance, and there's a whole thing behind it. But if it's like just bluntly put like that, it's like, oh, I just like that's just not good. It's like that's crazy.
It's so bad because like I tried rewatching it with my sister recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was so much of a struggle watching just the first episode alone to the point of we're halfway through that episode, and bear it in mind, anime episodes only go for 24 minutes. We had to come up with our own subplot to cope with how bad the series is.
Yup.
We literally were like
Jesus.
plotting an Omega universe where what is it, Zero, who's like the white-haired dude, is like the
Yup.
Omega, and Kaname Kaname's the Omega and Zero is like the Alpha, and he's like lost his pills in the forest somewhere, so like he can't use his
Yeah.
pheromone pills, and it's like This is the only way we can cope. It's literally just like these two are a better pick than Yuki and Kaname. Come on.
Literally. Man,
That's
bro,
crazy.
because like this rigged in my anger, because like my brother was like, oh, like I have some manga books like that, like I don't want. Do you want them? And I'm like, yeah, sure, like I'll take it. This bro fucking passes me Vampire Knight, and I'm like, you fucking asshole, because you know how much I fucking hate the plot so much. Like I was like,
But the thing
you
is
had
that
to
you
listen
like
to
it a
me.
lot.
He was listening
Rants.
to me like scream about this shit. I'm like, I don't fucking know why she picked her fucking brother when she had Zero right there, bro.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
Literally, it's so difficult to watch. It's really rough, and reading it too is also really rough too.
Oh my god. If you think the anime's bad, it's worse than the manga, bro.
Yeah, it's way worse
Jesus.
than the manga. There are so many pieces of media that were released in like the 2000s and 2010s of where it's like, I don't know why we consumed this. I don't know why this was getting promoted. This is kind of
We just-
weird.
Ain't that shit up.
We did. We really did. Look, for the thing for Diabolic Lovers though, the anime itself, I mean, not the game itself. The game is strange enough. The anime, both seasons, kind of funny to watch if you think about it from the perspective of,
Mhm.
wow, everybody here
Mhm.
is so dumb. That's the best way to think about it, is that, wow,
Everyone here is
everybody in this room is
stupid.
stupid.
When I think
Christ.
about fucking that, cause that shit is now reminding me about Obey Me, bro.
Oh my god! Oh, I couldn't get through it, honestly. I tried my best, but I was like getting Vietnam flashbacks to stupid Diabolic Lovers and Vampire Knight. Oh.
Damn. Well, lots of media out there, huh?
No, cause like I think what kind of put me on a full hold, cause like, yeah, like cause like the whole baby plot is basically you're supposed to create like, how was it, like sustainability or like resonance, whatever the fuck the word is. Like you're
Yeah,
basically
it's kind
supposed
of
to like
strange.
you're supposed to like balance out heaven, earth, and or like heaven, earth, and hell, right? That's why
Mhm.
they have. That's why like Hal decides, hey, probably should host like this fucking like school program so we can all have people from each like range like realm like exist in one area.
Mhm.
And like the MC, like she lives with the seven brothers, who all represent like a deadly sin.
Mhm. Jesus.
And then like the plot, and then like basically like their whole story was like they were all originally angels, but then they all became demons because Lucifer, the oldest, sacrificed his being for his sister's life, which like it's like the thing is like it comes at a cost kind of thing. So like if I give so like his sister died. Like
Mhm.
the brothers' sister died, Lilith. She died because like she was in the middle of that celestial war. And then Diavolo, the demon who like was the one who created like the whole fucking school thing, he was like, okay, like I can give your sister life, but in return you and your brothers must be demons. He's like anything to keep Lilith alive kind of thing.
Mhm.
So then the brothers become demons, and then like he's like, okay, Lilith is now, but like the thing about Lilith, I'm not gonna reincarnate her into a human. I'm gonna reincarnate into a human. She's not gonna be a celestial being anymore. And he's like, anything for Lilith to be alive, kind of thing. The MC is descended from Lilith, bro.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. It's kind of
That's
bad.
That's how I was like, oh,
Oh.
siblings. Oh.
I think
Bro.
they should.
Okay.
Check up on Japan, because what the fuck is up with them and siblings and cousins?
No, yeah.
Oh
'cause,
yeah,
like,
that's a
bruh,
whole.
that's a little bit weird.
It's a whole thing. There's a whole thing out there. Um.
Ugh. That's
I-
It's traumatizing to think
The thing
about.
is, Japan makes the most juiciest like content ever, but they
Mhm.
all always involve some weird ass trope. Like, oh my god, like that's like your great uncle type of shit, or like,
Yeah.
oh my god, like yeah, that dude, he
The
actually
worst part
turns out to be
too-
like your half brother type of shit. Like,
They toss in the whole. Well, it's technically not incestuous. No, it is. It
it
definitely
is.
is.
It's true. It is.
Blood is
Or
still
the
blood, regardless of how many years it's been. Okay.
Or like with the cousin shit, they're like, oh, like they're like distantly far apart. They're still from the same family, bro. Don't don't fucking disobey
the
it.
same family.
Like they're like, oh, like that's like your like fifth cousin, like twice removed. That's still like, no, that's your cousin, your cousin.
It's so
No.
weird.
Check
There-
out Japan and their plots right now.
it's only to save space in the memory, so they don't have to remember a lot of people. New uncles and new aunts. They just make a circle.
It's just like a circle.
Just make a circle. Yeah, they don't have to remember new faces. Just the same old ones over
They
and
just have
over.
a little happy campfire and they
Hey.
sing around it over and over
Yeah.
again. No, oh my god.
Just make a circle.
Case in point, that's just weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop it. Get some help. Ugh.
Speaking of Japan, I saw like it wasn't a research, but I saw like a news article that was saying that Japan is probably going to be the first country in the world like to be extinct out of other population because people are not procreating in there.
I'm not even surprised
Yeah.
at that point, considering they're the country that normalized marrying yourself. So
Mhm.
What? What do you mean marrying
you didn't know
yourself?
that?
No.
So there are women who are so fed up with men in Japan
Jesus.
to a point of where they don't bother dating them or marrying them anymore. They just go out of their way to marry themselves.
Yup.
But what does that accomplish? I mean, like, what
So
changes?
you said they're married.
I guess they're getting the benefits of being married to
If I'm
themselves.
recalling correctly, it kind of acts the same way as like a regular marriage. So in the case of like if somebody asked you to divorce your spouse, you technically could just say no because you speak on behalf of you yourself.
And your
And
spouse
that's it, so-
based.
Nobody can be like, but I want to marry you. Oh, sorry, I can't. I'm married. To who? Myself.
Yeah, myself.
Myself.
If you divorce yourself, do you have to pay
To alimony and
the alimony for yourself?
Yourself.
Is that a way to
I don't know.
multiply money because of taxes and shit?
But yeah, it's literally like they've gotten that fed up. And it makes sense too because from what I've heard, cheating is like a normalized thing there as well.
What?
So yeah, that's another reason to get so fed up with people.
Normalize
Yeah,
cheating?
Yeah, there are people who like literally straight up admit that yeah, I like went to a club to cheat on my girlfriend. And then they get asked on the streets like, "Oh, are you
What the fuck?
like if your girlfriend was doing this, would you get upset?" And he was like, "Yeah, I would get upset." But it's like, "Okay, well that's just
Well, that's
That's
not how it
weird.
works, buddy.
yeah, that's not how it works, but okay, whatever."
It's like the infidelity plus the sexist culture too.
Yeah, which is
Yeah,
also
very
really sad.
sexist.
That is fair. And also, like the hikikomori also is really
Yeah,
rampant.
that also plays into it as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, the other, I think, subculture as well that is affecting the birth rates too, and also another reason why women don't want to bother dating men is because anime has become so popularized to a point of where there's, AI
Yeah.
where a 40-year-old man just will refuse to actually interact with a real woman because his quote-unquote real woman is in his own phone. So
Mm-hmm. Me with
there
love
you
and deep
have
space.
it. Yeah, literally, yeah, love and deep space. Look, we can't say anything though, you and I, because we actually have boyfriends. So
Exactly.
we're actually doing something.
Exactly. Only I can
No,
say
but
that.
like, joking aside, that's literally why like the birth rates have gone down in Japan.
Yeah.
That makes sense to them. That's a
And they
problem.
don't really bother to look outside like the country either. Like they're like I
Yeah.
think they're like one of the world's most like loneliest countries in terms of like they isolate themselves from the rest of the world type of shit.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
when you think about, for example, Japanese culture, even like city pop back in the 80s, they
Mhm.
gatekeep that shit. You can't get any of that stuff globally. You can only go
Mhm.
to Japan to get it.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Plus,
And
they're
it's
very
a big issue.
traditionalism is also a big thing in Japan. So they don't
That
like
too.
That
yeah,
too.
race mixing and all of that as well. It's
Yeah,
very
so like the
very frowned upon.
idea of like, for example, a Japanese woman marrying like a Western man from like, I don't know, a European country or whatever is so taboo to them
Hmm.
that it's like, wait, but like that's not your own kind. No, interracial children are not a problem. Purifying a bloodline is so strange, which maybe that's where the incestual ideas
Yeah.
come from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Oh,
don't
you
want
do
to
have a
point fingers,
point.
but
You do
like
have a point
that would
there.
make a lot of sense. That's
It-
kind of weird.
Also,
Yeah.
What
it also, if we think about the historical aspects of Japan, it's
Yeah.
at some point I can tell why they don't like race mixing. If
Yeah.
the mindset
So
stayed around.
there's a lot of reasons why. And there's also the other case too, currently, the general perception of the West for Japan as well. Like over tourism is a really big problem in Japan. So much so to
Oh,
a point
yeah.
of where, yeah, they're nice to you, but they do have their own conservative opinions about you.
Mhm.
To
Mhm.
us, we're just stinky foreigners to them.
Stinky.
Yeah.
That's usually
Stinky.
the case.
But I mean, like, it's understandable given about like I'm gonna generalize Americans because it's usually Americans. Like the way they
Mhm.
disrespect, cause like in like when you go to like the logic every time you vacation is literally you treat the country like you're a guest. So like
Yeah.
you follow their standards, you follow their rules, you follow like and
Mhm.
you follow all that shit. Literally, like in Japan, like they have such a tourist problem with like Americans are like not respecting like their like culture and all that kind of shit that they're literally like putting like culture ban like or like tourist bans and shit.
Yeah,
I've
like
seen that.
geishas,
Yeah.
for example, in Kyoto. Literally, you can't walk through Gion, some of its streets, because other tourists have harassed geishas on their way to a client. And it's like,
Jesus
yeah,
Mhm.
well,
Christ.
literally, the reason why we can't have nice things is because somebody else ruined it for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just want to see some shit, but then no, we're not allowed to because people ruin that shit, bro.
Yeah, literally.
That sucks. Yeah, look at like Johnny Somali, for example.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they perceive foreigners. From now on,
Yeah.
because of that motherfucker.
Like, it's bad to generalize, but also when a good handful of us ultimately end up doing it and it's loud,
Hmm.
it's enough for people to be like, oh, that just means that that's what all of you are like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm sorry that you had a bad experience, but we're not all like this. I
Exactly.
promise.
Man, shit sucks.
Yeah, shit does suck.
Shit suck. Yep.
That's what I gotta summarize it with. Shit sucks.
Everybody has their weird ups and downs, but Japan definitely on a decline.
Check it on
Korea is
Japan.
also on a decline.
Oh yeah.
Korea has a very
Oh,
good
but-
reason though.
Dude, oh my god, okay, I'm gonna be so fucking frail. I like looked this shit up because I like noticed it was happening too. Like, ever
Mhm.
since the Burning Sun scandal, like so much shit has been uncovering in South Korea. Like that's why like boy groups have been like going down in popularity and shit
Yeah.
because of the
Oh,
You wanna
Brandon
because
know
of
who's
Sun
going
scandal.
up in popularity? Play.
Yeah,
Play's going up in
I-
popularity.
I love play, bro.
I love Play so much, but it makes
I-
sense. There's a lot of women in Korea who are like, yeah, I don't trust a lot of like men anymore because of the scandal as well as like shit
Mhm.
that I've gone through. So
Mhm.
therefore, the assumption is that all boy groups are like this. All of them have these problems.
Uh-oh.
And then
Yeah.
we see the rise of Plave, who are a virtual boy group, and everybody adores them because it's the case of like, this is a virtual man. I don't know who's behind it, so I'm not going to have this
Based.
concern of like some dude who, you know, basically sexually assaulted another woman out on the street. Like, that's not a huge concern for a lot of people. Whereas for real people who are on real cameras and who you can actually see and who you actually can see like walking about on a regular basis, that's a huge concern.
Mhm.
VTubers on top, baby.
Exactly.
Honestly, if the VTubing community could do something like Plave, that would be wild. That
That'd be
would be an
crazy.
insane thing to do.
Mhm.
We just need to lock in. That's all
You're
we need to
so-
do. We just
We
need to lock in.
And like, and instead of us, oh, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
you.
go ahead. I'm just gonna say some random shit.
Okay, like, and instead of us like banding together, you know, and building it up in a community that we have that is really like trendy right now. We basically eat each other by like Twitter drone every single fucking day. There's a
Every
new
single day. There's a reason
Yeah.
we say every day and not every week anymore because it
Yes.
literally pops up all the time.
all the
Oh.
time, and it's for the most non-issue subjects
Mhm.
ever. It's so necessary. Like me and Aya, we gotta got together to have like our tea time, like the gossip time, and we're like, bro, this is a nothing burger. This is not Dro.
Literally.
It's most of the time. It's people picking fights, and it's like, this is the most pettiest drama ever. If you're going to drop a scandal on someone, let it be a dating scandal at least, because that would be funny.
Mhm.
That would be
I know.
hilarious.
No, I literally told Card, I'm like, let's just gain clout by literally just starting beef, just for no reason.
Yes.
Like, so like from this day on, I hate you. Type of
Yeah.
shit.
Yes,
Alright,
it's the
been a long ride about
meta.
you.
It's the meta. Drama is
I'm gonna
numbers.
twit longer about corn.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I bring all the drama, mama.
I don't know. Say, tell me that I hate Quebec or something. Just make a tweet longer about. I don't know.
If you say you hate Quebec, I will fully agree with you. That's not gonna start anything. I hate Quebec too, bro.
That
It's-
beef ended so fast. What the fuck?
Pretentious French assholes.
it's like when somebody approached me. It's like, Corn, I hates Argentina. It's like, well, yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a mutual thing.
I fully agree.
Oh
my
so
Hilarious.
funny. Oh, but no, literally, I think we're coming to an era now, even for corporate too, of where there isn't much of a clue of what anybody knows what they're doing. Like even in like the EN corps, like you debut with a wave, cool. The expectation is that you are collaborating with this wave because, well, you debuted together, so the assumption is like you've got some kind of chemistry going on. No. And the next week or so, they hate each other's guts. They absolutely
Yep.
despise one another. They'll do a collab maybe once in a blue moon, but that's about it. Whereas for Plave, they kind of, I think, have perfected the ideal idol virtual I guess concept, is the fact of this is a group that always does things together. They're always doing like shows together, they're producing music together, they have streams together, and they bounce off each other really well. They do a really good job of interacting with one another. And because their company is so small and they're literally the only group They're doing excellent. They're doing
Base,
amazingly well.
as they should actually. Oh, my mother broke. Hell yeah.
Oh,
No.
I'm back. Sorry.
No.
No, it's okay.
Acho.
Okay. I
Man
fixed
is
it.
down.
My neck cracked for a while there. It's okay. And
You
yeah,
went to a chiropractor midway.
I
through
did. It's over. It's over.
But yeah, no, honestly, there's a way I think to perfect the formula and also introduce it into the VTubing sphere to a point of where corporate VTubers aren't just a bunch of people on a stream all the time. They're actually doing something. Like for
Mhm.
the VTubers in like cover who
Hololive,
want
yeah.
to be idols and want to produce
Yeah.
music and whatnot. Huge opportunities if you actually branch out and do all these things to
absolutely.
get noticed to be an idol. If you're not gonna allow them to be idols or be promoted as such, then what is the fucking point?
Exactly. Like, I think the best example of cover specifically is Mori Calliope. Like, she has brand deals with Universal Music. So, like, she's
Yeah.
releasing albums all the time. She's working on anime songs, like official anime, like endings. I think, yeah, the Suicide Squad anime, the song, the
Yeah.
credit song is hers. Like, that is opportunity, and that, and it's something that it's really hard to get if you're indie. So yeah, I think that
Mhm.
Push it further, y'all. You can
exactly,
make more money off that.
exactly.
It's a huge investment. You just gotta commit. Ugh.
Capitalize
Yeah.
on that shit, bro.
No, literally.
Exactly.
Because it's the same thing with like Niji Sanji and the whole. I think I yapped about this to Korn ages ago
Mhm.
about the Niji encounter thing.
Yes, you mentioned that.
I get what you're trying to do, but it's just not working.
Yeah.
Anything Nisha Sanji doesn't work at this
Yeah,
point.
that's true. That is true. Like, granted,
See
yeah,
what
you don't have a very good reputation, so anything you do is shit. And
Gonna flop.
to be honest,
yeah.
if anybody does give a fuck about it, it's the people who have been fans of you for ages and who are, kind
Yes,
of,
Manny.
Living in ignorance is bliss kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But man, if you want to promote something the way that, idols would promote it and whatnot, actually make it good. And also give the opportunities to people who, want to be idols and want to sing and want to improve on that kind of stage presence. Because
Yes.
at present, you're just giving it to people who are like the face of the company who actually aren't that interested,
Mm-hmm.
nor, and I say this trying to be as nice as possible, people who don't have the talent to be vocalists.
No, that's
Giving
so
it
real.
giving it to people like that. Like, look, if I hear any auto-tune to the max on somebody and it's like someone who's the face of the company, bro,
Just get out.
that's
Just
get out. That's not
Yeah.
a singer.
Get out. Bro.
That's assisted music, and we don't need that around here. We want something real. Come on.
Exactly. No, and that's also kind of what I thought about with K-pop recently, because I was like, oh, like I don't know why I can't dig into K-pop nowadays compared to like back then. It's literally just because of that too. Like they literally, like basically, like every idol is expected to perfect every aspect of like singing, dancing, rapping,
Mhm.
all of that kind of shit. But then like back then you literally had, oh, this member was the dancer, this member
Yeah.
was like known for their vocals, this person, and like you could tell each member exceeded off of like those separate talents and shit, and people ate that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays it's like, oh my god,
You have to
bro.
do it all, or even sometimes for some people, it's like, no, just dance. Don't worry about
Would you-
vocals. Vocals
have a-
aren't that important. What?
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. I have a question. Would you guys say that the K-pop market is as saturated as the VTuber market nowadays?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm. So you just stand
Everyone
out.
and their
Kinds of ways,
mama
so-
is like,
Fair. That is fair. That is fair. So you have to
Like-
actually be good to stand out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like for the VTubing community, I think the stance that both the K-pop and VTubing community stand on is the case of like You need either a really good company to back you so that you stand out, or you just need to make it for some unknown reason. Like somebody has to pay attention to you for you to get big. The same concept for the K-pop industry. You
That's
can come from
fair.
a tiny company, but if like for some reason people like your personality on variety shows, they'll pay attention to you. The thing that I think is very different for both is that VTubing is a virtual thing, so literally the entire internet has access to it. It's just that Japan has, I guess, influenced it a little bit, whereas for K-pop, it's like cultural. It's a cultural thing for them, to a point of where they have a name for it, which is what we call the Hallyu wave. VTubing, in the Japanese sphere, I guess you could call it cultural, but in the Western sphere, which we know they're trying to break into, it's not exactly like a cultural phenomenon. It's more or less of like a, oh yeah, there's this anime character on my screen and they're responding to everything I say.
Based, yeah.
So there is a lot of development that needs to be made. Granted, once again, we are comparing one that is a music industry and they've been doing it for 30 years. Another is not
A
even
new
an
industry.
I think. Yeah. At this point, I think it's a growing industry, but once again, they still don't really know what they're doing. It's just, oh, we have 2D models, shove it on a stream, make money off it, which was kind of the whole idea of VTubing in the first place.
In the first place.
Just streaming became a really big thing, and people started paying attention during COVID because, well, they had nothing else to do, and that's why we've kind of blown up as far as we have. Now we're at a point in the industry of where it's like, people don't know what to do with this anymore.
The boom has gone, and now they need to find their way.
Yeah. Exactly, which is why I think I've also made this opinion on several occasions of this whole idea of where it's like, we're oversaturated in the case of everybody wants to be us, but we're undersaturated in the sense of we're not producing anything new. We are literally just doing exactly this. I haven't seen anybody do anything that's like big and different. Like, for example, I think you and I and Korn talked about this a while ago. Iron Mouse is making moves. She does things on behalf of the community. That's what she lives for, basically. So she's a really good representation of us. I can't really think of anybody else who's doing that, really. In pure honesty, I can't think of anyone else who's doing that.
Yeah, those who are big now, that's outside of corporations, they're doing the streamer thing, not the VTuber thing. Yeah, they're big, of course. So I'm not taking merit out of their hard work. But Iron Mouse does things for the VTuber community. Everybody else, you know, it's doing for the streamers. And yeah, I understand the sense of community. And that brings back to what I was saying, that we're not banding together to make it a little bit better than it could be, because we have a lot of potential.
Yeah, which I think is also another difference in the K-pop community too. There is this really big regard, and like maybe it is on display, we can admit that, but also there are cases of where it's like, no, there are genuine people who work in the industry who either you're a senior or a junior, and there's still that mutual respect of we're both here to do a job, and I'm doing my best to make my dreams happen, and you're doing your best to do whatever you can to make your dreams happen. That's kind of their sense of community, is the fact of, oh, you made this really cool song. People are doing dance challenges before they have to go on stage to perform their dance for music shows. They're performing
the choreography.
These dance challenges with like other artists from like senior or junior groups to show it off on TikTok. That might not be a genuine interaction, but it's interaction enough, essentially. And at least there is that barrier of, you're a senior, I'm a junior. We're not gonna rock the boat and start any beef here. And that's kind of why a lot of the time in the industry, you don't really see beef happening. And if it's happening, it comes out later on, and usually it's from someone from like their past life, like in high school or whatever. But in the industry itself, it normally never happens, which I think is the kind of mindset we need to get into as an industry, if we want to be an industry, is literally like, yeah, I'm your senior, you're my junior, so forth. We do the same thing. We are here to respect and work together.
Where we both
Now-
have the same goals type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. We're here because there is a dream that I have and you have a dream too. Let's do our best to work with each other or be able to do what we can for the, committing to those dreams and achieving those goals. That's the whole point. Now, there is always going to be a bad apple. Several bad apples, actually.
In this fucking community, especially.
Yeah.
In this community specifically. This community specifically. Because there are obviously going to be people who come in and they don't come in with the right intentions. Because once again, we come full circle to the sense of it is an oversaturated industry because of the case of this idea that it's easy. Not really. It's not easy what we do. It's very hard.
I think it's just more of like compared to the K-pop industry versus the VTuber industry, the K-pop industry is more controlled because you have like in order to succeed in K-pop, you can't do it solo. Like you have to go through an agency or like a company to actually like fully pursue a career. VTuber, you literally just turn on the camera or you turn on your webcam for your face tracking and call it. Like you don't need to like you can be in a specific agency to actually like succeed, but like you can also not be in an agency and still somehow succeed. Like it's literally just like a thing where it's like you literally just turn your stream on and just call it a day type of shit.
Yeah, exactly. And even the worst case scenarios too, like we've seen with a lot of corporates as well. I think we're a pure example of no matter whether you're indie or corporate, there is still going to be a bad apple. Like, for example, Niji Sanji with the whole Asta situation thing. Like, that's still a bad apple in a corporate. It doesn't matter if you're in an agency or not. Which is the worst part about it, is that the agencies don't crack down on that. Whereas in the K-pop industry, they do crack down on it because they know that there's money to make off it. If they don't sort their shit out, then it's like, well, this is going to blow out of proportion and our stocks are going to fall. We have shareholders we need to appeal to. So therefore, don't fuck it up. In the VTubing industry, there isn't really that mindset, to be honest. And unfortunately, Niji Sanji was the forefront runner for that. You gave a guy all this money to, make the industry boom, basically, a couple of years ago. And he's done that, but I don't think he's very business savvy, if I'm completely honest.
At this
I don't
point,
think he really knows what to do with that money.
like at this point, it's either two things. Either he got his fill and is like, I don't care what happens because I made the life of my generations to come with this, or simply he's just incompetent. For a lack of a better word. Because there's no other explanation. Like, even from like, I'm not a businessman. I never went to like economy school, but I can tell just being a consumer of the industry that I can pinpoint exactly where he could fix most of Niji Sanji's problems at the moment. Speaking of stocks, right? Because their stocks are just diving. Just accelerating to the ground. So, and if I'm just a viewer can pinpoint how to fix it, there's no way that the owner of the thing doesn't have that insight. It makes no sense. Either he doesn't care or he just can't fix it.
A very good example of this situation, and I think Aya can help me out with this one too, is the case of SM Entertainment. Literally the biggest company in the music industry in Korea. They do so many things to fuck shit up, but their stocks are still going up anyway. It's literally because they're able to cover it all up. They have all these groups that they have sustained and have popularized, so they can still make bank off that. And, they crack down on shit. They cover it up, which is not great in, the public eye. But if we're talking like company and industry and trying to maintain it, that's literally all you have to do to fix your problems. Niji Sanji could do that. They literally
yes.
could do it, but they choose not to because it's like, well, once again, you gave a crap ton of money to someone who actually doesn't know what he's doing. So,
Mhm.
And
and
in
also I
their
realized too, this company isn't really planning like 5-10 years ahead either. It's more they're set on what is happening currently, which
the
they
moment,
can never
yeah.
resolve that.
Mhm,
So any plans for the future, non-existent. Whereas for a
Mhm.
K-pop company, their plans are, okay, in the next 2 years, we're gonna release this girl group or boy group. We're going to promote them as much as we can. We're going to get them on all these shows. We're going to get them to, produce all these albums, all that jazz. And then in the next several years, we're going to continue their contracts and blah, blah, blah. That's basically how it typically runs. We as
Mhm.
an industry in the VTubing community are just not familiar with that.
planning ahead. Yep, absolutely. You're absolutely right.
Mhm.
But you don't have to worry because
Business.
any negative impacts on the company will be negligible. So you don't have to worry about that. Am I correct?
Yeah, literally. Why don't you live by your own words?
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's negligible, do something about it.
Exactly.
Um.
Yeah.
Because literally dropping that whole thing, I think this is also the thing that Niji Sanji thought was going to happen, was that the whole Selen Tatsuki thing
Mhm.
was just going to be like a little pin dropped into the water. No, it like ripple affected to a giant tsunami and fucked you over for an entire year and still
Yeah,
going
it's
too.
still going. It's still going. February
And
is
it's
a
literally
full
because
year.
you're choosing to do nothing about it. So if you
Mhm.
want to cover up your problems, do something. Because you're not.
Yeah.
Not only they're not doing anything about it, they're doubling down on what they did that
Yeah,
was wrong.
Which is
So,
worse.
which is absolutely worse, and they'll keep doing it until they can't pay the bills anymore. That's it. That's the only point where they'll be like, okay, we have a problem now.
Which we're literally heading into that direction anyways,
They
especially
are.
with EN. It's at a point now of where the main branch doesn't care about their EN branch anymore. So much so to a point of where they'll just merge them in. Because it's not profitable anymore.
They're not profitable anymore.
Mhm.
And their new branch, people already talking. People are already talking about it. So people
I
are
hear the
talking.
chatter!
If you know, Chad. But there's people that are talking about it. It's not gonna last long.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's just they're not. Yeah. Point one, plan ahead if you're going to make a company like this. And also make sure you do background checks for the people you're hiring as well.
please,
Because
yes.
That too.
that's typically what you should be doing anyways. If you're
Mhm.
going to bring in someone who has a really bad history, that's bad for you business-wise. Like,
Yeah, it's gonna reflect on your
morally-wise too.
business.
Yeah. It's a conflict of interest in that case as well, of the case of, well, you're going to do XYZ for this company that's not beneficial to us, so therefore we're going to have to let you go. That's
Mhm.
really the way they should be thinking, is this going to benefit us, and how is this going to affect us in the long run? Which is what they should have done with a lot of their I guess talents. I don't know. I'm so used to saying the word members because that's what they are.
That's fair.
But yeah, their talents that they've brought in. Some of them have been really good. Other ones have been really trashy. And that's from the get-go too. Even if they tried to hide it in the beginning as well. And it's so bad. And I think the worst part too is that this is rolling over into people thinking that what we're doing basically is a hate train. This isn't a hate train. This is general critique
Yes.
for a company
Yeah.
that should have known
Yes.
better.
If you make a video just telling the quote-unquote news, telling what happened, oh, he's a hater. Oh, he's a hater. And then
I hate that so much when they say that.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I'm
like the
not,
equivalent of saying, I disagree with this. You're canceled.
yeah,
You're out.
literally. No, I'm not even joking.
Like, what are you mean? I'm literally just voicing an opinion. If you don't agree with that, that's perfectly fine. An opinion
can
is an
agree to
opinion for a
disagree.
reason.
Yeah.
But the facts is that things are going bad. You can do so much to resolve it, but you're choosing not to. So therefore, you are going into a shit house, basically.
Exactly.
That's on you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Aya, tell us your opinion about it, all of this.
Well, I'm not really vested into like the whole Michi Sanji thing, but like just based on like previous like what is it? Like me try to words. Based on like previous shit that I've seen, like okay, I'm not throwing them under the bus, but like remember when the whole like VC shit went down? Like it's like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like it's like I'm not throwing shade, but like that's just an example of like what happens if you don't get the competent people
Yeah,
to run something. And like on like especially like I think also because the VTubing like industry isn't taken as serious as like entertainment industries type of shit. Like
Yeah.
so like anywhere where you can have like easily influential, like we can have like a easy sphere where like anyone can be like influencers. It's really hard to regulate that.
Yeah.
It's
So
the hype house. It's the hype house
it's, like,
all
it's
over
literally
again.
just hype. It's like hype house shit all over again. Like it's not properly regulated.
You shoved
it's
a
just,
bunch
like-
of influencers into one house and thought they'd do okay. What the fuck?
Jesus,
That's
a recipe
essentially
for
what
disaster.
it is. Yeah, like it's like you're not gonna get anywhere with that. So it's like I'm not versed into that shit, so that's why I haven't really been speaking. But like I full-heartedly agree. Like it's just kind of like if you're not competent, you shouldn't be running that. You shouldn't be running a whole company. Like
Yeah.
The point too that you made about the fact that other the industries like the K-pop industry, it's an entertainment industry. Honestly, yeah, your point valid in the case of like if we did treat this like an entertainment industry, things probably would be a little bit better.
It'd be a lot better. Like
yeah.
And I feel like
there'd be some shady stuff underneath, but like people would, like PR training would at least be a thing.
Exactly.
Exactly.
No, and like it's also kind of like the whole entertainment industry shit. Like we would be taken more seriously if it was more regulated, but because we're not, people are gonna be like whatever. Like I could start a company if I wanted to. No one's gonna bat an eye because it's a VTuber industry. Whereas if I tried to do that in the K-pop industry, people would be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like,
no, literally, you'd get
just like
slandered
nobody
for it. People
Exactly.
would like oust you for it. It'd be so bad.
And when we are disrespected by platforms in general, oh, you can't show your hips, oh, you can't show cleavage. Oh, by the way, I love VTubers. Here's my cowboy VTuber model at the VTuber Awards, by the way. I love VTubers. I'm one of you guys. Yeah.
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 Honestly, if we did take this a lot more seriously and did treat it like an entertainment industry, because that's technically what we are. We are entertainers. Even if we do or don't get paid for it, we are an industry that entertains people out of our own free will most of the time. If we had treated it as such, things would be taken a lot seriously, and especially in the case of like people who aren't within our industry, who are outside of our sphere, at least we'd be getting documentaries about people talking about shit that goes on in our industry. We'd actually be getting those serious talks, but instead we're perceived as people who are just anime characters with big boobs. Or like, are over-sexualized all the time. And that's really sad because there's more to us than just that.
Exactly. We're people too, guys.
Yeah,
Hashtag equal rights. Okay.
Okay, Aya. Okay.
Hashtag I'm a person too.
I'm a person.
I'm just advocating as someone who's an ally. Valentina talks.
Right.
No,
What's
but
happening?
hold on.
No, I see what
I know,
you're
because
doing.
I've actually thought about this shit for the longest time. Because I'm just kind of like, why is the VTubing industry so fucking exhausting? It's because the influencer industry in general is just so exhausting. Because like it's so saturated. because anyone can just turn their cameras on and just call it a day and play the gambling game as to whether they become popular or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like there are a lot of people who, you know, deserve all that recognition and talent and whatnot, and we do agree with that. However, there are a lot of people who don't deserve that, and they are
Yes.
unfortunately a good group of people who sit on top and I don't know,
Yeah.
moan into a mic and boom boom pow, money bank.
Oh, Christ. Why did you remind me of that?
Because they're conventionally attractive.
Yeah. Quote unquote conventionally attractive, and it's their model, and it's like,
Quote-unquote.
no, this person behind the camera is actually shitty as hell. And
Mhm.
you should know that. You should be aware of that.
Welcome to the industry, guys. Welcome to VTubing.
Welcome to
Yeah.
VTubing, guys.
It's so sad that as of late, there hasn't been a lot of good to talk about, which is so upsetting.
Honestly, I was
It's
thinking
just-
about that like very recently, you know, due to recent events that got me thinking about the VTuber industry as a whole. I was like we had good things. Like, oh, we had what we had. We had the VTuber awards by the end of the year, and then there was yeah, we need
the
more
point is
good
being proven.
yeah, we need more good stuff, guys. Come on. I mean, yeah, awards are amazing, yes, of course, but like, please, we need more good news. Please give me good news. Stop giving me bad news.
'Cause as far as the industry's gone so far, we're getting a lot of graduations. A lot of
Oh,
people are starting drama. A lot of companies are falling apart. The most good we get sometimes is from Iron Mouse, but that's pretty much it. She does what she can, but it's like she's not the only representative of this industry that we have. We all play a part in it, but why are we so shitty at it? Why are we not putting our best foot forward? Come on.
yeah, and then we have the situations of like talents being bonked by their management because they made a joke on Twitter, or you have whole companies that allegedly bullied their managers to the point of parent suicide. There's worse than that.
Yep.
And you know,
life.
yeah, and it's, you know, and that's I think what we should be doing as a community is calling out the bad apples, pushing them out of the community, or at least pointing them out to, you know, for the audiences to make their choice and proceed to be constructive. I don't care if you're somebody's ex and they're seeing somebody else. I don't need to read a tweet longer about that.
Real.
Exactly. Call out.
Yeah.
Call out what actually needs to be called out. Don't call out people just because they did something you didn't like.
Yes, exactly.
But like even
Like if there's
that,
like a genuine person who's like, you know, when you go see them at a con and they like are actively being a sex pest, that's a real thing to call out. That's a real thing that you should be concerning people over.
Like you shouldn't okay, like I've been touching grass too much, so like I haven't really been keeping up with the VTuber community. But like every time I go on Twitter, I always either see an apology or like a call out post, and I'm just like, what the fuck happened now? And then like when I read it, it's either like people are like, I'm so sorry I said this, and I'm like when I look into what they said, I'm like, why are you getting canceled over that? Like, you shouldn't be getting canceled, or like someone would be like for example, like recently, like Cord and I like we're talking about like this VTuber that got called out for shit, and we're like, oh, like what did exactly they get called out for? Literally, it was like a whole lot of nothing. Like there are some things we're kind of like and it was like full on documents too. Like we're like, hey, like they might present like valid like criticism. No. They just only called out because they didn't like what they did.
Yes. And then you see they have evidence, they have screenshots. It's fucking nuts.
It's he said she said shit, and I'm
It's
like,
this
that's not
he
even
said she said
valid.
situation. It's like it's
Yeah.
screenshots of people giving their quote unquote testimonies or on things that they are not involved on, basically on a vibe
Mhm.
No,
check.
you know
It was like, what?
what's so crazy? You know what's so funny? That literal thing that Aya just said is the what happened now? We should
Mhm.
not have to do that.
I
We should not
know,
have to come
Yes.
out here constantly to say something like that.
Yes.
Like, we shouldn't be expecting that shit, but unfortunately, with our industry right now, it is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't care that your boyfriend broke up with you.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo, go to a therapist.
Also,
Literally.
people
I don't
make
care, you Railbow.
people exactly. Also, people like quote unquote calling out artists because they didn't update me on my commission because I wanted them to work on Christmas and the holidays. And how dare they don't let me know that they're not working on the holidays? Why you're making a post? Just
I know,
stop.
like, they're just
Just
calling
stop.
out just to call out.
Yeah.
Like,
And I think it's because, like we were talking before, drama gives clicks, which translates to numbers. So they are grasping on every opportunity to start drama because numbers go up.
mhm.
You know? That's it.
Ugh.
That's it out there. They're really hoping one of them sticks.
Okay, guys, I think we should start beef.
We should. We should. Look,
Like, I think this will make our numbers grow.
we're all creative people. We can make a bomb ass script. We can make like a whole beef that lasts for months. We can make it work.
God, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
I hate the way you talk. I
no.
hate the way
You know what?
just a full-on Kendrick Lamar diss track.
You know exactly. You know what, Macaron? From now on, I'm gonna make the snack podcast. You make the time podcast. Okay, we do separate podcasts for now on because I don't want to look at your face.
You know
anymore.
what? You know what? Yeah, I agree with you.
Did I just witness a divorce?
Mom,
Mom, Dad, please. I'm just here. I'm just working.
Aya, if you go with
I go
her,
home with mom, but I don't want to go home with dad.
Aya, if you go with her, you're dead to me.
Threads.
No,
but like, I gotta side with
boy.
Corn because he's gonna kill up my D&D character if I don't.
I will power word
Not
kill
the DM threat.
Elion.
Don't
You
do
go
that
with
to
her,
my boy
I am killing you
Lion.
First thing the next session, power word kill. Bye.
You're dead to me.
I'm gone from the campaign. Goodbye, guys. It was like,
Oh.
The fact that I've seen that before. That's happening as well. Pretty cool.
I'll literally just show up to the next session. I was like, sorry, guys.
No,
longer
no.
part of the campaign.
There is this friend of mine that he was in a campaign, and I think they were playing Tomb of Annihilation. And apparently, he couldn't make it to the game time, and he let the DM know beforehand, like, "Hey, I won't be there on X day for the game." And the DM asked, "Oh, can other people pilot your character?" It's like, "Oh, I don't like that. Just pretend me I'm not there." But the DM didn't do that, and apparently his character got, the DM played his character on the game, and his character got paralyzed. Not paralyzed, sorry, petrified. And then next
Boy.
session, it was like, oh, I'm sorry, we can, your character's petrified. Oh my god! Hello, Abby! Thank you for the raid of 20 viewers.
Hi.
Numbers. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Yes, we are in an ad. I am so sorry. Well, I'll talk to you guys when you're back. There's 1 minute.
Oh my.
Oh.
Nah, because that's ass, bro.
No, D&D,
Fuck.
like D&D horror stories. I have plenty of them. I have play any of
We
them.
talked about it during our D&D podcast as well.
Mhm.
Sorry. There's
True.
so much.
There's so much. Hi everyone. It's
Ouch.
like,
Hi.
You gotta do your thing. You gotta do your thing, Aya.
I'm their dream guest on their podcast.
exactly. Hi Abby. Hi, welcome back. For those who are arriving now, nice to meet you. I am Cornelius Calgary. I am a half-elf wizard VTuber streaming to pay for my wizard school tuition. It's a pleasure to meet you all. And I'm here having my podcast, episode number 8, with Mike Arondia, my co-host, and Ayadeki, my guest. Our guest, actually. Not just mine.
Hi.
Hi. So,
Hi, dream guest on their podcast.
It never gets old. It's so funny.
let me give you Abby a shout out. Oh, you were
Love it
streaming, by the
so
way.
much. I think she was playing Marvel Rivals.
Base.
Yeah.
Rivals.
I
Marvel
wish.
Rivals.
I really wish, bro.
You wish.
You're stuck on
Wish.
this podcast with us. Sorry. Oh, man.
No. Actually, I cannot play anymore. I got so mad that I got stuck on bronze. Hi, Jeff. Thank you for the follow. Otis. It's Otis. Hi, Otis. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, because I thought about playing Rivals before stream, but I literally just laid in bed and I'm like, oh fuck, and I took a nap.
Yeah. It was intimidating, I know.
You too.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness, the Careless Whispers being played. It's the new CBAT version.
I'm glad you guys ended
I
on
love
a
it
win.
because everybody expects like the regular Careless Whispers, but no, it's CBAT.
I get surprised every time. Every time, bro.
It's giving.
It's giving.
Yes,
Giving.
it's giving. Thank you for the
That's
follow,
so
the booty
good.
baker. Okay. Thank you for the fart. I love you guys. wait, that was you. I thought that was chat.
I thought that was chat.
God damn it. It's Tootsie. Stop Tootsie in the
You
stream.
have a fart.
Oh, so chat.
Does it
Yeah.
have a fart sound?
No, I don't think I do actually. I just realized I don't. I'm just crazy. I'm sorry, chat.
Like,
The
our
rat's being
chat
crazy.
we are actually chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're actually chat.
literally. Yeah, I'm just schizo. We're talking about D&D horror stories, and also the fact that me, Aya, and Macaron, we're gonna write a script for basically create beef between us, so we can create drama and clip farm drama.
I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you walk. I hate the way
I hate the way you breathe.
Your crew whack. Your fit whack.
whack.
Oh
Your
my
name,
God.
whack.
Your day.
The way you walk, whack.
Oh my god, no, speaking about that shit, dude, low
Mhm.
key, I told this to Luby, her and I could actually like, yeah, this is really bad mentality, but like, her and I could have actually like made numbers because a VTuber that we were about to collab with actually got cancelled recently, and we had direct contact with said VTuber.
Crazy. That's
And like,
Hey.
wild.
and like Luby and I were like, we should have came out with our statements.
So you should have. You really should have.
I'm like, we had real evidence, bro. Like, we should have came out with our statements.
You could. You very well could. Y'all should have.
See?
Yeah.
And this also goes back to our fucking statements. The VTuber community is not regulated, bro.
Yep.
It is. You can literally just bring out whatever the fuck you want, and then you'd make bucks off it. Oh.
Yep.
Literally.
That's my plan.
What if I just
We're doing this
model.
to experiment and prove a point.
Exactly.
Why?
Y'all should have. The cloud would have been fire, literally.
Oh, that's what
Fire
happened.
flame.
There you go. I need to move my
What
model because
happened?
my model is like playing Macarena on me or something. I don't know what's happening. There you go. Bam. There you go. The cloud would have been fire.
Hey, Macarena. Aye!
Hi. I love Macarena. It's not Brazilian, but I feel like it should be. Like I take national patriotism out of it, even though it's not Brazil.
That should be ours. That
That
belongs to
should
us.
that should belong to us. Yep, you get it.
That's crazy. Oh. But you know,
And-
we just yapped on about the VTubing industry and comparing it to the K-pop industry and what
Mhm.
we could do to make it better for people that actually start taking us seriously. You know, all
Yeah,
that
like-
jazz.
We started yapping about the VTuber industry. It's a whole shit show here.
Mhm.
No,
To a
Big
point
shit.
of where Corn couldn't even think of anything good to say about it.
But it's been a while, bro. We need better things to happen.
It's a new year,
y'all.
y'all.
It's a new
Time
year.
to shake things up.
It's a new year. Speaking of, happy
I
New
mean
Year,
that
to
was great,
everyone.
not in a bad
because
way.
things are going to be shaken up, and not in a good way.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
I asked for a chocolate milkshake, not a tomato greens or whatever smoothie spewed all over the place, okay?
Yeah.
I have specifics.
Exactly.
But you were saying, Corn?
No, I was just gonna say, what? Oh my god, I forgot.
We're reaching that point where we're like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I was gonna tell Aya, and Aya, this is how you do a podcast without spinning the wheel.
Yeah, exactly. We've gone for 5 hours now, and this is how you do it.
This is how you do it every time.
We did the
This is how we
Wikipedia
do
page
it.
thing.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it.
Yeah, this was literally us playing the Wikipedia game.
Honestly,
The
yeah.
We
Wikipedia
managed
game.
This
to
is how we
somehow
always do it.
Always
we
do it,
somehow
every time.
managed to connect K-pop to Hear Me Out to VTubing. What else did we connect it to? Video games, because we talked about
Video
fucking farming games and
games.
shit, like flash games and shit. We talked
We
about
were
AI.
Hear me
Talking
out.
about our countries and the most dangerous animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we started from that. We literally started this podcast just talking about patriotism.
Yeah.
We're like, this country,
Da, da,
epic.
da, da, da,
Da,
da, da, da, da, da.
None
Just
of
saying,
us are
chat.
from that country.
No, none of us are from there.
Cat, I think I could
The
take a
land of the
moose
free.
like on a fist fight.
Yeah.
I
Do
think I
you
would
really
win.
think you could take a?
I
It's
think-
7 foot tall.
But-
Con.
He has small legs. I can just, if I break a leg, it's over. I win.
If that leg
you would
kicks
literally.
you first,
Now
Their kicks
faster.
are not a joke.
I'm faster.
Their kicks are not a joke. Okay. If you say so.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
stand back. We'll just watch it all unravel.
Look,
Hmm.
all I'm saying is that I've been playing a lot of video games for like 28 years of my life. I think I can like Kara cancel and slide kick a moose fast enough to break his leg.
Have you actually physically done it before?
No.
Well,
My the only time I fought in my life was like in like what, second grade.
yeah, that one time.
That
Which,
one
granted, you were
time.
taller than the kids, so.
I was
Broski
almost
really
twice as
said-
bigger. Yeah.
The moment I came out the womb, up, up, down, down, left, right, is
him.
is my
AB.
combo.
Oh
It
my
was so
goodness.
stupid. It was so stupid though, because I was in second grade and there was this kid that was really like very small. It was smaller than like average for the class. And they were really thin as well. And I was like bigger, taller, I was a little bit chubbier. And the dude was like, "Oh, you're gay." I was like, "No, I'm not." And he kept like for like 4 hours during the entire classes as like, "Oh, okay, if you call me, okay, in the recess, I'm gonna go get my food. If you call me gay one more time, I'm gonna fight you." Yeah, and basically, I think I pulled him over the table when he called me. And because I was really stronger than him, I grabbed him, I lifted him up like the Hulk style, Hulk style, and I throw him against the wall.
Oh my
And,
god.
yeah, and he started crying. And we had these walls that had like spikes in the paint because of stylish like texture, and it kind of hurt himself a little bit. And we went to the principal's office.
Shit.
He got a suspension, and I didn't because I was a good student.
You took that. You like said +10 charisma.
Plus 10 charisma, bro. That's my
literally,
life.
when he first told me that story, I was like, bro gets away with it because he's a good student.
Because I got good
Literally.
grades. That's chat. I don't think anybody that's watching here is still in school. But if you get good grades, you can get away with a lot of things. Keep that in mind.
That's
real.
true. When you get good
real.
grades and you're friends with the teachers at my school, you get to ride on the elevator.
Based.
No, because you just reminded me of something. So like
Mm-hmm.
I mean like I wasn't very like I was ill-tempered when I was a kid, but like not to the point where I get in trouble type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But like this fucking kid was testing my goddamn patience. So he always got me in trouble because like like those kids who are like always like say some shit and then when you actually retaliate they're like, "Oh my god, they hate me," type of thing. Right?
Yep.
Hmm.
So this fucking asshole of a fucking kid, like, I got into serious trouble this one time to the point where class was canceled because of me. Like this guy was like, "Oh, but like girls can't hit," kind of thing, and I'm
Oh.
like, bet. And he's like, "Yeah, like I bet you can't make me cry." I
Yeah, I
fucking
bet.
5-star this guy in the back, and this dude is like writhing on the floor, like crying. And I'm like,
watch me.
Hell
and
yeah,
I was
based.
literally like, "Fuck you want to say now, huh?" And then like, yeah, I got in fucking trouble with that. But then like, I literally like told my teacher, I was like, "This dude was being so fucking rude to me." Like, it was my rights. It was my rights.
The base.
Such a funny reaction. Just
I
I literally was like, like this bitch.
Hulk
Oh my
smash.
God,
I gave a kid a bald spot in 8th grade.
How did you give him a bug spot?
I ripped out his hair.
Holy. Okay. Okay.
Because he was bothering and harassing me and my friends during break, and I got so pissed off at him that I turned around and like full on pull his hair out.
Ripped his hair
And he had
out.
like this tiny little like bald spot on his head all throughout our senior year. And I was like, what you
I
gonna
did that.
what are you gonna do to me now? What you gonna harass me
Damn.
again? Are you gonna harass my friends? No, I'm sorry.
You guys are tougher than
Stupid.
me. I used to be rude as
Stupid
fuck
boy.
back to kids, and the teachers would defend me and be like, "Nah, she would never because her grades are good." See,
No, because she's
exactly.
smart.
She's smart.
Look, a smart person can also pick a fight, okay?
Yeah,
A
I had
smart
this.
person just gets away with it.
I had a similar
I know.
situation back in college as well. Back in my grad school, my ex used to make chocolates to sell, and I would sell some to get some of the profit, like 2%, like Niji. But like, I used to sell them during class, and they were really popular. People like loved them. And there was this very, very famous teacher for being rude and evil. And she entered the class and sit on the desk to begin the class, but like everybody was at my desk getting the chocolates and buying them, and then the teacher was like, "Ugh, these people that sell stuff during classes, he only gets in the way." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, teacher. College. I'm sorry, professor." She was like, "No, it's not your fault, Corn. You are fine. The problem is the people that buy it, not the people that sell it." I was like, yeah.
Well,
Because I
that
also
tells you
had
enough.
to good. Yeah. Being nice to people takes you a long way, Chad. Being nice, you have no idea how many doors being nice to people open for you. Like for real. Be nice to people. You get rewarded. Karma.
Be nice, but not to the point where you become a pushover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my flaw there. That's my
Because
flaw
the
there.
second you end up allowing people to walk all over you is the point of where you should say, "I've had enough," and, start a riot.
Yes, and pull their hair off.
Have an anime style breakdown.
Yes.
You have a Shinji moment.
Fucking Death Note. Just grab the Death Note and starts writing.
Oh my goodness. No, cause same. I usually have a breakdown too, and then I'm like, you know what? This is fucked, and I'm gonna get mad at someone.
I know. That's why I take my anger out on video games. I'm like, you know what? I need an outlet to get angry.
Based.
So,
So I'm gonna get pissed at kids in games.
Yes.
I don't care you broke your elbow. Type of shit.
Don't care that you broke your elbow. I have
Nah,
the.
'cause-
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's like I have a weird backwards mentality because I'm also like I'm simultaneously like, oh my god, like be nice to everyone on the internet or be nice to everyone like on games because you never know. Like you were in that position at one point, but at the same time, I'm also the same person that will literally get on mic and yell.
Fucking shit!
I literally like if like literally the moment someone like trashes me for playing support and they're like, yeah, healing me enough, I'm like, get your fucking bitch ass off of DPS because you
Yeah.
fucking play that fucking position.
Literally.
No, that's my motto. If somebody says I need heals, I respond, I need kills. Do your job.
Literally, like
Real.
like
Because what the fuck? Respect your supports, man. The reason why you're alive is because of them. They are the ones who run the balance in the game. They can just choose
Exactly.
not to save you at all. So respect it.
exactly.
That being said, Sue Storm, kinda good character.
I'm curious about her because I was like, mostly what she does in the films and what her abilities are her turning invisible and then having like a force field. So I'm assuming that's what she does in game.
Yes, she has a passive that if you're not engaging in combat, you just get invisible until you're attacked or do something. You also have the spacebar, which she basically flies up and turns invisible to heal. And while she's invisible, she heals herself. And then you can place shields around people, and if people are around that shield, they get defense and they heal. But she also has crowd control. She has an ability that pushes or pulls people towards her. And she has a little force field that deals like AoE damage that stays in place and also heals allies when they're there. She's really good. She's a really good supporter. She has heals and crowd control and self-preservation abilities. She's a pretty good strategy.
I may need to try her. I haven't played
really
Marvel
good.
Rivals in a while.
We should play.
I'm
I'm
still gonna
down
stick
to
to my
play.
cloak and dagger.
Mhm.
Well,
I'm
it's the same me with Mantis.
Like
I
I'm
love
a
It's
cloak
Mantis.
and
just so
dagger
much
baby.
easier.
I love Mantis. I've been
Well, I
playing
think it's
a
just
lot
like
of
my
Rocket Stream.
mentality. My mentality is just because there's new characters.
Mhm.
I don't want to play them because
Oh,
I know
that's fair.
everyone and their mom is gonna play them.
Yeah. I haven't tried
It's
Reed
luck.
Richards.
Oh my god, dude! They made him so fine.
Yeah. Bro,
I want Human Torch to come out. I want to play Johnny Storm.
I want to
Hell
play
yeah.
Johnny.
Yeah,
I
I think
love
they're
Johnny.
coming out later in the season.
Yeah, like late, like mid season 1, I think, as they said they're gonna bring
Mm-hmm.
him out.
Because the season lasts
Yeah.
90 days, so like they have a way to go.
Yeah.
Also, I
Bring
think.
that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was like, bring that man out right now, please.
Exactly. Ben is gonna be fun to play. I wanna see Ben and Hulk like duking it out. And I'm pretty sure they made the Malice Sue Storm skin for me because
Oh my
they
goodness. Oh
be-
my goodness.
because it's red and black. You know, those are my colors. Only I like those colors. And
I keep like
they made her kind of crazy in the head, and also her toes are out. 10 out of 10.
her booty cheeks too.
That's a really detailed point to
Porn.
make.
I
Her
like
toes are out.
nails. I like nails. She has long nails on her hands and toes. That's good. That's good design. And
But
you
you
know,
only mentioned the toes. What do you mean?
I'm specifying. Okay, I'm giving details. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Sure, whatever
I'm not
you
a feet.
say.
I am not a feet guy. Don't pin that
See,
on me.
even Avi says, and toes.
Bro, if you weren't a feed guy, you wouldn't have brought it out to begin with.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly.
I'm not a feet. I'm not. I was just pointing out the design. I was just pointing out the. Okay. I can't talk.
You
I
mentioned
can't
the
talk.
hand nails after we point out that you mentioned
Because
toes,
I'm
so-
detailing. I am detailing it. Okay. I was just detailing the
Would you
design.
mutter it?
No, because the fucking Malice skin is relatively tame compared to her comic, like.
The actual, yeah, what is it based off?
Like-
Yeah.
Wow.
And people were complaining, oh, why do they make only the women in this game? So what are you talking about? Look at the male skin. Look at fucking Namor. Look at Venom's ass and tell me there's no fan service there.
No, there's fan service on every skin, bro. You can't
Every
tell me
skin.
otherwise. Like,
Those
Yeah.
dentures defined. That's crazy.
Mhm. Okay, Abby. I was just pointing detail. Okay, I don't have to explain myself. I know who I am.
Or it's like,
Yo, be proud of yourself.
I am.
Be who you are.
Oh my god, bro.
Look, if that's what you're into, that's fine.
I'm
People will make
not.
you do
yeah,
Okay.
like, no judgment, it's okay. No
I
judgment.
know, but I don't wanna, I don't wanna put this false information out there. You know.
Look,
I'm
the
the-
most people will point out to you is that you're into Catrice, so
Catrice is beautiful. Okay.
Catrice is beautiful. My queen.
My wife is beautiful.
My
Okay.
queen. So you can say that with his full chest.
Yup.
Love Catrice so much. Speaking of, actually, no, never mind. But unrelated. That's what I wanted to say. Unrelated. Did you know that apparently the next PlayStation or something will probably have a smell like provider, so you can smell as well the game? while
Wait,
you're playing?
what?
Apparently, yeah.
How are they? Huh?
Is the reason why you're saying that because you want to sniff certain characters' coins?
Sniff some characters.
I said unrelated. I said unrelated. I prefaced.
What do you think Catrice smells like?
Probably like vanilla and a little bit of lavender. It's gonna be fucking fire. I'll
Do you
tell
like
what.
lavender,
The fact that
vanilla
you
cone?
thought
I
about it.
love lavender smell. Maybe nightshade. Something
There you
more
go.
mysterious. Okay,
You're incriminating yourself, Gordon.
I'm stop talking. I'll
The
just stop
Gruna
talking.
games are gonna smell salty. Honestly, the concept of it is interesting, but I don't know how they do it because the console can't just come with smells.
like it's gonna be hard to like produce like scent replicators in
Mm-hmm.
a electronic
Yeah.
in a very heavy electronics thing such as
Mm-hmm.
like a PlayStation. Like you can like
Watch that thing ruin your shit.
yeah, it's gonna ruin it.
It's gonna break. Yeah, absolutely. I think it won't be like that because like you technically can replicate any smell of anything because it's just chemicals.
Yes.
So it is possible, but a controller does not have the capacity or the storage capacity to produce every single smell, under the sun. It's probably going to be something
That's
very basic, very rudimentary.
mm-hmm. That's what I was kind of getting at because like obviously like with like if I'm thinking of examples of like science centers and shit, like you know how like when you go to
Yeah.
like those displays and stuff, you're kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, like you want to know what the smell of a rainforest is, this is what it is, but like it's a concentrated smell, so you don't have to worry about it as much as like if
Mm.
a device were to like try to replicate smells, like how the fuck are you gonna do that?
Exactly.
It just puffs it out at you, sprays it out somewhere.
Yeah.
Unprompted also, just like random. Can you imagine?
It'd be like being at a 4D cinema, just out of the blue, just spritz into
Yeah,
your
just
face.
you just hear the it's just the smell.
No, 'cause that reminded me about the fucking so in Universal Studios there's a Simpsons ride where
Mhm.
like it's like very like VR but not really because
Mhm.
it's a stationary ride but then like it feels like you're actually like in a ride kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like you get like water like sprayed at you kind of thing because you're splashing in water type of shit. And literally like the last part of the ride, you literally smell baby powder because you're in Maggie's mouth. And she like
Oh.
burps or like she farts or something. And she smells like baby powder. And then, like I literally smelled baby powder and I was like, whoa. I'm
Whoa.
tripping.
Whoa.
Baby powder.
She's beginning to believe.
I'm believing. I'm
It's
actually
working. It's
believing
working.
Yeah.
Oh, no, because I realized that Korea
Abby.
also invests in that too.
Abby.
Oh,
Do not say that.
well.
Well,
Well.
well, I guess that's the way to end stream, guys. Thank you for having me. on
Yep.
the
Yep. It's over. It's over. It's actually over.
Honestly, we have been going for how long are we going for?
It's been going for 5 hours,
5
bro.
hours.
5
and 20 minutes.
hours.
I think this is the
5 hours of
third
us
longest stream we've
yapping.
ever done.
The longest. Really?
Well, because remember when we first started and I had not had we didn't have jobs at that point, so we
True.
weren't like limited on time.
That is true.
Whereas like the last several episodes, it's been because, we only can go for like 2 hours. So this is pretty long, honestly.
Pretty long, exactly.
Because it's a weekend.
Thank you for the
too.
follow, Sleepy.
Thank you. Thank you for me too. Thank you for the follow. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm good to go if you guys want to keep going. If you're gonna stop, I'm okay with that too. It's up to
What
you
does
guys.
our guest want?
What does our
Because
guest?
if you're EP,
Our guest of
I'm
honor.
sweating. Not
They-
EP, but like I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think my brain is exhausted because I think we've talked about everything.
that is so fair.
There's no more information. That is very
Like,
That
fair.
is absolutely
The
fair.
information is out of my head. I've got everything I want out of my head.
That's good. It's a good to decompress and let
Oh.
everything out.
It's fun though. Like after the week I've had, I think I needed this.
Hell yeah! I was
Can't
glad
feel
you're
the week
here.
word, though.
Aw.
Anytime, Brozio Chip. Hope you has a good stream. Thank you, Sleepy.
Thank you. See you later, Sleepy. Thank you for stopping by.
Well, if we'd
Yeah.
like to wrap it up here. Because
I'm okay
honestly,
with that.
we've covered so many topics in one go.
Mm-hmm,
It did.
And we haven't spent the wheel.
That's another one. That's another one for the list call.
Yeah,
That's what? It's the third time now we've done it.
yeah. We should
Look,
make
it means that we're saving them for episodes.
exactly. We should add on the wheel Why haven't you spun the wheel yet? That should be one of the options.
Yeah, so we can do a review of everything we've done other than spinning the
Yes.
wheel.
Oh god.
You know what? I agree with that. We should do that.
Hell yeah.
This has been an entertaining stream though. No wheel, still fun. Vibe for
Absolutely.
vibing.
For real. But thank you for joining us, Aya.
Yeah,
Honestly,
thank you for having me.
You were a vibe. You
Yes.
were lovely to have on the show.
shucks. I'm blushing.
Aw.
Nah, but I
I'm
like
being
it.
guest.
The vibes for me. I'm doing guest on my podcast.
Yeah.
All I have to do is say it, and then I'm just gonna say it.
Absolutely. No, I'm glad you came,
Yeah, it was
and
fun.
I appreciate you accepting the invite. I'm honored that you've been
Yeah.
here with us.
I'm honored to be on the podcast.
No, we're
Aw.
honored to have you on the podcast.
Yes. Yeah, right back
Oh,
at ya.
shucks. Oh, we're just throwing it back at each other, kind of like, oh.
No, I am.
I am.
No, but this was honestly fun, and like honestly, I'd be down to attend more podcasts. Like this was fun.
Absolutely.
Honestly, we'd be down to have you come again. Have a life recap.
Live recap.
Every now and
I
then,
don't know,
absolutely.
We haven't had a reoccurring guest yet, so
Ooh,
Yes.
I can
that'll
change
be
that.
interesting. I think I'll make that change.
I'll make it happen somehow.
And also thank you to everybody for joining us as well. It's been a hot minute. I think it was just because we were away on holidays, which I mean,
Well, the holiday
we had a
season
pretty good time.
occupies people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I haven't streamed in a hot minute. Oops, but that's mainly because like the holidays were kind
No
of busy,
real.
and then
It's
like
fine.
after the
Come to
holidays, it's really busy
realize
too.
that I don't like streaming by myself now for some unknown reason. So streaming with other people is my only motivation.
No,
That's fair.
Because like you just bounce off each other's energies, and then like that makes the stream more lively.
Yeah, my friend Goose is like that too. He started streaming like around the time I started, and he was like the same. He's like, I don't think I can do this by myself. I need other people to talk. Otherwise, it's too awkward.
Yeah. Well, it's not that. It's like, for example, playing games. I don't have motivation to play games by myself anymore, and I don't know why, but I have motivation to play them with other people.
I see.
So it's a
okay.
bit weird.
Because you're not working your own time. That's why.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
I mean, you're fine until you start calling your mom chat, like I did one.
I can't believe
Did
you did
you?
that, Cord.
I did.
can't believe you did
I did. I was walking with my mom. I think we were in a shopping mall or something. And I wanted to point something out to her because I saw something like on a display. I was like, chat, look. But I said in Portuguese, but I still said chat. I was like, my mom was like, actually, my mom didn't realize that I call her chat, but I did. I was
Had
like,
just a second
yeah.
of where you left your body.
Yeah, I was like, what? Why did I do that?
Kids, that's how you know you haven't touched grass in a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but
yeah.
yes, thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Thank you to the lovely Aya for also joining us too. Any
Thank you
final
for
words,
having
Corin, to
me.
clock us out?
Play me side, please.
You heard it here first, folks. Play me side.
It's pretty good.
You
Pretty
heard
good.
it
I
right from the
recommend
man.
it. I recommend it.
Right
Also,
from the man, the myth, the legend.
Also, Dawn and Dawson collab tomorrow with Avi. Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah, y'all got collabs.
We're gonna collab.
Go watch them on their collabs, y'all.
yeah. Go watch him. Go support him. Wait, is that the one when you're in the office?
I think
Yep.
so, yeah. It sounds really fun. It's going to be a big collab, though. You have a lot of people joining. It's going to be fun.
Do your best to become employee of the month. That's the only goal I have for you.
Based, I'll try. I will try.
Oh, but yeah, other than that, we will see you all. When are we doing up? Hold on. 2 weeks from now.
Exactly, 2 weeks from
Every-
now.
Either on a Thursday or a Saturday. Who knows? We'll figure that one out.
Exactly. Let me just set up the raid. We're gonna raid somebody else from the SMP. Regained.
Oh.
He's streaming.
Ooh,
I think
yes,
he's
yes,
streaming
yes.
at the SMP right now. Let me check.
Yeah.
Regained it
Uh,
in Minecraft.
Minecraft.
no, I don't think this is the SMP. But I will start the raid. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you to my lovely co-host and my lovely guest. It was really nice.
Sanko for joining everybody, including you, my lovely co-host and my lovely guest. That's how we do things around here. We
Yeah,
jump. We
we
jump
just-
and bounce.
exactly.
Exactly.
We don't have
know what,
original
guys?
thoughts. Go ahead, yes.
Head empty.
Because I'm their dream guest on their podcast. I had to put that in there before I left.
No, yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh.
It has should be. I put the raid message chat pinned. Thank you guys for coming. And we'll catch you next time. Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Oh wait, hold on.